Nityananda. I welcome you all with love and respect for this Paramashivoham Level 2 program. Today, day 20th, we are going to have Guru-disciple, that relationship. That is the topic for today. We'll start the session with Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityananda. We welcome all the participants for this Paramashivoham Level 2 program with love and respect. Those who are all connected in the YouTube and also in the other social media platforms. I request all the participants to stay tuned for the whole day sessions. It is a very exciting and interesting session for every one of you. It is each session will also concluded with power manifestation session. So from wherever you are going to manifest Paramashiva's power. Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, our Swamiji, is going to guide you for throughout the day in all the sessions. Okay. Now, first we will go through the security measures. So I request all the participants to stay on the camera, always on the mute, and no photography and no videography and no audio recording during the sessions. So now, Sahasrara Chakra. The first session we are going to see, it is Sahasrara Chakra. Sahasrara Chakra is also known as the crown chakra, which is located at the top of the head, at the crown. You can also see from the picture, you can able to see from the base of the spine, that is here Muladhara Chakra. It starts from here and then slowly it goes up, and the topmost chakra is called the crown chakra, that is Sahasrara. So the first one is Muladhara, and then second Swadhisthana, which is located near below the navel center, and then Manipura Chakra, and then Anahata Chakra, and then Visuddhi Chakra, and then Agni Chakra, and then finally at the ground on the head of us is the Sahasrara Chakra. So this is the location of this chakra, as we all know about it. So first, in Sanskrit, Sahasrara means 1,000-petaled. From the mystical experience of a 1,000-petaled lotus blossoming in the ground, when this chakra is activated, you can see, you can visualize and then see how when the 1,000-petal lotus, when it blossom, how the overflowing joy and the energy will be. So that is the space you will be carrying when the Sahasrara chakra is opened, when it is activated in you. So during this session, you are going to experience this now today by awakening this Sahasrara chakra. So Shastra Pramana for this chakra goes Sahasrare Jala Jyotiran Tar Lakshyam Buddhi Guhayam Sarvanga Sundaram Pura Sara Pamantar Lakshmiya Yapare Sirsa Targat Mandala Madhyamam Panjavat Kraya Mumasayaham Neelakantam Prashantam Mantar Lakshmi Mati Keche Angusta Matra Purusho Tar Lakshyame Yeke. The meaning of this verse goes Sahasrara, that is 1,000-petaled lotus of the pineal gland. Jyotis is the Antar Lakshya. Some say the form of Purusha in the cave of Buddhi, beautiful in all its parts, is Antarlakshya. Some again say that the all-quiescent Neelakanta, accompanied by Uma, his wife, And having 5 months and latent in the midst of the sphere in the brain is antarlakshya. Whilst others say that the purusha of the dimension of thumb is antarlakshya. After pramana for this verse goes, Brahmarantra hi yatpanam sahasraram vyavastitam tatra gandehi dikya yonistasyam chandro vyavastitam trikona tra tasya sudha sharadi santanam idayamam mritam tatra samam stravati chandramam vaha amritam vagati dara daradrapram nirantaram vamanas tam yati gamget yutta hi yogibihi. The meaning of this verse goes, the lotus is situated in the Brahmaranda is called Sahasrara, the 1,000-petaled. In the space in its center dwells the moon. From that triangular place, elixir is continually exuding. This moon fluid of immortality unceasingly flows through the Ida. The elixir flows in a stream, a continuous stream, going into the left nostril. It receives from the yogis the name of the Ganges. This is from Sivasamhita verse 103. So now we'll move on to the deeper understanding of Sahasrara Chakra. So what blocks the Sahasrara Chakra? What is the emotion or the thought current which blocks the Sahasrara Chakra? We already had seen in the previous sessions of Paramashivoham that the emotions will block the chakras, that is in the energy centers of our body. There is a powerful cognition which can activate, open the chakras, that is energy centers. So the thought current or the emotion which blocks this Sahasrara chakra is dissatisfaction in us. So when we have in our life, if you are not fulfilled and if you are in dissatisfied mood, then your Sahasrara chakra will be blocked. And the attitude of taking life for granted, this actually many of us would have done this thing, because what are all the things we are having it, we are taking it as lightly, taking it for granted. So this attitude also will blocks this chakra. How to unlock this Sahasrara chakra? Feeling a flow of gratitude unlocks it. It can be permanently unlocked by constantly enriching others. This is one powerful cognition, and this is an principle of life Swamiji is giving, that is enriching others will enrich you. When you are enriching others, it will enrich you, by it will activate your Sahasrara chakra. It will flower your Sahasrara chakra, and the overflowing of joy and the energy will be there in your life. So this you can experience by enriching others. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, revealed this sacred secret on this Sahasrara chakra on November 9, 2002. The complaints in life, dissatisfaction expresses itself to us in the form of complaints. Complaints in our life is whatever is in your life that is unwanted and yet persists is chronic complaint. For example, it seems that we are trying to solve the problem, but it doesn't seem to get solved. Complaints have two parts. One, that is the hidden pleasure that your ego or identity gets by keeping the complaint intact and running the complaint. And second is the price you need to pay for getting this hidden pleasure from the complaint. Each complaint is deeply associated with a fixed way of being or belief and a fixed way of acting. When your complaint is triggered, your response is limited to only one way of being, means just one kind of experience. The fixed way of belief and action only reinforces the belief inside you over and over again. The situation is kept alive by this identity since it is deriving immense reassurance, even pleasure from it. Hidden secret pleasure of complaining. You get to dominate others or life and avoid domination from others or from life when you run a complaint. You get to use the complaint to justify yourself or your behavior and also invalidate others or life. You get to win or avoid losing because your viewpoint gets more and more solidified each time the complaint repeats. Life negative pattern that is called vasana. In Hindu literature, self-fulfilling negative prophecies are called vasanas. That is in Sanskrit, you can mean that as vasanas. The life negative patterns, vasana, engaging in life negative pattern, that is time shrinks and gives a suffocating experience in you. Working on that knots that affects the Sahasrara chakra. So I request all our viewers and the participants to have your notebook and pen for to do this exercise, because this exercise will definitely help you to get more and more understanding about this powerful cognition, and also in your inner space you will get clarity. So first exercise we are going to do is make a list of all the aspects of life that you are not satisfied or happy about. So there are many incidents or the many time you feel that life is not happy or you are not comfortable with it. You feel dissatisfied. All those aspects you make a list of it and then pen it down. The second thing you are going to do is look deeply into each of these incidents of your life and identify where you are not taking responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words, and actions that are present in these aspects of your life. So this you are going to pen it down now. So I take 5 minutes of your time and then please pen it down now, this exercise. Now we are going to further go deeper and deeper to continue with this exercise, and also at the end of this session we will have the meditation for the Sahasrara chakra to awaken, to open the Sahasrara chakra. So Mahavakya, that mantra chanting will be played for you, and you can be in the presence of our Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and then continue doing this exercise.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, I hope everyone had done this exercise. Now we'll move on to the next step. We'll continue with writing this exercise and going into the deeper understanding of this Sahasrara chakra. Now, with awareness, visualize that you are now being in a space of expansion, happiness, and gratitude. Write down what are all the new thoughts, words, and actions you will take in the same aspects of your life now. And the other point, inside this new space of being in expansion, happiness, and gratitude, write down in what ways you will now enrich yourself and also others in your life, in all other aspects of your life. So this involve yourself and be sincere in doing this exercise, and you will get to know the benefit of it by the end of this session.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. I hope everyone had done this exercise. Now we'll move on to the next step. Yes. Gratitude and experience of real contentment. Real contentment is when you feel permanent gratitude towards the benevolence of existence. Real contentment asks for nothing more. It simply enjoys everything without a reason. It needs no reason. Remember that life itself is a gift to you. So, gratitude. This is for you to have an understanding. One day, the geography teacher in a school asked her students to write down the 7 wonders of the world. All the kids, the great wonders like the Great Wall of China, the Pyramid, Eiffel Tower, and so on, everyone they wrote. One girl was writing and she kept writing, shaking her head and continuing on to write. The teacher came to her and asked, "What happened? Have you forgotten what you learned?" The little girl said, "No, I'm a bit confused. There are many more than 7." The teacher was surprised and took her seat and read it. She then read it aloud for the class to hear. The different wonders of the world are: I can see, I can touch, I can smell, I can hear, I can taste, I can laugh, I can love. So the class was suddenly filled with penetrating silence. So that was the understanding we should have. Like, what are all the things we got in our life? We should not take it for granted in our life. So when we come to this understanding, definitely in our life, we will feel the contentment. Whatever we have, we'll have the satisfaction for our life. So now we are going to do one more exercise. Now I request all the people to write a list of things that you have been given in life. It would be a long list. Yeah, whatever the things you have now, if you start writing, pen it down, it will be a long list. Once you finish this list, write down a list of the things that you feel you have not been given. So both will be a long list. So be sincere in listing it out and write it down now. So I request all the people to go through this list, pen it down, each and everything, whatever has been given to you, and whatever you feel like that it has not been given to you. I request all the participants to pen it down.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Yes. I I know everyone had written this exercise. Now we'll move on to the next step. So now you have in front of you both the list, like what are all the things you had been given in your life. That is also the long list. And you feel like what you don't have in your life also will be the long list. So the choice is now yours. So we have the two lists now in front of us. It is now up to us to decide which of the lists we are going to focus on, or we are going to look at the things not given to us and make our lives dull and dead, or look at the things that have been showered on us and enjoy making more lives beautiful. It is purely our choice now. So enrich yourself and enrich others. So Swamiji had previously he said the truth. So now we are going to work on this crown chakra. So we will listen to what Bhagavan is saying about this enriching our life. I request all the participants to come to the space of listening and attend this Swamiji's satsang.
Let us start. Now we will work on the crown center. The thought current of discontentment, frustration. When you lack involving with others' life, the crown center collapses. Please understand. if you make the responsibility as a lifestyle, involving with others' life with responsibility, the only way you can awaken the crown center, once your crown center is awakened, you live like a god. The only way your crown center is awakened is by living the fourth fundamental truth about living enlightenment, enriching yourself and others continuously. What I mean by the word enriching is you taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching, making difference to yourself and to others. Listen. You taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching, making a difference to yourself and to others. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of living yourself and life around you in a space of expansion and completion. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of living a life of enlightenment. See, when you learn to enrich yourself and others, you live a life of solution, not of problems. The Chandala lives only with problems. A Brahmana lives only with solutions. Kshatriya makes problems, Vaishya solves problems. But even Vaishya and Kshatriya does not have solution. They take it only from Brahmana. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of being superhuman, living continuously the divine consciousness. Do not give up on yourself and give up on others. That is the secret of enriching. Understand? Don't give up on you and don't give up on others. Meena Joshi is asking, Swamiji looks very tired, like he needs a good sleep. How is he going to meet 280 questions for Kalabhairava? Meena Joshi, don't worry. Once Kalabhairava enters, sleep, everything disappears. I myself disappear. What about sleep? Meena, you don't need to worry. Kalabhairava handles. Akashic reading is the easiest thing for me. I just need to keep quiet. He will do the whole thing. The master key to practice enriching you and others is don't give up on yourself. I don't give up on me and I don't give up on others. I don't give up on me and I don't give up on others. Please understand. How strongly you are going to remind yourself not to give up on you and others. That is going to make the success of your life, and that is going to keep your crown center alive, Sahasrara alive. Let's work on this exercise, then you will understand this tatwa, enriching others. Make a list of all aspects of your life that you are not satisfied or happy about it. Look deeply into each of these aspects of your life and identify where you are not taking responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words and actions that are present in these aspects of your life. Now with awareness, bring integrity, authenticity and responsibility to these aspects of your life and visualize that now you are a being in a space of expansion, happiness and gratitude. Write down what are the new thoughts, words and actions you will take in the same aspects of your life now. Inside this new space of being in expansion, happiness and gratitude, write down in what ways you will now enrich yourself and others in your life, in all other aspects of your life. Go ahead. Sahasrara collapses when you are not satisfied, you are not happy with your life. See very clearly, your unhappiness will be because you gave up on you. If you quickly give up on others, you will give up on yourself. If you don't give up on you, you will not give up on others. Because I never gave up on me, I'll never give up on others. 3 more minutes. Still how many are writing? You have 3 minutes, finish. Let's gather for next session. Thank you.
Yes. Now, we all had done that exercise. Now we'll go to the deeper understanding of this gratitude meditation. Let us now move on to the next step. Sit with a deep attitude of gratitude. Extend your palms so that we can put more flowers in your hands. Concentrate on your Sahasrara chakra on the top of the head. Forget all other parts of your body. Concentrate only on your crown center and relax there. Wear a smile and relax. With your whole being, offer your gratitude to your mother for giving you this body. Remember and give your gratitude to her with all your being. Offer your gratitude to your father for giving you this life and providing for all your needs. Offer your gratitude to all the doctors and nurses who received you and when you came to the planet Earth. Offer your gratitude to all the people who built a hospital or home where you were born. Offer your gratitude to all the people who took care of you when you were an infant. Offer your gratitude to all those who worked for your food, clothes, and living when you were in. Offer your gratitude to all the teachers who gave you primary education. Offer your gratitude to all your young age friends who made your life happy and blissful, who shared their innocence and joy with you. Offer your gratitude to all the doctors and nurses who took care of your health and who gave you medical assistance whenever you needed it. Offer your gratitude to your wife or husband for giving you love and security in your life. Forgive them for anything that they might have done to you that hurt you. Seek their forgiveness for anything that you might have done to that hurt them with or without your knowledge. Offer your gratitude to all the people who encouraged you and who gave you inspiration in your spiritual life. Offer your gratitude to all those who have served you in one way or the another all through your life. The milkman who delivers milk, the grocer, laundryman, garbage collector, your servants, your driver, all those people who you take for granted. Seek each one's forgiveness for any hurt that you may have caused intentionally or unintentionally, consciously or unconsciously. For your gratitude to your enemies and those who have hurt you for making you strong and forgiving, seeking their forgiveness for any hurt that you may have caused them. Offer your gratitude to all those who help you physically, mentally, socially, economically, and spiritually. Remember each one of them and offer your gratitude to them. Offer your gratitude to your body and all its parts one by one. So now Swamiji himself is going to guide you through the meditation now. It's a gratitude meditation. It will be uh, like intensely with a deep prayerful mood. You enter into the meditation. This will definitely give you the result, that is your Sahasrara chakra will get awakened. So, thousand petal lotus blossom, you can very much have that experience now after this meditation. So, I request all the participants to involve yourself completely and be sincere to this guided meditation. Now, we are going to start in a few moments. So, I request all the people to stay tuned. Yes, we'll start the meditation now.
Bringing gratitude to the Master whose entire life is one Thyaga, the great sacrifice. Without reason, he gives. Without expectation, he showers. Please sit straight. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Even the Gurukul Balasans, I request you also to follow the instructions. Let us have the main doors closed. Close your eyes. Keep your bags down and let the complete awareness come to your third eye. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Let your awareness be on the Sahasrara chakra, your crown center. Please follow all the steps in the guided meditation. Do not open your eyes for any reason. Let us now begin.
Sit straight and close your eyes. Forget all the other parts of your body. Take your awareness to your crown center, where the Sahasrara chakra is located. Relax there with a smile. Offer your gratitude to your beloved mother for giving you this body. Remember her with deep affection for having nurtured and cared for you when you were an infant. Offer your gratitude to her with all your being. Offer your gratitude to your Father for giving you this life and providing for all your needs. Offer your gratitude to all the doctors and nurses who received you when you came to planet Earth. Offer your gratitude to all the people who built the hospital or home where you were born. Offer your gratitude to all the people who took care of you when you were an infant. Offer your gratitude to all those who worked for your food, clothing, and living when you were young. Offer your gratitude to all the teachers who gave you primary education. Offer your gratitude to all your childhood friends who made your life happy and blissful, who shared their innocence and joy with you. Offer your gratitude to your brothers and sisters and other relatives for nurturing and caring for you. Seek their forgiveness for any hurt that you may have caused them, intentionally or unintentionally, consciously or unconsciously. Forgive them for any hurt they may have caused you. Offer your gratitude to all the people who gave you professional
Yes. Now we'll move on to the next session. So till then, I request everyone to please stay tuned for the session. Yes. We'll move on to our manifestation session now. Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam had given us this technique, how to manifest the powers. Before entering into this, we'll first know about the introduction. Who is Paramashiva? So let us move on to the truth now. Today we are going to do the power of Sarvanyat in this session, that is all-knowingness. The Shastra Praman for this verse goes, Eva mekatma bhavena samstistasya tu yoginaga sarvajñatvam pravartate vikalpa ragastasya. The meaning of this verse goes, within such a yogi who established himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted superpower of all-knowing Sarvanyatvam gets unfolded in all its fullness. So there is the level of Sarvanyatva. Now we are going to the power manifestation we are going to do in rounds. So we'll enter into the subject now. For any power to manifest, you should be established in the powerful cognition. For this, our Swamiji had given a book called Living Enlightenment. This you can have a copy of it. You can also download this copy from our website, Living Enlightenment book. You can get it and go through that book to get a powerful cognition. Now, I'm going to go to the steps now, how to do the manifestation. First, have the copy of Living Enlightenment and get the powerful cognition. Then switch on your camera for video recording in the mobile. You can just to do this as for your own use, like how you are manifesting these powers. You can see it in the video, and also after that you can share this video to others so that they also get enriched because of this. So now in the Living Enlightened book, page number 38, you now going to connect with Swamiji and through Mahavakya, that is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and request him to reveal the content, that is the words in the page number 38 of the Living Enlightenment book. Through the third eye, you can able to see and get this words. You can pen it down in your notebook, and we can share it to Acharya. So this is the first round of Sarvanyatva. We are going to do this power manifestation. I request all the participants to sit in a straight line with back straight line, and chant the Mahavakya intensely and connect with Swamiji to reveal you the page number 38. This uh, then whatever the words here shown to you, you pen it down. Then soon now we are going to see like what are the things you had written and how you manifested this power. Okay, now let us start this power manifestation now. Mahavakya will be played for you to connect with Swamiji and to be in oneness and to manifest this power.
शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes. Now, those who all had written whatever actually Swamiji revealed to you through this power manifestation, please verify now. I am going to open the page number 38 of this Living Enlightenment book. So I'll read it for you. There is no use chattering. Chattering is like trying to cross a bridge before it comes. So a young boy was driving his mother to the neighboring village. They are nearing the village when they remembered a particular bridge that used to be very old and unusual. The mother got very anxious and said, I will never cross that bridge by car. The son said, let's see how it looks when we come to it. The mother said, I'm sure the bridge will break if we attempt to cross it. The son replied, let's see how strong it is. So we won't cross it without checking it carefully. Mother said, if something happens to you or me, your father will never forgive me. She kept going on like this, becoming more and more sick. Soon they reached the spot where the bridge stood. The bridge had been replaced with a new one. There are two things to understand: chronological planning and psychological worrying. Chronological planning is needed to set up a schedule for tasks or projects to be completed. For example, you decide, I'll wake up at 6 a.m. and do my meditations. Then take a shower at 7 a.m. and leave for the office by 8 a.m. I'll finish by 5 p.m. and return home by 6. This type of planning is perfectly all right. But before you come to each task on your list, you start creating anxiety about it. You think of the pros and cons of each, etc. This is called psychological worrying. This is not needed. Chronological planning is fine, but psychological worry is not needed. It is like trying to cross a bridge before it comes. So much energy is spent worrying, and it all is of no use. So in the story I just narrated, it does not mean that the son does not care. He cares without worry, that's all. Why contemplate over the bridge even before when it comes? Understand that sensitivity is different from worry. So you can be very sensitive to the moment, but not worry at all. If you see children, they are highly sensitive to you when you are sick, but they won't worry like you do. As long as your child is sensitive to other needs, it is perfectly fine. He doesn't have to worry to show it. In fact, be happy he doesn't multiply the worries in the house. You can clean the physical parts of your house like your carpets and floors. But what about the space inside your house? This space is the energy that circulates throughout your house. It captures all the thoughts you radiate. So this is the uh, page number 38 of Living Enlightenment book. Those who got the right answers, I congratulate for them. And yes, just you had made it happen. Now, those who didn't get the answer also, soon actually you will be radiating this power with the blessings of Swamiji. Don't give up on yourself. As Swamiji said this truth, enrich on yourself first. Don't give up on you, and also don't give up on others. That will enrich you to help you to manifest further. So we'll move on to the next session now. So those who manifested the powers, they can share this video, your video with hashtag KAILASA and hashtag Paramashivoham level 2 in the social media, so that other peoples also will get enriched and they will also come forward for this power manifestation science. Okay, thank you. With this, we are concluding this session with the Purna Mantra. We'll move on to the next session. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवपादकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्. Thank you. I request all the viewers to please stay tuned for the upcoming sessions. Yes, we'll start this next session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vanvaditam Gagana Sadrusham Tatvamasya Tilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunaragitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, I'll quickly go through the security measures. I request all the people to be on the camera throughout the class and be on mute, and requesting not take any photograph or videograph audio recording during the session. Sarvajnanotra Agama. So in this session, we'll see what our Bhagavan is revealing the truth to all of us. Paramashiva shares all the ultimate, absolute, important, sacred secrets with his own son, his extension, Subramanya, in the Sarvajnanotra Agama. The types of education, there are two types of education. One is upgradation based, number two, it is specialization based. In upgradation based education, the next generation will always be more savvy, like computer skills. Your son will be more savvy than you, and your grandson will be more savvy than you, so on like that. So the second one is in specialization based expertise. You become expert by specializing, like dance, music. By long practice and specialization, you will become expert in that. In Sarvajnanotra Agama, Paramashiva delivers both of this upgradation and also the specialization based education to his son Subramanya. Subramanya is a perfection of Paramashiva. Subramanya is specialization based expert and upgradation based expert both. Now let us all watch what Bhagavan is going to give us the powerful cognition about the neuron.
Enter into the exact inner space, the being of Subramanya and being of Paramashiva. Listen intensely. There are three things: Pashu, Pasa, Pati. Pashu means bound soul, the self. All of you who are experiencing limitation, bondage. Pasa, the bondage, impurity, patterns, incompletions, karma, whatever word you may use. The bondage is Pasa, and Pati, Paramashiva. In these three, Subramanya is asking, explain to me about Pashu and Pasa. Understand, I want you to know. He is not at all asking about Pati, Paramashiva. You need to know the secret inner space of Subramanya. Yesterday I told, just be like Subramanya for next 16 days. I'll give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya to you all through this Agama. Listen. At no time Subramanya is questioning about Pati. I'll tell you the secret. from my own experience. Exactly, I will map it to Atma Pramana and tell you. Now I gave you Shastra Pramana by reading out the scripture. I will give you Apta Pramana and my Atma Pramana. Both. Listen. Atma Pramana, from my experience, I will tell you. See, when there was murder attempt on me, this anti-Hindu, Dravish gang and some more forces, I will not name them now, when they attempted to kill me, burn the ashram, destroy the Sangha, socially we try to take many action. We try to take it to the local police and try to file complaint. Nothing could be done. We try to go to the court, Indian courts. We could not get any justice. It's years, and then we tried going to every way, every possible venue. Socially, we tried many things. We knocked every door, literally every politician. We begged everyone for justice. Socially, how we try is one. And we tried to tell our story to everyone. Morally, how we deal is one. All that is external world, outer world related. How I handled it inside me. I am opening that secret now. Listen. Listen. How I responded inside me. First thing, I responded to Paramashiva. Paramashiva, I am very clear about one thing. I will not question you. I will not doubt you. I will never consciously or unconsciously, even in the remote corner of my mind or dream, will point the finger towards you or will turn the needle towards you. I am very clear about it. Your existence and your connection with me and you manifesting in me, all that is absolute truth. There is no doubt, question, negotiation, up, down in that. It's sealed deal. Over. I will only question, doubt, think, other than your existence. I will only ask, through these attacks, you are asking me to do some great work. You are asking me to take some more responsibility. Please make me understand that in my language. That's all. You are asking me, you are sending me the message to be more responsible for larger vision and larger projects, larger expectations from you. Let me just understand that and evolve to that. And I give you my absolute commitment. Just make me understand in my language the responsibility I need to take for your vision for me. And I am here to put everything you have given me to make that into reality. I am just reading out exactly as I responded. My first response to Paramashiva when I was attacked. my first reaction, my immediate reaction when I was attacked, my first reaction towards Paramashiva. Paramashiva is my life. It is very clear. I will only ask Paramashiva to make me understand your vision for me, so I will take the responsibility to fulfill it. I know through this attack, you are asking me to take responsibility for a larger vision of you. You want me to raise to the higher level of life, higher and higher. Just make me understand in my language that I understand. Map it to my system. Help me that. So I go all out and take responsibility for your vision for me. Let me flare up and get more integrated to you, Paramashiva, my Mahadeva. That's all is the mind of Subramanya, consciousness of Subramanya, being of Subramanya. Listen to what I said now again and again. I am very clear. Paramashiva is real. He himself is absolutely manifesting through this being. So anything happening from outside, any attack, anything happening, I will only look into what Paramashiva is trying to teach me through this. And what is the larger vision Paramashiva wants me to take responsibility. Now, I am flaring up and getting more integrated to Paramashiva. How I can fulfill his larger vision for me. That's all. I tell you, all those dash, 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 demons, devils, rakshasas, racist terrorists, Dravish terrorists, media mafia, Hindu phobia terrorists, and anti-guru Hindu gangsters, guru phobia Hindu terrorists. All of you please be informed. The more you try to attack me, the more I flare up and get more integrated to Paramashiva. So, every time you try to attack me, you are only going to find more powerful, more integrated, more responsible, more enriching, more powerful Nityananda Paramashivam. You are only making my version higher and higher and higher, because my whole mental setup, my consciousness is such. More attack from outside, I only get more integrated to Paramashiva. Understand? The same hot water makes potato soft, egg hard. So hot water does not decide the content, that decides how it is going to become. So external situations does not decide, the inner consciousness decides the outcome. I tell you, Because of this consciousness, I am invincible. Listen, I am declaring Ajayatva like Subramanya. Why? Not because of arrogance, not because of any power, anything, but because Paramashiva has blessed me only to question. He has blessed me with the strength of never questioning the Pati. I question only Pasu and Pasa. Never doubt Pati. No question about Pati, Paramashiva. Listen, whoever catches this consciousness, you are Ajeya, are invincible. You are victorious forever. You are successful in everything you do. You are invincible. Listen.
Yes. The basic understandings of what Bhagavan has given to us. Pasu is the bound soul. Pasa is the bondage. Pati is Paramashiva. As in Swamiji's, in his own experience, he said he never questions, no questions about Pati, that because Paramashiva is real. He is existing. Whenever any situation comes, we will question on to only Pasu and Pasha. So now the Sastra Pramana for this Sarvajnanatra Agama says, Padischakim vido jnane sadikara pade stitaha sivascha titrascha prakta yodi kara vivarjitaha. The meaning of this verse goes, how the essential nature of Pati, who being established in the specific state of authority, performs the fivefold cosmic function, could be known. How the essential nature of Lord Shiva, who is above and free from the specific state of authority, has been. So then we'll move on to the after Pramana. Tatra punsho yada jnanam malakyam tajnapa kyataha swaru purna chit kriya rupa sitva ranatmakam. This is from Sri Tantra Loka. In this book 1 Sutra 37. The meaning of this verse is the ignorance of Purusha, which is gross, which is germinated from Paramata Purusha, which veils the Siva form of knowledge, lies in the Pashu too in the form of manifestation. The source power gear is Paramashiva. That is, the individual gear, that is Pasu, which connects to the source gear Pati, is the individual soul, binary logic bound self. Knowing the simple secret of when Paramashiva is empowering the individual soul, when he is neutral, when he is withdrawing, when he is letting it fall into delusion, and when he liberates, is the most wonderful Paramashiva Jnana. We are getting that. So we are all small gears of binary logic. Paramashiva is the Lord of cosmic logic. The cosmic logic wheel touches our gear, empowers us, awakens us, triggers us. The flow of Paramashiva Jnana, we start getting deluded when we think the supernal effulgence is expressed by us. When we realize the power is from Paramashiva, not from the individual bound soul, we rest in Samadhi. This whole flow is the Paramashiva Jnana. Understanding this is liberation. Anyone who understands the whole flow of Paramashiva Jnana is liberated immediately. Liberation happens by understanding of this simple knowledge. Attaining Paramashivatva, just as copper attains permanently the nature of being gold by proper treatment with alchemy substances. The embodied self attains Paramashivatva by the supreme knowledge gained by it through Paramashiva's grace. Become anything you want. You will become what you hope as you. You will become what you consciously desire as you. You will become what you consciously visualize as you. Manifest your reality. If you consciously decide for joy, sweetness, enlightenment, Paramashivatva, they will start manifesting as reality. Even when you think you are a bound self, Paramashivatva exists in you. This is the secret Paramashiva is sharing with Subramanya. Paramashiva exists. Inside copper exists the original state of gold. Inside the bound soul exists the original Paramashivatvam. Inside you, Paramashivatva exists. Alchemy process, the rasa siddham, the alchemy process that needs to be done to entangle with Paramashiva is quantum entanglement with Paramashiva, is the rasa siddham for you to manifest Paramashiva. Rasa siddham means it's giving a strong idea, thought current, and churning your consciousness through that thought current and awakening your non-mechanical parts of the brain is called the rasa siddham. Rasa siddham Vakyartha Sadas is a powerful method for the Rashasiddham to happen. It is not to come to an answer or conclusion, it is to come to cognition. No cognition is right or wrong. All cognition which empowers you is right for you. So the Vakyartha Sadas, if there can be second of something, there is possibility of infinite number of them exist. Each of you is a universe. All of you, by your nature, believe that there is something unique in you. That only you have, and you are all seeking that. What is in you that is seeking what is unique in you, your consciousness? That is what is actually unique for yourself. The universes you have are infinite. The consciousness in you is one. These multiverses and the unique consciousness you alone have are both one and the same. So the conclusion of this Bhagavad is Rajasiddham. The existence of Paramashiva, existence of Paramashiva, and the being of Paramashiva, the identity of Paramashiva, just all three are one and the same in their manifest and unmanifest state. So also the multiverses and your unique identity are one and the same. So now there is a few YouTube videos for you to watch and have the more clarity about this Paramashiva. So you can also have this to be noted. Now we are moving on. What our Swamiji had given us the gift for this session, the book is 108 Pearls from the Bliss Ocean, and the other book, the Book of Surrender. So these two are the gift from Swamiji to all the participants for us to have. You can freely download and have the powerful cognition of this book. So now we are going to have the power manifestations, that is Sarvanyatva, the power we are going to do now. So I request all the participants to stay tuned for the power manifestation session. Yes. Now we are going to do this Sarvanyatva power manifestation session. This is an extraordinary power of Paramashiva. So through our Bhagavan's guidance, we will do this power now. So for this power manifestation, first thing you have to do is get the copy of Living Enlightenment book, that is book given by Swamiji, and you can freely download from our website. Get a powerful cognition. Take your time and go through that book and have the one powerful cognition before you start doing this power manifestation. Yes, I request all the participants also to turn on your mobile, the video camera, so you can record this during power manifestation, how you are manifesting by yourself, and you can share this to Acharya by the end of this session. And now, Acharya will ask you a question. Begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed to through the third eye for that. So this is 1 minute round we are going to do now. So first thing, you connect with Swamiji and be in oneness with him, and you can establish to the space of Paramashiva by chanting Mahavakya, that is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Is the Mahavakya given by Swamiji to connect with Paramashiva and to be in oneness with Paramashiva. With this, you can see through your third eye, and then you can reveal the answer what is shown to you. That is the Sarvanyatva, all-knowingness. So let us all now start the manifestation now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we are going to reveal the answer now. So, what is has been written in your book, as you wrote, no? You can cross check it. The power of consciousness, mystical ways of awakening. This is the correct answer. So, those who had written rightly, I'm congratulating them, as you all manifested this power of Sarvanyatma. So, those who are yet to receive do this power, I'm requesting you to continue with this PM session. Don't give up on you, and that is the first thing we have to do, enriching ourselves. So let us all now move on to the next session. So those who had taken the video, you can share it in the Facebook with the hashtag KAILASA and hashtag Paramashivoham, so that people will get enriched to join this Paramashivoham. So thank you. With this, we'll close the session. Now we'll move on to the next session called Guru Dakshina. I request all the participants to stay tuned for the upcoming session. Yes. Welcome back to the next session, Guru Dakshina. I'll start the session with a Sadguru Vandana. Nityanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrusham Tatvam Nilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunaragitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. I request all the participants to follow the security measures, no photography and no video and no audio recording during the sessions, and be on the mute, and be on the camera throughout the class. Dakshina is the sacred offering made by the disciple onto the Guru as a mark of deep gratitude for happening in your life and choosing us to bestow the auspicious Paramashivoham in us. For the purpose of achieving good health, well-being, success, and spiritual evolution in all dimensions of life, and for the humanity to rise itself. Sadashiva embodies himself in the human form and descends on the planet as the Guru. What is Guru Dakshina? Guru's life itself is an offering to us for the one who has offered his entire life to us. Offering our deepest gratitude to that being who has offered himself to us is Guru Dakshina. Dakshina is the sacred offering made by the disciple unto the Guru as a mark of deep gratitude for happening in our lives. What is Guru Dakshina? When we make any offering to Paramashiva, incarnate Guru, he serves manifold back to us in reality. So, Guru Dakshina, offering to Guru, is therefore an offering to ourselves. In reality, it is not Guru Dakshina, it is an offering done to ourselves. So, tradition says these 5 people you should never meet empty handed. Whenever you meet a child, see a child, always share something. A pregnant woman who is carrying one more life, whenever you see her, always share something. A beggar in the street or anywhere, person who is in need, poor, always share something. Fourth, a sadhu. Always share something. Fifth person, you should not go meet empty-handed. You should always give something. Is Guru. So, in the after Pramana, the verse Ekalaiva, verse it says in the great epic of Mahabharata, Ekalaiva was a young boy who was practicing archery in the forest. Just by seeing Guru Dronacharya teach the Pandava and Kaurava princes. One day, while Ekalaiva was practicing archery, he was disturbed by a dog bark, and thus he stopped the dog's barking by throwing 7 arrows in its mouth. The dog ran towards Pandava and Kaurava princes. Everyone was surprised as the arrows were arranged in the mouth such that it could not bark and did not cause any injury. Seeing this talent, Arjuna, along with the Dronacharya, went in search of the archer who demonstrated such a skill, and they reached to Ekalaiva's ashram. Seeing the Guru, Ekalaiva felt at the lotus feet of Guru. Dronacharya inquired about the teacher who taught him the archery skills. Ekalaiva pointed at a statue of Dronacharya that he had carved from the wood. Dronacharya blessed Ekalaiva for his integrity towards the Guru. Ekalaiva then asked Dronacharya what he wanted as a Guru Dakshina. Dronacharya, to test the devotion of Ekalaiva, asked his right thumb as the Guru Dakshina, which was the most important for any archer. Ekalaiva, without a moment of hesitation, cut his right thumb and offered it as Guru Dakshina. Overwhelmed by his Guru Bhakti, Dronacharya blessed him that there would be many archers who might arise in the future with the skills, but Ekalaiva would be the eternal part of the history for his Guru Bhakti. I expect this as a Guru Dakshina. Our Swamiji, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is telling his own expectation to all of us as a Guru Dakshina. Ability to trust the Guru, knowing he is my visionary. He has a great vision for me, more than what I can imagine, and what he has great love for me more than what I have for me, and he is capable of manifesting best for me. Having this trust for Guru and surrendering is integrity. I expect this as a Guru Dakshana for manifesting Paramashivoham in you. So this is his own words of Swamiji. Actually, he expects this as a Guru Dakshina from all of us. Yes, this is the expectation from our Swamiji. Experience all auspiciousness in all dimensions of life as the grace of Guru. Raise yourself in Guru Bhakti, the space of deep feeling connection with the Guru, the ultimate relationship beyond lifetimes. Destroy karma incompletions as the Guru accepts your offerings. Be gifted with health, wealth, and well-being and completion in all levels. Live on the greatest path of oneness with the Paramashiva, that is Paramashiva. So now I request the people who were willing to offer as a Guru Dakshina to go over this website. We all know that we are in the Navaratri Brahmotsavam is happening now. Every day, the rituals, Chandi Homa and the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji, and all the rituals are happening every day now. During this Brahmotsavam, I request all the participants also go over, and you can also become a part of this seva as a Guru Dakshina. You can offer this as a gratitude to your Guru. No. Yes. We all can see the website link for Navaratri Brahmotsavam. This is an auspicious occasion now. We are all blessed to have this seva we can offer. Navaratri Chandi Homa is happening. This go to the website link called events, https://events.kailasha.org/Navaratri, and you can see this page now, which is projected, and you can offer Chandi Homa and also the various other rituals. Sri Durga Puja, you can also become a part of this Seva, and the various other Sevas follows. Pratyaksha Pada Puja every day to our Guru Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam. You can offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja as a token of gratitude, and every day during this Navaratri Brahmotsavam, Devi Mahatmyam Parayanam is happening. You can also offer your contribution towards the Parayanam, and the Sodasi and Navakshari Homa offering you can do during this Brahmotsavam. For to become the part of all this seva, you can go click into this website events.kailasha.org/Navaratri, and then you can offer your seva. And the Alankara Deeparatana Seva also is there. You can become a part of that. Now you can go to the website link. I request the people who wants to offer as a Guru Dakshina to go over to this website and offer your donations towards this puja. And there are various other rituals, Mahasaptami Durga Puja and Mahashtami Durga Puja is there. So you can get all these details from the website. So I request all the participants to go towards this link and we can become a part of this Seva. So with this, we are come to the conclusion of this session. I conclude this session with the Purna Mantra. So the next Acharya will be coming and continuing with the next session. I request all the people to stay tuned for the upcoming sessions. Thank you. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padkarpanamastu Om Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
The third biggest problem a disciple faces is master. Right? If we tell the master starts to same thing. He is not a experience. The third biggest, if he is telling a disciple from his own experience, he is telling something on his own to make us do what he wants us to do, which is not the traditional, authentic, time-tested. Bhagavan breaks both the positions at a time. He says, hey, it is the most ancient sacred secret untold by me. Once he is convinced, the next doubt comes to Arjuna. It comes to all disciples. Why is all this grace not being told to me? Traditional, authentic, time-tested. Bhagavan breaks both the positions at a time. He says, hey, it is the most ancient sacred secret untold by me. Once running with the next doubt comes to Arjuna. It comes to all disciples. Why is all this grace not being told to me? Some run away, feeling for my caliber I am not given the status and respect. Some run away, but both are Arjuna's doubt, why is all this great thing not to brainwash you, but to wash your brain? Brainwashing is different, washing your brain is different. I am telling all these great things, not to, I don't do brainwashing. I just wash your brain. So this fellow gets into the doubt. Arjuna's doubt, why is all this great thing not to brainwash you, but that wash your brain? Brainwashing is different, washing your brain is different. This ancient science of dakshina. I don't do brainwashing, which is the most elevated mystical doctrine gets into the doubt has been prescribed to you now because you are my loyal companion. But that wash your brain is bhakta. Ancient science of dakshina. I don't do brainwashing. I just wash your mystical doctrine. When Bhagavan says you are my royal companion because you are loyal companion, please understand. Bhaktaha, bhaktaha. When he is using both the word, you are a loyal companion and royal companion. When Bhagavan says you are my royal companion because you are loyal companion, that's the greatest thing can happen to you. It's like all of you know the Prime Minister, whether he knows you or not. You are a loyal companion. Is the main thing. Royal companion. You always say, he's my friend, he's my friend. But whether Prime Minister says you are his friend, that's the greatest thing can happen to you. That is where the whole thing boils down today. All of you know the Prime Minister. How much I have grown spiritually, tell me. You are a loyal companion. Is the main thing. I tell you, the scale to measure your spiritual growth is the honest feeling Master has about you. That's all. That is where the whole thing boils down. Understand? The honest feeling. See, if you pull out my archives and pull out your file, which I have inside, what is the conclusion of that file? That is your spiritual growth. That is your growth in life. Understand? The cosmos feeling.
Paramashivoham. Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So let us begin the next session. Let us sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting to Swamiji and Atare, chanting the Guru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dandvatitam Gaganasudrusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarhitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, before we start the session, we'll go through the security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Please be on mute. Be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in any unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer or the concerned acharya. Yes. So in this session, we'll look into the levels of mukti, the levels of enlightenment. There are 4 muktis or levels of liberation. First one is Salokya Mukti, then Samipya Mukti, then Sarupya Mukti, and Sayuja Mukti. So Salokya Mukti is living in his loka. Samipya Mukti, living near him, serving him. Sarupya Mukti, adorning his very form. And Sayuja Mukti, becoming him. We have the Shastra Pramana from Srimad Bhagavatam, which goes as Matsave sevaya pratithamte salokyadi chatushtayam nachanti sevaya purna kutonyat kala viplutam, which translates as, my devotees who are always satisfied to be engaged in my loving service are not interested even in the 4 principles of liberation, Salokya, Sarupya, Samipya, and Shastri, Sarshti. Although these are automatically achieved by their service. What then is to be said of such perishable happiness as elevation to higher planetary systems? Yes, so now we'll look into Salokya Mukti, which means living in his breathing space, living in his loka. Salokya Mukti means enjoying the enlightenment, being in his loka, carving your integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, Divya Sharira, the pure identity. Salokya means you will be allowed to stay in Kailasa, the abode of Paramashiva. You will have a residence there. Salokya means you get to live around the master. You enter into his loka. You enter into his world. Salokya Mukti. Your responsibilities are taken by him. He takes care of you. Now, Samipya Mukti. Living near him and serving him. Enjoying the enlightenment of being around, near, literally the physical breathing space, is Samipya Mukti. Samipya is being in the inner circle, Nandi enjoyed Samipya Mukti in Kailasa. Third is Sarupya Mukti. Sarupya Mukti is like you take his own form. You are in that same form and do what he does. It is like becoming an acharya, teacher. You do the work of what I am doing. You become a teacher and start taking classes. It is like a Sarupya Mukti. That is why you can see in all the temples, the guardians, the guardian deities, Dwarapalakas will be almost the same. Whatever that gods are carrying, the same weapon they will also be carrying. The guardians also will be carrying. If the god is wearing Nama, they will also be wearing Nama. The god is wearing the Kumkuma, the Dwarapalakas also will be wearing Kumkuma. It is like a Sarupya Mukti. They achieve the same Swarupa. They are in that same Rupa, Sarupya Mukti. Sarupya means we will have the same form as the Lord. For example, we can see Jaya Vijaya, the gatekeepers of heaven. They have the same Shankh, which is conch, chakra, discus, and gada, mace, padma, lotus, all the accessories of Vishnu in the same Swarupa form. The next, lust, and ultimate, Sayuja Mukti. You achieve his consciousness. You achieve his consciousness. You become him. You start staying in the same space where he is staying. You achieve the same consciousness. Paramashiva straight away takes us to Sayuja. He gives us the techniques to Sayuja. Beautifully, he says, Bhairava Rupata. You achieve the same consciousness in which I am staying. You achieve the same space in which I exist. You achieve the Paramashiva consciousness. Ultimate state is Samipya Mukti. Becoming oneself enlightened is Sayuja Mukti. Samipya Mukti is the best enlightenment because you can enjoy him. It is like an ant forever enjoying sugar candy. Sayuja Mukti is like becoming the sugar candy itself. That is for all the rishis, sages, and Vedantis. For devotees, the ultimate state is Samipya Mukti. Now let's listen from our beloved Swamiji about this Sayuja Mukti.
Experience Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Salokya Mukti means you get to live around the master. It's like you stay in the same space where the master stays. I always tell people, it's like becoming ashramite. You live around me. That is a Salokya Mukti. You enter into his loka. You enter into his world. Salokya Mukti. So a lot of problems will be avoided because you don't have to think for your life. He will think for your life. So many things. Your responsibilities are taken by him. He takes care of you. He takes your responsibilities. The next level, Samipya Mukti, living closely around him. I compare and tell people, crew members who always travel with me. The Samipya Mukti, you are 24 hours around him. Third is Sarupya Mukti. Sarupya Mukti is like you take his own form. You are in that same form and do what he does. It's like becoming an acharya, teacher. You do the work of what I am doing. You become a teacher and start taking classes. It's like a Sarupya Mukti. That is why you can see in all the temples, the guardian deities, Dwara Balakas will be almost the same. Whatever that gods are carrying, the same weapons they will also be carrying. The guardians also will be carrying. If the god is wearing Nama, they will also be wearing Nama. The god is wearing the Kumkuma, the Dwarabalaks also will be wearing Kumkuma. It's like a Sarupya Mukti. They achieve the same Swarupa. They are in the same Rupa. Sarupya Mukti. The next, last, and ultimate is Sayujya Mukti. You achieve his consciousness. You achieve his consciousness. You become him. You start staying in the same space where he is staying. You achieve the same consciousness. Shiva doesn't believe in other three levels of muktis. He doesn't believe in Salokya. He doesn't believe in Samibhya. He doesn't believe in Sarubhya. Straight away, he takes us to Sayujya. He gives us the techniques to Sayujya. Beautifully he says, Bhairava Rupata. You achieve
Danish, Spanish, Russian, and Chinese. He is also an exemplary speaker with over 10,000 hours of profound life solutions through his discourses. Social services such as Annadan, free medical care, free educational services with ashrams, schools, temples, hospitals, Danish established in Spanish, Russian, places and Chinese. The world. He is also an exemplary speaker with over 10,000 hours who has healed millions of solutions through his discourses from social services such as Kriya Yogi, who has formulated prayers, free physical health and mental well-being, benefiting thousands. A living Danish established in Russian solutions for our everyday problems. Also is the service and spiritual head of Nityananda has revealed a millions of solutions powerhouse who has revived the sacred tradition by establishing Vedic temples in places like Los Angeles, Mental Seattle, Toronto, Ohio, Oklahoma, Phoenix, St. Louis, Malaysia, Brazil, Paris, Guadeloupe, Dallas, New York, New Jersey, Atlanta, Calgary, Vancouver, Singapore, and places in India like Bengaluru, Hyderabad, Tiruvannamalai. A spiritual guru for 10 million followers, an incarnation who transmits the highest spiritual energy through initiation, a contemporary yogi who has revived the Vedic science of yoga worldwide through thousands of yoga centers, an adept in Ashtamaha Siddhis, mystical yogic powers, who has effortlessly awakened awaken the kundalini of thousands and grace them with spiritual powers. A dynamic young guru who is an inspiration for thousands of youngsters. India's most watched spiritual guru online. A beacon of spiritual light who has triumphed over the forces of religious terrorism and political persecution. Paramahamsa Nityananda is an eternal Kalpataru, blessing the world with the boons of material abundance and spiritual enlightenment. He is the 293rd pontiff of the world's most ancient Hindu organization, Madurai Adinam.
Nityanandaya swagatam आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतं नित्यमुक्तं कल्पं ध्यानलोकप्रदीपकं वन्दे शान्तमयं बन्धं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम् आनन्दगन्धसञ्चारं सर्वोपाधिविनिर्मुक्तम्.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् ज्ञानसम्बन्धाचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्.
Enlightenment is ultimate but not final. The ultimate goes on happening every moment in you. So, word enlightenment should be used as enlightening. That's a proper word. It is a continuous process. So, intensity is responsible for this process to be a continuous process. Enlightening, not enlightenment.
Enlightenment is a constant happening in all of us. For an example, one day you overeat and feel dull and decide not to overeat from next meal. It's an enlightenment. And you feel the cloth is hurting you. You loosen it, adjust it, decide to wear better clothing next time, which will not hurt you. It is enlightenment. Chappal is hurting. You decide, oh, I should not be wearing this, and change it. It is enlightenment. And you feel some particular thoughts constantly harasses you, haunts you, depresses you. And you decide, let me not have it again, or let me know how to handle it again. If it comes back, let me unclutch, or let me disclutch, or let me destroy. This is enlightenment. I tell you, constantly enlightenment is happening in all of you. Every moment, the updating happening in your body, mind, emotion, consciousness is enlightenment. If you decide, oh, I am having back pain and knee pain today, tomorrow I will do yoga and see that my body becomes strong. It is enlightenment. So any furtherance towards the superconsciousness is enlightenment. Even keeping your body comfortable is enlightenment. Understand? Whenever you add luxury to your body, you are destroying it. You are not keeping it comfortable. If your clothes are hurting and you are better clothes which does not hurt is enlightenment. Means keeping it comfortable. But when you add luxury,
you add some things which will not keep your body and mind comfortable and happy forever. That is luxury. That is not enlightenment. Understand? Anything which furthers your body, mind, emotion, consciousness towards the superconsciousness, the ultimate, is enlightenment. You don't need to do anything in your life if you want enlightenment, health, $1 billion, not million, billion, $1 billion, and beautiful relationships, everything, all the auspicious things you aspire, all the auspicious things you think you need in your life, I give you. See, please understand, when I say something, I'll be really practical. I honestly tell you, the day I decided I will not grieve, that's it. All these things I started gathering around me. Whether it is a good physical health, or mental health, or joy, or emotional health, beautiful ambience to live, or the wealth, everything simply started gathering around me. If you get into a coal mine, or the place where they keep the charcoal bags, if you go in and come out, naturally the black dust will be on your body. Same way, just decide this one truth: I will not suffer. That's all. Enlightenment will sit on you like a dust. Any truth makes you understand the value of life, expands your consciousness. And it is a direct method for enlightenment. Even a simple thing, if walking 10 steps is going to make you breathe more easily, understand it is method for enlightenment. If bending your body is going to make you live pain-free, more comfortably within your body, understand it's a method for enlightenment. Anything which expands you is method for enlightenment, method for Jivan Mukti, the ultimate freedom, the ultimate realization. Now two things, qualification and wanting. Understand, even if you are not qualified, it's okay. There is no qualification actually. There is no qualification. But the deep wanting it, feeling that I need it, that should be there. There is no need for any qualification. People ask me, Swamiji, what all you did to achieve this enlightenment? I promise. I had all problems which you are having. When I say all, I mean capital letter ALL. I am not having my own meaning. Don't think that if you inquire about that all, then I will hide some portion. No. When I said all, I didn't mean it like that, like this, no. I am very clear. I had all, ALL. All problems which you have. Not able to trust the existence or not able to trust yourself. These are a few problems. The major problems. I had everything. All I can say, there is no qualification for enlightenment. See, I can tell you from my experience, enlightenment does not need any qualification because I did not have. I did not have any qualification. For somebody to win a lottery, there is no qualification required. All you need to do, buy a lottery, that's all. That is the only qualification. Can anybody say, no, I worked, went all the way to the market, and paid $1 and bought a lottery, that is why I won $100 million? No. The work which you did is too small for the result which you got. So enlightenment is always a lottery. It is always a lottery. Understand? Never. Once that experience happens, you will understand. You will really know the truth. It is just a blessing. Whatever you do will be nothing more than buying lottery ticket. Person who bought a lottery ticket cannot say, it came to me because of my hard work. But the fools, we always brag. Once it happens, we always find some reason to connect. No, I was also qualified. I was also qualified. But the enlightenment does not need any qualification. It does not need any qualifications. Great master Ramana Maharshi says in one of his stotra to Arunachala, I gave me and got you. Who is the winner? Who is intelligent guy? He says, I gave me and got you. Who is intelligent guy? So enlightenment, you can have enlightenment by giving you. See, giving you is not equal thing for what you received. Even if you give your whole life, it is nothing more than buying a lottery ticket. Buying a lottery ticket does not mean you have done everything to achieve the result, to win the lottery. To win the lottery. After it happens, you will understand it's just a pure grace and blessing. The result or the effect will be so big, the transformation will be so great, you can't think why you have been chosen, why it has been showered on you. No qualification is necessary, but the deep need, the seeking, that is necessary.
Books by Paramahamsa Nityananda in the true spirit of Vedic Nityananda.
When your actions are based on the reward you get, please understand, I'll give you the example. Every month you get $10,000 paid. So all your actions you perform for the 30 days, the final reward is $10,000. You are working for it. Your mind is such, within few days you will feel that reward is too low for your performance. Even suddenly if it raises to $100,000 per month, within next few days you will feel it is too low for your actions, too less reward. Mind by its nature constantly makes you feel all the reward you get is too less. Even if you get this whole world, you will feel it is too less for your very existence. You don't need to do anything. Just because you are here, you are breathing, you feel the whole world is supposed to be at your feet. That is the way mind works. It is so unfortunate. The next step is the most unfortunate thing. When you feel, feeling any reward you get is less than your performance. You are getting less than what you are offering to society. That is the first problem, disturbance. The second thing, immediately what happens? You start reducing your performance. If you are a software engineer, when you are in office, you are supposed to work, you are browsing. Or you are just spending time on some other work. Why? Because you feel, this fellow is paying only $10,000 to me.
It's too less for what I am giving to this company, to this person. Let me reduce what I am giving. Your expression, your creativity, your expansion is reducing. You are not understanding. You are angry with your boss for paying you less, but you are punishing yourself by reducing your creativity, by putting you in more and more laziness, by reducing your expansion, your life. See, when you are performing less, you are getting into a pattern, setup. After you perform less continuously for 3-4 months, you will start believing that is your capacity. That is your capacity. So unfortunate. You are angry with your boss. You want to punish him, but you drink the poison. By you drinking the poison, you are not going to punish him. Don't be foolish. It is so unfortunate when people start disturbing, destroying their own creativity, productivity. Just because they are angry with the person who is paying them back. I am giving you one example. Look into your life. Everything moves just with this concept of return. It is so unfortunate because you feel that the person who is paying you back needs to be punished. You reduce your creativity, which is, end of the day, punishment for yourself. I am giving one example of the boss. I can give you the other example in an expanded way. Slowly you become angry with the whole life. You feel your wife is not giving you the love back which you are giving. To your children, the love you are offering, they are not giving back. Whatever you are offering to your friend, you feel he is not responding back. Whatever you are giving to society, you feel society is not giving you back. Understand? When you are angry with the friends, angry with family, angry with your society, you stop radiating love. It is so unfortunate. When you stop radiating love, you are punishing yourself. You get into a mental setup, a trend, personality. I tell you, 2 months, if all your actions are based on calculation, 3rd month you will believe that much only is your capacity. Just try for 2 months without planning or calculating how much you get it back. Go on giving love, courtesy, help, service. Decide. Please understand, 100% of you are in a frozen prison of this calculation of giving and taking. Functioning based on this calculation of what I receive. I'll call that mental setup as the prison. This functioning is called prison. I tell you, break this prison, you will feel real freedom. 48 days. You go on giving whatever you can without bothering about whether the other person is reciprocating or not, without expecting reciprocation from the opposite side. Your time, your energy, your understanding, your love, your help, whatever you can give, whatever way you can radiate, your creativity, understand? I am not saying only in voluntary service, I am saying even in your regular job, whether your job in which you are getting money as paid, money as a salary, or some smile, support, that as a reward, whatever it may be, whole day, whether you are doing your paid job for which you are paid, or you are doing some voluntary service, or you are giving your love to the family, in every moment, decide for 2 months, I'll go to my extreme. For 48 days, I'll go to my extreme without bothering about how the other person is responding or reciprocating. In these 48 days, you will be at least 3 times more energetic, alive, intelligent than you are now. I can give you how to become 3 times better than you. Because you are caught with this one mental setup. See, this is what the first thing you learn in your life. How much you are given back, only give that much. It's a huge unconscious net where all the fishes which are souls are caught. Maya is a fisherman. This giving, only how much you feel you are receiving is the net. All of you, the souls are the fish he is catching. If you get caught in the net, you are bound. One day he will just take you out of the water and eat, that's all. Break from this one net. The moment your mind is unconsciously planning, he reciprocates only this much, why should I? Understand, visualize you are in the net. You are in the net thrown by Maya. Let your fight with non-performance be the standard of measure. You may then ask, how can I work? I need some inspiration to work. You are fighting with non-performance. You are fighting with the shrinking feeling. You are fighting with the laziness. You are fighting with the non-creativity. Be the source of inspiration for you to live. People always tell, no. If the reward is not a source of my reason for performance, why should I perform? If I should not expect result, why should I perform? Understand, perform to break free from the inherent laziness you are carrying, inherent tendency of shrinking, inherent tendency of non-performance. First thing you need to do in your life is the decision to live and expand. Unfortunately for most of the human beings, life is a forced happening on them. First thing, decide to live, will to live. Decide, I am going to live in every dimension of my life. I'll create wealth, I'll create health for me, I'll create mental happiness for me, I'll create beautiful, loving people around me. Understand, you can transform anybody into a loving being by your love. Love is like a phosphorus. The moment you put that on anything, it completely burns that. How phosphorus converts anything into its own. If you drop phosphorus on anything, it will burn that and convert the whole thing into itself. Same way love. Love is like a fire. Drop on anybody, it will convert the person also into love. This one thing, if it becomes part of your life, you are liberated. Whether you do pranayama, whether you do yoga, whether you share your time with some people, whether you work in the office, whether you work out in the gym, or you share your love with your family, in every situation you are stopped, you are binding yourself, you are controlling yourself, you are lowering yourself just with the one idea. Am I getting back? Am I getting back? Am I getting back? If you are working out 2 days, you see, wow. If the muscle is not happening, oh, then I am not getting back. Let me reduce. Constantly, in every step, you lower yourself, you bind yourself. Whether it is your job, or it is your sadhana, or it is your love, whether it is in the line of physical health or mental health or relationship or creating wealth or your fulfillment, in every line, you stop with this one wrong mental setup. Stopping because you feel you are not getting enough reward. Anything you get, you are going to feel you are not getting enough. Break from this one mental setup. I tell you, you will explode into enlightenment.
Nitya Kriya, restoring Hatha Yoga to the world. A series of healing yogic processes revealed by Paramahamsa Nityananda to care and cure for diseases and disorders. Practice Nitya Kriya and awaken your Kundalini energy. To find out more, visit www.nityananda.org/nitya-kriyas.
Anything if you focus intensely,
Yes, so now let us resume our sessions. Talking about different stages and levels of samadhi or mukti and samadhi. So here we have a story of Tarangini. Tarangini, a devotee of Krishna from a lower suppressed caste, asked him. He played for her. She would stand in one corner. She would not come in front of him, and she would quietly enjoy his presence and music from a distance. Once Krishna had gone, she would go and touch their feet dust. One day Krishna left the flute and went away. Of course, he would not have forgotten. He must have planned it. Would Krishna forget? He would make others forget, but he would never forget anything. He was pretending he had left the flute and gone. Tarangini saw the flute and thought that she should keep it in the house and hand it over to him properly. She didn't want someone taking it away from where it was left. With love and care, she kept it in her house. The next day, Krishna came and said, "Someone has taken away my flute." He pretended to search. He came to know that Tarangini has the flute, and so he himself went there. He needed a reason to go to the area of the lower community people, else Yashoda would ask him to or punish him, since higher caste people did not go to that area. Krishna went and saw the area full of mud, dirty roads, and a hut in which 1,000 suns were shining, which implies that there were 1,000 holes in the hut. Krishna entered and asked for his flute. Tarangini was totally shaken to see Krishna in her house. She was overwhelmed. She was unable to speak. She ran in and brought the flute to him. Krishna continued his act. Ask him if he should play the flute. And who can refuse? She replied, "Lord, even gods and rishis come down to listen to your music. How can I say no?" He sat there itself and on the steps and started playing. She sat in one corner filled with ecstasy. But Tarangini, being born of a lower community, was never even close to Krishna. She would not have been allowed to serve him. But since she lived with the attitude of you, Krishna went to her house and blessed her with eternal closeness to him. He gave her liberation. Krishna blessed Tarangini with Samipya Mukti. Let you become a flower in my garden and be on my body. Let you be on me. Being seen by the person who sees you as possibility is Nayana Diksha. Seeing the person who sees you as a possibility is Darshan. Being touched by the person who sees you as possibility is initiation. Living with the person who sees you as possibility is Salokya Mukti. Remembering all this is Leela Dhyana. With Ajapa Japa, if you are remembering this continuously, you are immersed in him. When you are immersed in him through Leela Dhyana, you will have the deep yearning to achieve the state in which he is, to achieve the Salokya, Samipya, Sarupya, Sayuja. Yes, so now let us do the Vakyartha Sadas on the social media. Share your experience of the levels of muktis that you learned in this session and what do you want to achieve. You can use hashtags like Paramashivoham level 2, KAILASA, Nityananda. So let us do this exercise before we move to the power manifestation session.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let us enter into the power manifestation. We're going to be continuing with the power of Sarvanyatva, or the ability to know everything. So open the Living Enlightenment and receive your powerful cognition. Turn on the video recording with the timestamp camera. Make sure that the camera is facing you. Acharya will ask you a question. Begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye for a minute. Then pen down what was revealed. And then we will be verifying the manifestation and uploading it on social media. So let us begin. So we will be scanning the page 88 of 108 Truths of the Yoga of Living Enlightenment. This talks on Patanjali Yoga Sutras. So scan, we have 10 minutes to scan. You can open your Living Enlightenment book, set up everything, and start the manifestation. And for manifestation, we're going to be having 10 seconds. So you'll have a few minutes now to set everything up and start the power manifestation. We'll be playing Mahavakya at the background for you to keep you in that space of ultimate oneness with Swamiji, from where all the powers are manifesting. So let us begin this power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now we will be revealing the answer. So this is the page 33. You can have a read through it to verify how you manifested the power before we move to the next session.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now let us share our videos which we have recorded of our power manifestation in on Swamiji's Facebook page, KAILASA's Nityananda Paramashivam page, event section, using hashtags KAILASA Paramashivoham level 2. Let us spend 5 minutes for sharing our Sakshi Pramana with the world, and we'll move to the next session.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now let us conclude the session with Purna Mantra, the power manifestation session, and we'll enter into the next session immediately. So let us sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting to Swamiji in our third eye. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Tat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Yes, so now let us begin the next session. We are starting the next session immediately, so let us sit straight again and start with Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So let us begin. First, we'll go through the security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. These are mandatory security measures. Photography, video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Please be on mute. Be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in any unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer or the concerned Acharya. Yes, so this session is all about how to relate with the Guru. So we're going to see various different ways or bhavas, how we can relate with the Guru. Space of a disciple. Recognizing the Guru as one's own highest self is the most beautiful experience that happens with enlightenment. To be a disciple needs only one thing: openness. Openness is allowing that what has to happen to happen. What you are doing now is stopping yourself from opening up. Being a disciple means to live innocently in the space of the Guru. It means to trust him in anything, no matter what he says. Imbibe the space of the Guru. Guru's words will become your inner chatter. The Guru's grace will become your body language. Just become a flower. Make your heart and your being available to the Guru. Nothing more is needed. Just like how a piece of cotton left in a bowl of honey gets completely soaked in honey and almost becomes one with the honey. If you put yourself in this Guru's presence again and again and soak yourself in the Guru's presence, automatically yourself will become established in the Guru's mind space, no mind space. Guru is a formless in form. The Guru will be with you whether you physically see him or not, because he installs himself deeply in you. It is only when this happens that you don't see him yet feel the current, then you will understand he is within you. As he is within you, you will understand that the Guru is really the formless in form. That's all. Powerful way to connect with the Guru. Prayer is a powerful way of feeling connected to God or the Guru. A sincere prayer has great benefits. When you are connected to the Guru, the prayer establishes a direct bridge between you and the all-powerful, compassionate existence in the form of the Guru. Power of feeling connection with the Guru. Once there was a great disciple of Adi Shankara. He was not an intellectual like the others, but he was highly devoted, dedicated, integrated to the Guru, integrated to his disciplehood. One day he went to the opposite bank of the river near the ashram to wash the clothes of the Guru. Some of the other disciples of Shankara who saw this were making fun of this disciple, saying, "What is this? The fellow is only washing clothes all the time. Did he come here to become a laundryman? If he is not studying the scriptures, not contemplating, when is he going to get enlightened? How is he going to Guru Prakriti, nature?" Adi Shankara was listening to this conversation and just laughing inside. He knew that this disciple may be a little less intellectually capable than the others, but he was an amazing, intelligent being who was doing what needs to be done first, who was putting first things first. Adi Shankara wanted to show this to the other disciples. So he just got up and called out to the disciple, "Please come here immediately." Without a second thought, he ran across the river, and while running, his feet were held up by the lotuses. The disciple came to be known as Padmapada, the lotus feet. With this incident, Shankara demonstrated to all his disciples the need for the loving space and feeling connection, which are essential for the transmission of the Advaitic truth. And we have the pramana from Sri Guru Gita, Shloka 19. Guru Vaktrastitam Brahma Prapyate Tat Prasadataha Guru Dhyanam Sada Kuryat Kulastri Swapatir Yatha, which translates as the supreme knowledge that lies on the Guru's tongue can be realized through his grace. Always meditate on the Guru, just as a virtuous wife constantly thinks of her husband. Now let us see the Atma Pramana from Swamiji's own life.
I experienced with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I want all of you to experience that. I did not have a structured class with him, but it was a no-break inner awakening. It was literally no-break inner awakening. Only one thing I have not seen, he going for 1, 2, 3 I have not seen, that's all. And I am very sure because of Divya Sarira he does not have. Other than that I have seen everything. It's literally 24 hours life with him. His classes, when he teaches, if he talks 10 words, at least 10 terabyte material will be downloaded. Understand? If he talks 10 words to me, 10 terabyte material will be downloaded into my brain. The way he taught me, trained me, it was a unique style. We should actually call that as a Arunagiri Yogeshwara style. He had his own unique style. So much has been transmitted. So much has happened. Physically, I enjoyed him only for 11.5 months. Less than 12 months. If I have to put it more precise, 9.5 months. If I have to count exact dates, because there were few days gap. Only when I was looking to put the whole thing for autobiography, I was seeing there were few days when the temple had a festival where they will bring the deity in that area. He will not come out and sit. Sometimes he used to take me for a walk and we will sit near the hill and listen. I listen to him. So much has happened. That 9.5 months spread in that 1 year. 11.5 months spread, but only 9.5 months was the, if I have to remove all the holidays, are the days where we did not spend together. It was not a structured, such a spontaneous transmission. Just that 9.5 months has done so much in me. Still I am singing his glory, building thousands of temples for him. The devotion he commands over me and the loyalty I carry, it is literally loyalty towards myself. That space of Sadashivoham, loyalty towards that experience, joy and gratitude
towards that space. Thousands and thousands of unsaid happenings and tons of things not only I have not said, I will never be able to say. Because when he utters a word, for example, if he says Atharvana Veda, the chapter where the science of sound is explained, by the time he completes this word, that whole Veda is downloaded already. When he gives the reference, I can just verify internally and see the chapter and the shloka. I don't know how I can even say it, make you guys understand. Maybe when I do the same thing with our Balasans and they demonstrate it, then you will be able to understand what I am saying. See, in 2003 I told I had my third eye awakened at the age of 12. People were, Some believed, some trusted, some had a hope it may be true. Many had eyebrows raised. Many had their reactions. But now when I make the Balasans do it, when thousands manifest it, the statement looks very 12? Why? Why 12? Looks too late. For Swamiji, 12 looks too late. When I uttered the same word in 2003, he claims at the age of 12 he had third eye awakening. Now it seems to be 12, too late. I think Swamiji is junior to me. Many of the Balasans will say, I am much senior to Swamiji. I am only 7'6", I am doing 360. 12, I think Swamiji is a little late. Maybe when my Balasans manifest what I am saying now, that when he uttered the word Atharvana Veda and a chapter, it just like a electric shock, something will happen and I know the whole Atharvana Veda. When he utters the word Mahanirvana or Kularnava, immediately it will be like it will land on me like a huge, a powerful spiritual shock, and I will just know the whole content and thought current of it. And when he says 7th chapter, 3rd verse says, I can see clearly in my inner space, yes, that book exists, this is the chapter and this is the verse. I tasted sarvanyatva during that period. Please understand, I got it permanently. When he merged into me is different, that is separate, but tasting it physically, where he can hold the hand of the sarvanyatva. I picked up the habit of this biting nail by biting his nail only. And he will be so sweet and polite. I will be sitting and cleaning his nail and cutting his nail with my own hand, cleaning it and biting it and removing. The extreme passions of Sadashiva. In those days, nail cutter and all was not lifestyle for us. The big, it used to be, I think 7 o'clock something was the name of that razor, blade. It used to be popular in those days. With that blade only we'll cut the nail. In the school we used to have a pencil sharpener. That sharpener, there will be small blade on that sharpener. So from the broken sharpener I'll get that small blade. With that only I'll remove his nail, cut his nail. And what doesn't come out, I'll put the teeth and pull it out. Bite and pull it out. He will be just sitting with all the passions and a smile in his face. All right, do. I literally tasted the Sarvanyatva. I literally wanted what I went through, what I experienced, what I enjoyed with Arunagiri Yogeshwara to become your experience. That is why I invited all of you for Nithyananda Yogam. சித்தனோ சீவன் முக்தனோ பித்தனோ எத்தனோ ஏதும் தெரியாத காலத்தும் அத்தனே வந்து அருளாய் ஆட்கொண்ட ஞான சித்தனே அருணகிரி யோகியே. தடுத்தாட்கொள்ளக்கூட தவறு செய்ய போக வேண்டும். தவறு செய்ய போவதற்கு தெரியாத வயதினிலே வந்து அடுத்தாட்கொண்டவன் அம்பலவானன். தவறு செய்ய போகும் வேளையில் வருவது தடுத்தாட்கொள்ளல். அது தெரியாத வயதில் வந்து அடுத்து ஆட்கொண்டவன். is a symbol of guru-disciple relationship. He is symbol of all the best things you can see in the planet Earth, whether it is passions, love, compassion, sacrifice, joy, knowledge, power. The complete manifestation of Sadashivatva, complete manifestation of Sadashivatva. Whatever said, unsaid, which can't be said. Let all the greatest, best happened in Sadashivatva between me and Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Let it happen between me and you all. I welcome all the Nithyananda Yogam participants to enjoy the space of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Sadashiva. I was so enamored by him. Literally, he bundled up himself into this body. Like how 10 gunny bag of cotton gets bundled up into one gunny bag. Imagine, that is exactly the way he made himself so thicker and thicker and thicker and poured it in this one body and bundled himself up completely in this one body being in love and all is too small word to describe that relationship between me and Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He just bundled up himself into this one.
Yes. So after such a beautiful and heart-opening Atma Pramana from Swamiji, let us enter into the 5 bhavanas or the expressions of relating with the Guru. So first bhava of relating with the Guru is Vatsalya bhava, connecting with the divine as a child. One path is the attitude of the mother towards her child, looking at the Guru as your child. This is called Vatsalya bhava. For example, like Yashoda, Krishna's mother, related with him. Then second, Matru bhava, connecting with the divine as a mother. Second is the attitude of the child towards the mother. This is called Matru bhava. For example, Ramakrishna related with goddess Kali. The third is the attitude of a friend, looking at the Guru as your friend. This is called Sakha bhava. For example, Arjuna, how Arjuna related with Krishna. Fourth is the attitude of a servant. It is called Dasa bhava. For example, like Hanuman related with Bhagwan Ram. Fifth, the ultimate is the attitude of the beloved. It is called Madhura bhava, how Radha experienced Krishna. The last is Mahabhava. It is all the other 5 bhavas put together and something more. That is Guru-disciple relationship is all about. The relationship with the Guru, who is one with existence, is deeper than any other relationship. It is deep, it is being level connection. All other relationship will create bondage, but the relationship with the Guru has the power to free you of all bondages. Bondage can never happen in this relationship. Now let us do the internalization exercise to be in a constant feeling connection with the Master. Close your eyes and sit in a relaxed way with your spine erect. Remember any person who created a deep devotional feeling in you. Remember any person to whom you feel deeply connected, who is inspiration for you, to whom you turn whenever you want to spiritually rejuvenate yourself. It could be your parents, your teacher, your guru, or your favorite deity, anyone. Remember the transformation they have created in your life. Feel deeply connected to them with your whole being. Allow your whole being to melt with devotion. In this mood of deep devotion, become aware of the gaps between the incoming breath and the outgoing breath. Between every incoming and outgoing breath, experience the divine shining through. Remaining in this mood of devotion, turn your attention within. From the divine outside, turn inwards to the divine within. Understand, you are the very divinity that you wish to experience. When you experience God, what you're experiencing is your own true nature. This one understanding can transform all your base emotions into pure love. With the flowering of devotion, you experience the divine in yourself and in all. So let us do this meditation. We can start now. For next 10 minutes, we will be doing this. So let us begin now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So now let us move to the power manifestation. You can open your eyes. Before we move to power manifestation, share your experiences with Swamiji, the experiences which you have, the oneness moments which you have with Swamiji on Facebook, and tag Swamiji in the post. You use hashtags Paramashivoham level 2, KAILASA and Nityananda. Let's share our experiences which we had with Swamiji, the oneness moments, oneness experiences which we had with Swamiji on social media before we move to the power manifestation session.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, yes. So now we'll begin the power manifestation. Please open Living Enlightenment and receive your powerful cognition. Turn on the video recording with a timestamp camera. Make sure that camera is facing you. And we'll be scanning the page 12 and 13 of Arunachala book. So once you start scanning, begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye for a minute. Then pen down what was revealed. And the last step will be verifying what and how we have manifested and uploading our experiences for Acharya to review. So this is the cover of the book Arunachala, the giver of Nityananda. So let us scan for pages 12 and 13 and describe as much detail as you can. We'll be playing Mahavakya for you at the background to help you to be in that space of oneness with Swamiji, with the ultimate, with Paramashiva, from where all the powers are manifesting. You can also chant along with Mahavakya when you manifest this power.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda.
Yes, so now we will be opening the page. So this is the page 12 and 13. These are the pages of the book. You can take a minute to have a look at it and validate your power manifestation. So with this, you can head to event section of KAILASA's Nityananda Paramashivam Facebook page and share your recorded video of this power manifestation as a Sakshi Pramana along with your experience. Please use hashtag KAILASA and hashtag Paramashivoham level 2. After this, we are done with this exercise, this enriching exercise. We'll be moving to the next session.
Paramashivoham. Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, so with this, we come to the end of the session. So let us sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, keeping our hands in Atmanjali Mudra in front of the heart center. Let us connect with our Swamiji in the third eye, and we'll be chanting the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Yes, so please stay connected. The next Acharya will be joining right away, and we'll be starting the next session in just a few moments.
Yes, Nityananda. Let us enter into this segment with the title, Why Guru? Let us open this session with a Satguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrusham Tatvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Security measure. KAILASA's NSA National Security Agency mandatory security measures. Photography, video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Be on mute, be on camera throughout class. If you need to step out in an unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer. Exceptions are rare, and not following the above measures may lead to removal from the program. Please take note of the disclaimer and the important caution. Guru Tatwa, the fire that liberates. The Guru or Master is not just a Vyakti, person as we imagine. He is a tatwa, a principle. He is simply a physical representation or of the divine. In the Sanatana Hinduism, the Guru or the Master is said to be more important than concept of God. The Master is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. He is the mirror that helps you recognize the truth that is already within you. Surrendering to God was difficult even for me till God assumed my Guru's form as Arunagiri Yogishwara and related with me, because we don't know who or where God is. God is a mere concept to us, but the Master is real. Through his form, we can take a quantum jump to the cosmos, the God Del. Guru Tattva is respected and revered in Hinduism, far more than any idea of God. Highest idea of God is given to the seat of Anya, chakra, the third eye. But Guru is given the highest place of Sahasrara chakra, the crown center. Hinduism itself is Guru Sampradaya. His Divine Holiness asks us to read the Guru Gita and understand this beautiful truth directly from Paramashiva's words, as he describes about Guru to Parashakti. Rare secret of Guru, Guru Gita. Gurur buddhyatmano nanyat, satyam satyam na samshayaha, thalabhartam prayat nastu, kartavyo hi mani shibhihi. The Guru is not different from the conscious self. Without doubt, this is the truth. This is the truth. Therefore, wise men should make an effort to seek him. In this discourse, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, talks on the importance of Guru Tatwa, the Guru principle. He explains God appears in the form of Guru to make you realize that you are God and liberate you. Guru Tatwa makes you realize real God. Till then, you will not even have the right cognition about God. All the incarnations of Vishnu gives a breakthrough in DNA level. Like your DNA's natural selection process is pushed to the next level. Great incarnations of Mahadeva give great conscious breakthroughs. His Divine Holiness asks us to read the Guru Gita and understand this beautiful truth directly from Paramashiva's words as he describes about Guru to Parashakti. Let us now watch this clip on the Guru Tattva.
Nithyanandeshwar Paramashivoham Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahans, Mahans, Tanidar, Kotaris, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nityananda TV and two-way video conferencing having Nayana cities and all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Today's subject for the webinar is Guru Tatwa. I'll start with one incident happened between me and Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru, gave me an instruction. And then he asked, will you do it? I was shocked. Please understand. I used to use all my resistance, fighting, using all the bad words, everything with other gurus. Like Yogananda Puri, Vibhudananda Puri, Annamalai Swamigal, even with Ram Suratkumar little, but never ever resisted Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such pure, intense, passionate, loving, beautiful relationship. Never I resisted him or never I uttered a word or even had a thought against him or against his words. So I was shocked. I felt, what did I do? Even he had a doubt and he has to ask me, will you do it? I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God. You are Shiva. How can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no. If I am God, you are also God. In the powerful cognition of Guru is God, that same cognition applies. You are also God. In that God, you don't need to listen to the God. You are one in oneness. Only if you know I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. Understand? I was shocked the way he made me understand. He said, if I am God, you are also God. That's ultimate reality. That's a powerful cognition. From that powerful cognition, you don't need to listen to me. We both are in one and the same, in oneness. If you have the powerful cognition, I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. He said that is the powerful cognition you need to have. With that powerful cognition, Guru is God, you may not need to listen because you are also God. The most powerful cognition is God is Guru, not Guru is God. Understand? God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you need to listen to Him. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Surely it was a completely different altogether. Huh? Yes. Yes. What he said is right. Not that God is Guru. Guru is God. The cognition I was having is Guru is God. But he shifted it to God is Guru. Listen carefully. Guru Tattva makes you realize real God. Till then, you will not even have the right cognition about God. See, all the incarnations of Vishnu gives a breakthrough in DNA level. Like your DNA's natural selection process is pushed to the next level. Like amoeba takes a jump and becomes a fish. Fish takes a jump and moves to tortoise. Tortoise takes a jump and moves to pig. Pig takes a jump and moves to animal man. This big pushes the natural selection process is given a breakthrough by Vishnu's incarnation. Conscious decision process is given breakthrough by Shiva's incarnations. Understand? Great incarnations of Mahadeva, like Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra, Munishwara, Durvasa, all those beings give great conscious breakthroughs. Now we are in a position, the best evolved DNA and best evolved consciousness, the Chit Jada Granthi, the body and consciousness we have is the best possible form. We need to have the next breakthrough, the ultimate breakthrough. That is the purpose of my happening. Understand? Vishnu's incarnation gives breakthrough in the DNA. Shiva's incarnation gives breakthrough in consciousness. Guru gives breakthrough in both. When Paramashiva happens as a Guru, he gives a breakthrough in both levels. Guru Tattva is respected and revered in Sanatana Hindu Dharma far more than any idea of God. The highest idea of God is given the seat of third eye, but Sahasrara, the crown center, is given to Guru Tattva. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the highest God you can experience is given third eye, means Anya chakra. But the Guru Tattva is given Sahasrara. So understand, Hinduism itself is Guru Sampradaya. There is so much to tell about Guru Tattva, Guru Parampara. Experiencing is the ultimate. I think all of you should spend little time on Guru Gita. At least reading the translation. Amazing translation is available by Bhagavan Nityananda's ashram from Ganeshpuri, Mumbai. Ganeshpuri, there is a ashram, Bhagavan Nityananda's organization. They have done a very beautiful translation. Maybe I think Swami Muktananda published. You should read that translation. Guru Gita is the ultimate agama. He speaks to her about him. Paramashiva himself speaks to Parashakti about Guru. The ultimate Guru speaking to ultimate disciple about the ultimate Guru Tattva. I think there is too much to tell, that is why I am not able to tell. That's what is the real. When I try to speak about Guru Tattva, more than Paramashiva, who else can describe Guru Gita? We just have to listen to his words directly. Essence of today's webinar is read Guru Gita. That's it. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatma Saivam. Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
His Divine Holiness and his Gurus. Whether it is simple obedience to the Guru, following the Guru Vak, or cherishing deep Guru Bhakti, His Divine Holiness has taught these powerful cognitions through his life itself. In this compilation of the Guru Gita, the reader will read the Shastra Pramana, the verse dictated by Paramashiva himself, and the respective Atma Pramana, the divine Leelas played out by His Divine Holiness for each verse. In this way, the whole compilation can inspire and initiate the reader into experiencing their own Sakshi Pramana and experience the ultimate relationship that they can experience in the relative frequency, the frequency of the physical plane, the Guru-disciple relationship. His Divine Holiness and Arunagiri Yogeshwara, beginning in around April of 1988, in the life of His Divine Holiness, in a divine Leela orchestrated by the cosmos to demonstrate to humanity the most ultimate Guru-disciple relationship, Paramashiva manifests himself as Guru in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and as disciple in the form of His Divine Holiness. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is the manifestation of Paramashiva, whose Jiva Samadhi is worshipped in the Arunachaleshwara temple of Tiruvannamalai, South India, the birthplace of His Divine Holiness. It was through this divine enactment that His Divine Holiness experienced the Advaita Anubhuti, the experience of oneness with Paramashiva, after which Paramashiva as Guru and disciple both began manifesting as one for the whole world to experience superconscious breakthrough. Is a Guru necessary for enlightenment? The Guru, or the Master, is said to be more important than God. God is always and everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciple's eyes to the existence of God. The Master is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. He is the mirror that helps you recognize the truth that is already within you. In fact, the Master is the only scripture that is alive. Surrendering to God is difficult because you don't know who or where God is. God is a mere concept to you, but the Master is real. Through his form, you can take the quantum jump to the divine. Enlightenment can simply be transmitted in simple, intimate, Guru-disciple relationship. In the words of His Divine Holiness, every time I am in Samadhi, I am only looking at the most efficient, easiest way of transmitting enlightenment to all of you. One of the most important revelations I had, understand, very simple, straightforward, it is my personal, intimate relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara and my Gurus that made enlightenment possible for me. Guru-disciple relationship can do something to you so beautiful, permanent, which cannot be shaken by any amount of torture from the external world. Any amount of torture they can do, they have done to me. My Guru Bhakti, or my commitment to my Gurus, or what my Gurus have taught me, or given me as a vision, Neither it is changing, nor it is getting distracted, or even the intensity is not coming down. I tell you, I was able to go through this whole training because of my depth of relationship with my gurus. The guru, who is literally divine, Paramashiva, with whom you have intimate, integrated, personal, authentic relationship. You carry his very DNA, very biomemory, and very powers, enlightenment, bioenergy itself. Enlightenment or power manifestation is all about intimacy, integrity, authenticity you have with your guru. The personal relationship with your guru, that's all. All the best things in my life happened because of my intense, intimate, integrated, personal relationship with my gurus. Whatever we enjoy from Hinduism today is directly because of the Guru Shishya Parampara, which has safeguarded the ancient science of enlightenment from the time of Paramashiva, even into the modern day, as materialism and corruption pervade countries and billions more souls undergo torture inflicted by ruling negative forces. The Guru Shishya Parampara has continued to bring the world the sacred knowledge of enlightenment, naturally evolving relationships, communities, and ideologies which are based in peace, love, and conflict-free life. The greatness of Guru's feet. According to many Vedic source manuscripts, the Shakti, the accumulated power and energy of the Guru is stored in his feet. We offer our thanks to the source of his wisdom and understanding. Guru's feet offers greatest protection. Vedic commentaries include the ancient scripture Kulanava Tantra, which says, "The glory of surrendering at Guru's feet is great. Remember the Guru's sandals that provide protection against great diseases, great disturbances, great evils, great fears, great calamities, and great sins. By worshipping the feet of the Guru, man becomes flawless and becomes God himself." The Guru Gita, Shloka 11 tells us, by worshipping the feet of the Guru, man becomes flawless and becomes God himself. Sarva Papa Vishuddhatma Shri Guru Pada Sevanat Dehe Brahma Bhavet Yasmat Tvat Kripatam Vadamite. Totality of the universe. And amidst the cosmic frequency, as we give thanks to the universe embodied in the Guru's form, we recognize that we too can rise to the vibrational level of the cosmos. Guru Gita verse 76. Dhyana Moolam Gurur Mutihi, Puja Moolam Gurur Padam, Manta Moolam Gurur Vakyam, Moksha Moolam Guru Kripa. The root of meditation is the Guru's form. The root of worship is the Guru's feet. The root of mantra is the Guru's word. The root of liberation is the Guru's grace. The very side of the Guru transforms disciple. Superconscious energy, that of an enlightened being, can influence consciousness into everything and around and anyone around them. The disciple, without learning about the teachings, without practicing any meditation technique, just by remaining open towards the master, experiences highest state of bliss just by darshan of the avatar. The hardware of his brain changes effortlessly to altered states of consciousness. The job of the Guru. The Guru's work is all about triggering the powerful cognition, the powerful experience and explosion happening in you, in your Ananda Gandha, in your Dvadashanta, preparing you for that explosion, initiating that explosion, making you connect with Paramashiva and ultimately manifesting Paramashiva through you. This is the job of the Guru. Guru Stotram, verse 3. Anyana Timirandasya, Jnananjana Shalakaya, Chakshurun Militam Yena, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Salutations to the Guru, who removes the darkness of ignorance from our blind inner eyes by applying the collyrium of the light of knowledge, by whom our inner eyes are opened. Salutations to that Guru. Worshipping Guru liberates you from the wrong cognitions, and ideas you have in your life. He destroys the confusion and unfulfillment in your life and gives you the clarity about the true purpose of your life. Jnana Shakti Sama Arudhasta Tatva Mala Vibhusita Bhukti Mukti Pradatacha Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Salutations to the Guru, who is equally mounted on jnana, knowledge, and Shakti, power, and who is adorned with the garland of tatwa, truth, or absolute reality, who grants both worldly prosperity and liberation. Salutations to that Guru. Worshipping Guru bestows you with all the worldly abundance in wealth, health, and relationships, as well as the knowledge and the intelligence to not be bound by any of them. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Banda Vidahine Atma Jnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Salutations to the Guru, who burns away the fuel of karma, results of works impressed on the mind, accumulated over many births, by kindling the fire of self-knowledge. Salutations to that Guru. Worshipping Guru burns all the karmas with which you have happened and changes the flow of your life from suffering to creating your reality. He liberates you from the cycle of birth and death. Worshipping Guru bestows the knowledge of the Paramashivam jnana, which empowers you to experience the state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Guru Murtim Smare Nityam, Guru Nama Sada Japed, Guru Jnanam Prakurvita, Guru Ran Yana Bhavat Yed. Always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru. With this, we come to the conclusion of this segment. And we're going to move on to the power manifestation. Stay tuned. We're going to start the power manifestation in just a few moments.
And manifest the powers of Mahasadarship. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we are now going to enter into the power manifestation of Sarvanyatva. First, let us receive a powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. Grab your copy of the Living Enlightenment book. If you have a physical copy, take that and connect to it as a living deity. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji. Request the Living Enlightenment book to reveal the page number, which will give you the powerful cognition for this session. If you don't have a physical copy, you can get a soft copy online. Just Google for Living Enlightenment book, PDF or ebook. You will find the link to the free version of the Living Enlightenment book. Take a few moments, receive the powerful cognition, and then start into the power manifestation of Sarvanyatva.
Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now that we received the powerful condition, let us move on to the power manifestation of Saranapa. Now open the Living Enlightenment book. Turn on your video recording using a timestamp app. Make sure you're using a camera app which has a timestamp function. Make sure the camera is facing you. And we are going to ask a question. Immediately begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through your third eye for just 1 minute. And pen down what was revealed. After the 1 minute is over, we're going to cross-verify what was revealed to you. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize he is sitting as you. You are sitting as him. He's sitting in your Anandagandha. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep humming and vibrating with the Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now receive whatever is contained in page number 10 of the book Upanishads, Akashic Records about Upanishads revealed by Paramahamsa Nityananda, the source book in Living Advaita series. Connect to the book, receive the knowledge contained in the book. Keep visualizing Swamiji in your third eye. Hum the Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Let us now verify. Whatever was revealed to you, make sure you have penned it down so we can verify with the revelations. This is page number 10 from the book. Spiritual ideas makes your consciousness bound. Religion and spirituality should be completely kept out of any physical, material, psychological vested interests. No Upanishadic rishi was a servant or boss of somebody. They did not have a vested interest or an ideology to maintain or an organization to be kept alive. That kept the Upanishadic tradition pure without any psychological or materialistic vested interests of fear and greed in the individual influence. If the individual influence gets into anything, its purity is reduced. The more the individual, the less it is truthful and useful to humanity. As of now, the humanity is so person-based, so individualistic, power-centric. Upanishads, by the very introduction, the first line, they are mystical. Upanishads, just by this one word, apaurushaya, meaning authorless, Upanishads is introduced to all of you. Why authorless? Because it is not touched by any vested interest. The vested interests have different levels. Material level, money. Then the psychological level, trying to influence people as you want to become a leader. Then the collective psychological level, trying to keep certain ideology alive for generations and trying to influence humanity through some ideology and keeping humanity under control and bound through certain ideology. Upanishads are free from all these levels of corruption. Yes, please verify anything that has been revealed to you in the power manifestation with what was shown now, which is actually contained in the page. And make sure you share your video recording in the social media. Let's take a few moments for this enriching activity. As we get ready for the next segment, share your recording on the KAILASA's HDH Nityananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Go to the Events tab and select today's event, Paramashivoham Level 2. Go to Discussion and share your video recording using the hashtags #KAILASA and #Paramashivoham Level 2. Let's take some 5 minutes as we get ready for the next segment. Nityananda.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, we move to the next segment on Guru Tatwa.
Om Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samaram.
Let us cognize Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back with the session on Guru Tatwa. All the good in the world today is from Hinduism. Whatever exists as Hinduism today is because of Guru Parampara, lineage of enlightened beings. By listening to the Guru's mantra, invoking the divine, you're requesting for the same energy field to be created around you for the fruition of this course. Teacher is God in human form. He is verily the ultimate consciousness, Brahman himself. So we start every lesson by offering gratitude to the eternal lineage of all Gurus, the enlightened masters. Let us listen to the Guru Parampara Vandanam, chanted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam. Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam. Asmadacharya Varyantam
Vande Guru Paramparam.
Next is the Satguru Vandanam, in which we offer gratitude to our ultimate master, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Nityananda Paramashivam. By listening and chanting the Satguru Vandanam, you are requesting the blessings of the Guru to yours through this course. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Manvatitam Gagana Savrisham Tadvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamashalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. I surrender to that Sadguru, who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called sattva, rajas, and tamas. By offering our gratitude to KAILASA, the only enlightened civilization, you are thanking KAILASA for reviving this long-lost enlightenment science. You're now listening to the KAILASA anthem. We're not going to play the KAILASA anthem here, but let us feel the deep gratitude for this divine vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please take note of the security measures. Please take the important caution. Guru Tattva, the fire that liberates. Guru Tattva is respected and revered in Hinduism far more than any idea of God. The highest idea of God is given the seat of Anga Chakra. Thirdly, for Guru is given the highest place of Sahasrara Chakra, crown center. Hinduism itself is Guru Sampradaya. His Divine Holiness asks us to read the Guru Gita and understand this beautiful truth directly from Paramashiva's words, as he describes about Guru Shakti. The Guru or Master is not just a Yakti person as we imagine. He is the tatwa, a principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Sanatana Hinduism, the Guru or the Master is said to be more important than the concept of God. The Master is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. He is the mirror that helps you recognize the truth that is already within you. Surrendering to God was difficult even for me till God assumed my Guru's form as Arunagiri Yogeshwara and related with me because we don't know who or where God is. God is a mere concept to us, but the Master is real. Through his form, we can take a quantum jump to the cosmos, where God died. Gita is the ultimate agama. He speaks to her about him. Paramashiva himself speaks to Parashakti about Guru. The ultimate guru speaking to the ultimate disciple about the ultimate Guru Tattva is the Guru Gita. Paramashivam beautifully explains his manifest component is meditating on his unmanifest component. His vyakta is meditating on his avyakta. The avyakta of cosmos is Guru Tattva, manifests as Paramashivam to help all of us lead all of us into oneness to the whole universe, whole cosmos, ultimate. Guru is avyakta, guiding the vyakta to oneness. Unmanifest, making the manifest oneness. Understand the unmanifest, making the manifest experience oneness is Guru. Guru Tattva is eternal. Guru Tattva is grand narrative. Gurus come and go. Let's bow down to the Guru Tattva, which is eternal. Happening of Guru, the purpose, superconscious breakthrough. All the incarnations of Vishnu gives a breakthrough in DNA level. Like your DNA's natural selection process is pushed to the next level. Like amoeba takes a jump and becomes a fish. Fish takes a jump and moves to tortoise. Tortoise takes a jump and moves to pig. Pig takes a jump and moves to animal man. Conscious decision process is given breakthrough by Shiva's incarnations. Great incarnations, Mahadeva, like Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra, Munishwara, Durvasa, all those beings give great conscious breakthroughs. Now we are in a position, the best evolved DNA, the best evolved consciousness. The Tata Granti, the Orient consciousness we have is the best possible form we need to have. The next breakthrough, the ultimate breakthrough. That is the purpose of my happening. And what the Supreme Point of Hinduism himself. Vishnu's incarnation gives breakthrough in your DNA. Shiva's incarnation gives breakthrough in consciousness. Guru gives breakthrough in both. When Paramashiva happens as Guru, he gives a breakthrough in both levels. One incident happened between Swamiji and Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Once Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, will you do it? I was shocked. I used to use all my resistance, fighting everything with other gurus like Yogananda Puri, Vivekananda Puri, Anavala Swamigan, even with Ramsar Kumar Little, but never ever resisted Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such pure, intense, passionate, loving, beautiful relationship. Never I resisted him, or never I uttered the word, or even had a thought against him or against his words. So I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no, if I am God, you are also God. In the powerful recognition of Guru is God, that same cognition applies. You are also God. In that God, we don't need to listen to the God. You are one in oneness. Only if you know I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. He said, that is the powerful cognition you need to have. With a powerful cognition, Guru is God. You might not need to listen because you are also God. The most powerful cognition is God is Guru, not Guru is God. God is Guru, to make you realize you are God. Only then you need to listen to him. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. The cognition I was having is Guru is God, but we shaped it to God as Guru. Secret of the Guru from Sri Guru Gita. Gurur buddhyatmano nanya satyam na samshayaha thalabhatam prayatnastu kartavyohi manishivihi. The Guru is not different from the conscious self. Without doubt, this is the truth. This is the truth. Therefore, wise men should make an effort to seek him. Guru Tattva is respected and revered in Sanatana Hindu Dharma far more than any idea of God. The highest idea of God is given the seat of third eye, but Sahasrara, the crown center, is given to Guru Tattva. So understand, Hinduism itself is Guru Sampradaya. Guru Tattva, Guru Parambara, experiencing the Guru is the ultimate. I think all of you should spend little time on Guru Gita. At least reading the translation, an amazing translation is available at Bhagwan Nityananda's ashram from Ganesh Puri, Mumbai. Let us listen to the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself on living Guru versus Guru Tattva.
Sumalata is asking, Guru embodied has to be given more importance or Guru Tattva? Teaching's essence is to be imbibed as the goal of any seeker, is to be established in ultimate truth going beyond all identities. Pranams, love and respect, Swamiji. Listen, Sumalata, this is the answer for Sumalata and for everyone. Listen. Teachings, Guru Tattva is only to lead you to the Guru embodied. Vedanta, principles, great philosophies, Guru Tattvas, practice, everything is only just to reach you to the embodied Guru. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment. No Tattva principle can give you enlightenment directly. Even an incarnation like me, I needed an embodied Guru. Directly, Paramashiva has to come as Arunagiri Yogishwara, embodied form. And has to liberate me. Understand? Arunagiri Yogishwara manifesting in my life as embodied form is a great statement given to the world. Embodied Guru is mandatory even for incarnations. Understand? All the teachings, essence, Guru Tattva is to inspire you, to reach you to the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, Guru Gita is the only book where he talks to her about him. He talks to her about him. Paramashiva talks to Parashakti about Guru. Understand? Guru Tattva, teachings, essence, imbibing all of it. All this is great to inspire you, to push you, to make you reach the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, once you're recognizing, once you're understanding, whole life is simple. Exactly, I'll tell you the essence of teachings I learnt from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara. Simple word. If I have to translate the essence of what I received from Arunagiri Yogishwara, have simple attachment to the embodied Guru, simple obedience to embodied Guru. That's all. That simple attachment will become beautifully initial level love, then next level love, then it will become pure prema bhakti, then it will become atma bhakti, then it will become oneness and enlightenment. Simple obedience will start the dialogue, then the instructions, teachings will be given, then solutions will be given, then initiation will happen, then process will happen, then powers will be transmitted, then oneness will manifest, enlightenment is achieved. Simple attachment, simple obedience, that's all. All teachings, Guru Tattva, essence to be imbibed, all all this ultimate truth, everything is only to connect you to the embodied Guru. Once you have reached the embodied Guru, after that only one teaching, simple attachment, simple obedience, that's it. Then simply the transmission happens and you become enlightened. It is too simple.
Essence is, read Guru Gita. Paramashiva as embodied form is a great statement given to the world that embodied Guru is mandatory even for incarnations. Let us take a few moments and share our powerful cognitions in the social media and get ready for the next segment, which is the power manifestation. We're going to manifest the power of Satsang, all-knowingness. So stay tuned. We're going to start the session in just a few moments.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Let us now enter into the power manifestation of Sarvanyatva, all-knowingness. First, let us receive a powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. If you have a physical body of the living, physical copy of the Living Enlightenment book, get that and connect to it as a living deity, a living energy. Close your eyes and connect to the Living Enlightenment book and request it to reveal the page number on which you will receive the powerful cognition for this power manifestation. If you don't have a physical copy, you can get a soft copy online. Just Google for Living Enlightenment book, PDF or ebook, and you will find it for free available. Connect to the Living Enlightenment book. Request for the page to be revealed, which will give you the breakthrough in this power manifestation session. As we get ready for the power manifestation of Sarvanyatva, all-knowingness. The steps for this power manifestation are as follows. As you received the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book, now turn your video recording on. Make sure you have a timestamp app, which includes a camera app, which includes a timestamp function, so your results can be verified. And in this power manifestation, we are going to receive the knowledge of page number 136 of the Living Enlightenment book. Don't open this page now. We're going to manifest the power of Satsang. we're just going to connect your inner space and manifest the knowledge that will be revealed to you through your turn, and count down whatever is being revealed. No matter how small it might seem inside, everything that pops up in your inner space, and it down. After that, we're going to verify. We're going to project the page. Yeah, the book. Obviously, you can also open the page. Anyways, we're going to open and reveal the page after a few minutes of conversation. Now, connect to Swamiji in this space. Experience of oneness with him. He is sitting in your Ananda Gandha as you. You are sitting as him. In say chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Oh, nice. You are Paramashiva. You are in oneness with Swamiji. You are in oneness with all the knowledge that is existing. So naturally, the knowledge of page number 136 of the Living Enlightenment book will be revealed to you as it is part of you. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Relax blissfully into the state and space of Paramashiva as you manifest.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us now verify what was revealed with the actual page number 136 of the Living Enlightenment book. Make sure that you record it with a timestamp, video, whatever you have penned down in this power manifestation, so we can cross-verify authenticity. This is page number 136 of the Living Enlightenment book. A railway official reported a murder on a train. The murderer entered the compartment, stabbed the victim multiple times, then he left the train through the opposite door, jumping onto the railway track, thereby violating the railway regulations. When you don't have the right understanding, you miss the whole thing and end up acting in a foolish way. When you are given the right understanding, you understand that any rule was created just for you and others around you to live a happy and blissful life. When the spirit of the rule is understood, there won't be any problem falling in line with it. By falling in tune, there will only be juice in your action. There will only be blissful commitment to it. But if the spirit is missed, everything is missed. Life will seem dull and lifeless. Take meditation, for example. Meditation itself is done to go inwards, irrespective of the outer world noise and situations. I have seen that some people, before starting the meditation routine, will first try to create a noiseless situation outside. They will go around telling everyone to keep quiet. They will practically freeze people in their normal routine just because they are going to meditate. Only when the spirit is missed, things become dangerous. Miss and miss. All rules and regulations were created for a harmonious life, with the understanding you will not kill me and I will not kill you. Both of us will live happily. That was the basic understanding behind them. However, in the course of time, they became laws. All rules and regulations were created to live a harmonious and happy life. But the moment you internalize the rules without the understanding, you create guilt. As long as you follow the rules with an understanding, you will be happy. When you start following the words instead of the spirit, you will start creating guilt. When you want to escape from the law, what do? You just switch onto the words of the law and drop the spirit behind them. Then you legally work around the words and escape from the law. When you catch the words, you become a bureaucrat and you miss the spirit. Only when you catch the spirit, you can be an intelligent being without guilt. Nobody can live life based on any law. One of the ultimate laws is very difficult to understand, is that nobody can live his life based upon any law. When I say nobody, I mean nobody. When I say any law, I mean any law. Life is much, and there the page ends. Now verify whatever you have written down in this power manifestation. Make sure you recorded everything, including the content of this page. And let us now go to social media and share this manifestation. This is the enriching activity that's going to lead to a breakthrough to not only the people who see the power manifestation, but only to you yourself. Whatever we share duplicates manifold. So go to the KAILASA's Nityananda Paramashivam Facebook page, select the events tab, select today's event, Paramashivam, day 20, and go to discussion. As you share, upload your video, including the powerful permission that you received, using the hashtags #KAILASA, #Paramashivoham leather 2, and any other hashtags you want to add. Take a few moments, share your manifestation. And with this, let us conclude this power manifestation with the Purna mantra. Now, sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Padmanjali Mudra from your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize strong in your inner space. And chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashivam Arukararpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Stay tuned, we're going to continue on deeper insights on Guru in just a few moments.
Out is samana, the most subtle energy which gives you the understanding, which makes you constantly remember the ultimate truths. See, for example, when you sit and remember, you are God, the whole universe is made out of your imagination, it is made out of same stuff in which dreams are made. When you are having all these understandings, the precise day-to-day activities which need to be done precisely, you don't do. Or when you do the activities which needs to be done precisely, when you are doing them, you don't have this remembrance of the complete truth, of the whole. Samana solves that problem. If the samana energy is built in your body, one side you will be able to do the precise work like a thinking and writing, calculating, doing mathematics. You will be able to do all the precise down-to-earth work. At the same time, constantly your brain, your inner space will be remembering, will be residing into that beautiful cosmic truths. So even while you take the minutest decision of your life, like you are measuring the land and marking for some building, when you are doing that job, you neither remember you are the whole world, nor have the sense or the intelligence to remember. This is one of the biggest problem all the seekers in all traditions face. If anybody finds the medicine for HIV, Nobel Prize is waiting for him, because that's one of the biggest problem humanity is facing. Same way, if anybody finds solution for this problem, during the minutest works, unable to remember the ultimate existence or the truth, is the HIV seeker's mind is suffering. If somebody can find solution for this problem, he will be respected as the ultimate incarnation, avatari, in the history of spiritual seekers and spirituality. Understand? Here is the solution. No practice will be giving you the maturity or the understanding, ability to remember the highest truths when you are doing mundane jobs, especially like thinking, strategy planning, preparing certain argument, or organizing your money, organizing your balance sheet, the corporate decision making. During all those moments, forgetting the ultimate, that was one of the biggest problems. This is the source of all other problems. See, just like HIV is not an independently a disease. That creates a situation where all other diseases can happen. Same way, non-remembrance of the ultimate during your day-to-day activity is the HIV. The moment that happens, all other problems, degradation, destruction, losing enlightenment, losing the truth, everything starts happening. Solution for this problem is, by your ordinary brain, you will not be able to do both. Your brain is not capable of that. So your brain needs to be added something else, some other chemical. That chemical is what I call samana. That samana gets added to your brain only when 1200 long breath happens in your system. Even if you have done it for 6 months to a year, that's enough. Then after that, it never leaves you. See, this 1200 long breath creates the samana energy in you. In your brain, it settles like a gold coating. All the subtle grooves becomes permanent. 6 months to 1 year. If the 1200 long breath happens, that's enough. Your system will develop the capacity, ability to remember the highest truths of your life, even while taking minutest, smallest decisions. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, how many work you may do, your inner space has to be constantly in that restful awareness. Of course, all masters say that. But this is one of the eternal problem, still unsolved. In a practical way, here is the solution. Even if you take 6 months of your life, nothing wrong. It's worth 1200 long breath per day. It can be happen by running or jogging or weightlifting. There's one more important method through which your breath can become long breath. When you do the same actions with responsibility. See, for example, you are cooking in our kitchen every day and feeding people. The same job, if you connect yourself with the whole picture, why am I cooking and feeding? People who come here are either seekers or meditators or serving the society. So I am serving them. When you take that larger responsibility, the same work you do as your own personally, with a personal feeling connection, as your own, it is your personal responsibility. Whenever you take the responsibility, the same action makes your breath long breath. In your breathing, the samana intake will only be 10%. When the same action, you do it with maturity, suddenly the samana intake through your breath becomes 90%. Responsibility also can make your breath, the samana intake, drastically increase like 90%, and that also will make the long breath. So when you are responsibly working, even doing accounts or any work, those moments, how many breaths happen in you, that also will come under 1200 long breath. If you understand the whole vision, if you are working in a company, if you understand the vision of the company, and you are fitting with it, with the whole wheel, that chakra, that circuit, that loop, you are completing the loop with your whole responsibility. You feel responsible for the whole loop. Suddenly, the samana intake increases, the breath becomes long.
If 1200 long breath does not happen in you, you will only become tired by remembering the higher ideas or trying to cope up with the pressure of the higher ideas in the real life. With 1200 long breath, the layer of lubrication is created on your brain, where all the subtle truths are constantly remembered by itself without you forcing yourself, and those subtle grooves are permanently locked by the gold coating. The subtle truths, higher truths create certain grooves in your brain. If the 1200 long breath happens, one, that samana makes the possibility for more subtle grooves to happen in your brain, means more subtle understandings constantly remembered by you. That's first. Second, the grooves which are created, those subtle grooves are permanently sealed, so that even during death you don't forget the higher truths. This 1200 long breath is almost equivalent to your day-to-day meal. How you can't miss eating and how you don't miss eating, the 1200 long breath should not be missed. See, just like food creates little energy for your body to run, same way 1200 long breath creates the samana in your brain, which acts as a lubrication and takes care all your major decisions, and your life is done with higher intelligence. See, when you act with higher intelligence, what happens, the tension disappears in your day-to-day life. You don't feel suffocated or suffering. Life flows like a smooth understanding. Wow, what a free, beautiful flow. And everything you touch feels your sweetness. Your internal space is injected, infused in every object you touch. But I wanted all of you to understand this truth. Anything you touch, you infuse your inner space into it. The quality of your inner space is infused into it. You need to understand the problem is not mental, it is chemical. If you are trying with a mental technique, you are going to be again and again failure. Just like without sufficient protein, even if you do any number of weightlifting, working out, your muscles won't get built. See, for muscles to get built, just weightlifting is not enough. You need to supply enough protein. The natural protein, like vegetables or the protein-based fruits, vegetables and all those things. Only when you give that food, the muscles get built. Same way, only when you do the 1200 long breath, this God consciousness gets built. The higher consciousness gets built in your system. Otherwise, you are like a person who is working out continuously, but eating only little wheat and little rice. Nothing else. Maybe whatever muscles you have will become tight, but you are not going to build muscles. Because to build muscles, the protein need to be supplied. Protein supply is necessary. Same way, this 1200 long breath is the protein for your spiritual muscles. You need to have highest samana with spiritual intelligence. The samana energy is not sufficient enough. Only that you lack. Add that part, the samana component. The spiritual intelligence which you receive will become permanent. It will stay in your system eternally. As I say that living enlightenment, living with higher intelligence will become lifestyle in you.
Dial the avatar. Paramahamsa Nityananda answers your questions live during the daily morning instant bliss.
Directly leads to Jivan Mukti. A straight method to Jivan Mukti. If I have to define Satsanga, I can define in three ways. The ultimate satsanga is just being with the Sat, your own Atman, unclutching. Be unclutched and be with your Atman. Be with your Sat. That is the first level, ultimate satsanga. Whenever you are not able to do that, whenever you are not able to be in that space, then the second level satsanga is be with the words of a person who constantly drives you towards the Sat, who is constantly reminding you to be unclutched. Please understand. Read the books which tells you not to waste your time in just reading the books. Listen to the words of a person who constantly reminds you not to just waste time in listening to the words. The first level of satsanga is being with your own self, Sat, by unclutching. The second level is being with the words, being with a being who constantly asks you to be in being. Being with the words of a person who constantly tells you to go beyond words. Being with the being who reminds you to be in your being. Means Master's presence. The first level satsanga is to be unclutched and be with yourself. Whenever you can't, the second level satsanga is be always, whatever possible way, whether it is his physical presence or listening to his words or meditating, remembering his leelas, or just internalizing his words through books. All this can come put together as satsanga with Master, who constantly puts you in the ultimate satsanga. Please understand. The first level of satsanga is being with yourself, being unclutched. The second level of satsanga is being with a being who constantly reminds you to be in being. Master teaches you through all these three. Through his teachings, first level. Through the initiation, second level. Through constant remembrance of you, wherever you are, he etches you into a new being. He makes you into very his self. First, the words, teachings, then the touch, sparsha, initiation, then wherever you are, because constantly you are connected to him. How you remember him, he goes on remembering you. I can see very clearly. Millions of people are living inside this body. Whoever is remembering, they are all living inside this body. Each cell is responding independently to all the people who are remembering this body. That is why the enlightened beings, the incarnations, will be available in the form of Divya Sarira even after they leave the body. When they give initiation to a disciple, they take a vow. Till you become enlightened, I will be available to you even if I leave the body. That is why when the masters leave the body, their Divya Sarira will be available in Aksharadama, means the imperishable space. Aksharadama is the gateway of Kshara and Akshara. perishable and non-perishable. It is the gateway of form and formlessness. It is the gateway of ice and water. Water is formless, ice is form. So where both of them are touching, that is the space called Aksharadama. We call it Shambhala. All enlightened beings, all incarnations, till all their disciples achieve enlightenment, reside in Aksharadama, in the form of Divya Sarira. Their Divya Sarira is available. Please understand. That is why, if you are initiated by an enlightened Sadguru or incarnation, you don't need another one master. Just connecting with that master is enough. Maybe sometime that master himself will guide you to a living master if required. If he guides, catch the living master. If you don't get guidance from him, don't worry, he himself will take care. Just retain the strong vidarka with him, that's all. As long as the disciples are liberated, they will be available in Aksharadama. If they are incarnations, they take a vow not only to liberate their disciples, and they create few masters on the planet Earth among their disciples, enlightened masters. And they take a vow, all the disciples initiated by their disciples, till they became enlightened, they will be available in the Aksharadama. The power of Satsanga is so strong, it just makes you Sat. Please understand, whatever you remember, whatever you hear, becomes part of you, even if you try to avoid. That is why Ramakrishna again and again says, during that spiritual growth time, don't try to have the heroism of going and attacking or spending time with negative people and trying to justify, trying to fight with them and change their opinion. Don't do. Just don't listen. That is the best way. Understand? Ramakrishna says, when a banyan tree is sprouting and growing, even a small goat can destroy it. But if it grows, even elephant cannot do anything. You can tie the elephant in the tree, nothing can be done. But when you are growing, you are just a sapling, plant. A small goat can come and spend half an hour with you and destroy your growth. Don't allow it to happen. Don't think, no, I'll face him, I'll change his logic. No. Negativity is sometimes more appealing to you than positive experience, because 80% of you is still in unconscious. Satsanga is so important. Whatever you hear constantly, whatever you see constantly becomes part of you. That is why I tell you, just like how you are very careful about what you eat. You don't drink poison. Just say, no, I'll defy poison. I'll just drink and prove the logic of the poison is wrong. No. So don't try to fight with poison in a foolish way by drinking it. Same way, don't try to fight with the negative people, unconscious people, by letting them near you. I have seen how many people have missed it, lost the master and spiritual life and ultimately enlightenment, just because of these few unconscious people, negative people. So don't miss it. Don't miss it. Don't have negative company, dussanga, and constantly try to have satsanga. Have satsanga in your life. You will achieve Jivan Mukti. That is the essence I wanted to share with you all. Let you all have satsanga. Now you can have satsanga from wherever you are. The web TV is available, discourses are available in YouTube continuously. The Brahmi, we, making the warm into we, is directly sitting with the master and listening to his words. Hen, sitting on the egg and hatching the egg and making the chicken, is master directly working on you, doing the process, living enlightenment process or inner awakening, doing this process. Master remembering you and you remembering him, like a fish and tortoise remembering the eggs and hatching. That is what is e-satsanga through web TV. Web TV does the job of fish and tortoise. How they hatch the egg, the same thing is done through the web TV. So constantly be in the satsanga. You will remember me, I will remember you. You will become enlightened.
Minute for peace. Increase peace. Meditate a minute. See the results. minuteforpeace.org.
What is enlightenment? If you ask me now, I will tell. Fan is moving. TVs are functioning. People are sitting. I am talking. This is enlightenment. Only truth as innate intelligence to reveal itself. Existence is great because it reveals all the truths about its reality. All the psychodrama you add on the things and persons and situations, if they are detected, truth is revealed. The moment you start the psychodrama of me being guru, I start the psychodrama of you being a disciple. The moment you start the psychodrama of friendliness towards somebody, that person starts the psychodrama of friendliness to you. The moment you start the psychodrama of enmity towards somebody, the person starts the psychodrama of enmity towards you. Psychodrama of pain, pleasure, love, anger towards persons, object, or reality is corruption. Otherwise, in truth, in reality, shastrayonitvat. I tell you, anybody who has a capacity to reveal the truths about himself will go to the deeper and deeper truths about himself. Only a man who can separate all the four: experience, intellect which perceives the experience, the stuff out of which experience is made, and the pure consciousness on which the whole drama is being played. If you can separate all the four, by samyama, you will have enlightenment. It's a very subtle concept. I am putting it on record. You will be able to practice this only if you have passed the pradeepa samyama, means that mirror samyama, which I said. 11 days, if you continuously experience that you are mirroring everything, mirroring everything, mirroring everything, that samyama will prepare you for the next samyama of Anandagandha. 11 days the Pradeepa samyama, 5 days the Anandagandha samyama, and 3 days this samyama on the pure consciousness separating all the four: experience, intellect which perceives the experience, stuff out of which experience is made, and pure consciousness on which all this drama is happening. Actually your mind needs to be completely sensitive and highly aware. Some of the Bhashyakaras, commentators, are saying, even if a sound is created, your ears should become red. You should become that sensitive. If a strong sound is created, immediately your ears should become red. Samyama on experience and the pure consciousness. You will have a strong satori. You will have glimpse of enlightenment. It's a very powerful samyama. Maybe if some of you are committed to enlightenment as life's first priority, you can practice this. Actually, you will see whenever an experience happens, how that stuff, chemical out of which experience is made. You will understand the chemistry of experience. That will lead you to the pure, restful awareness, which is enlightenment. Pure, restful awareness, which is enlightenment. I can't even guide you into the samyama because there is no concentration on any spot. You just need to sit and contemplate on how experience happens in you, how your intellect perceives that experience, how the stuff out of which experience is made is experienced by you, and the pure inner space on which all this drama is happening. You need to do samyama strongly. But this samyama directly leads to enlightenment. So if you are interested in having the complete enlightening Nityananda effect, N effect of Brahma Sutra, do all these four. First, listening to the truth and the arguments about the truth by the master. These two parts, I myself do it. Nothing needs to be done by you for these two parts. But the third part, debate, you need to do. It is not homework, understand? Debate the truth
to the level your cognizance believes as factual reality. To the level your cognizance believes as factual reality. After the debate, whatever conclusion you came to, go out and teach at least to 5 people. I tell you, when you teach, your understanding suddenly develops. The fallacy of your logic is understood when you teach. For example, you have 100 reasons saying you are matter, source is matter, it is not consciousness. When I utter the truth, 25 of that logic will die. When I give the arguments supporting the truth, 25 more logic will die. When you do the debate, 25 more will die. When you go out and inspire 5 people, the last 25% will die. Only when you do all these 4, the fallacy of your logic will be realized by you. Understand? Only when you go out and talk, start teaching, suddenly you will understand some parts of your brain which was not completely imbibing this truth is now imbibing. Yes, I had this doubt. Only when I am teaching to him, that doubt is cleared. Yes, that logic is wrong, in which I was stuck. Now I understand.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you, nothing will compare. I know you will take care. You're always showing us compassion, your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda, my life become a meditation, emphasis we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda, oh every time I see you, my consciousness expands, oh heart begins to dance, every time I think of you, I start to meditate, to be there.
Your duty to be your parent is giving them emotional and moral support when they need. I wanted to make it very clear. You are not bound by your parents to live the life they wanted. It is not your duty or responsibility. Many times you mistake your attachment and
weakness as a duty and responsibility. No. See, if you are completely bound by your parents' way of living, if that becomes your responsibility or duty, there is no possibility for upgrading. Don't you understand? Then the whole humanity has to be in the same low consciousness, because nobody is going to take the risk and courage and break through and upgrade themselves. That is not your duty. That is not your responsibility. Responsibility to the parents is giving them emotional support, moral support. Very beautifully, one of my brahmacharini told me yesterday, the best thing I can do for them is I brought them to you. That's all. Now my responsibility is over. Best thing I can give them is you. After this, now between you and them, I tell you, your highest responsibility for your parents is helping them to become enlightened. Next, teachers. Your highest responsibility, duty to your teachers is keeping the knowledge which they gave you alive and making it grow, flourish. And responsibility for your priests is using the knowledge they gave to achieve the ultimate. Responsibility for your master, duty for your master is you becoming enlightened, nothing else. Give your emotional, moral support to your parents. Grow the knowledge given by your teachers. Use the knowledge given by your priests to achieve the highest possible consciousness. Finally, achieve the highest consciousness using the Master's presence. This is what is your duties towards all of them. Nothing else, nothing more, nothing less. Be very clear. You are not bound by anything else other than these understandings. Inner awakening is a program. Will help whether you are in the beginning state, initial stages, or you need just a last push towards enlightenment. Especially after having certain spiritual experiences, glimpses of enlightenment, not getting that experience eternally, ultimately, strongly, is almost like a torture, suffering, suffocation. This is the moment you should have the physical presence of the Master. You should be in the physical presence of the Master. I tell you, IA will take you beyond all the obstructive biomemories and sustain you in the enlightenment. One more thing I want to tell you, only inner awakening program can take you beyond these biomemories and establish you on the enlightenment. No other technique, no other process can take you to that state. The planet Earth, no other process is available as on now to establish yourself in that state other than inner awakening. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss. Nityananda.
Nityananda Dhyanapītam, Nityananda Nagar.
this fellow is sitting and asking doubts? Bhagavan saying, you are my loyal companion. What more is required? Bhaktaha asime sakachayiti. Even the word loyal companion is too small word. He is saying devotee companion. Bhaktaha asime sakachayiti. Let me give you word by word meaning. Sayeva ayam maya te adya. He says, you are my devotee.
Yes. Nithyanandam, everyone. So now you will be starting with the next session. This session is on the theme of Thyaga of Guru Tatwa. Today we are getting blessed by a series of powerful cognitions and teachings on the Guru-disciple relationship. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is sharing powerful truths about the importance, the significance of Guru, the Guru-disciple relationship. And now in the series of sessions, the next session which we are going to enter into is Thyaga of Guru Tatwa. So before we enter into the session, let's start with the Sadguru Vandana, invoking the divine presence of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. Keeping our hands folded in the Atmanjali Mudra, remembering Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in our inner space. Please chant along with me. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Quick overview of the security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Be on mute and be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in an unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer or the concerned Acharya. What is Thyaga? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals, let me define Thyaga. He says, using conscious decision-making power to give great breakthrough to your DNA is natural selection process, and make your DNA take a quantum jump to the next level is Thyaga. I tell you, in every level, Thyaga, whether the kind of a luxurious lifestyle product, food, or sexual needs, in any level, Thyaga makes your DNA's natural selection process take a quantum jump and makes you evolve as Paramashivam. Do not think Thyaga is moral science, it is life science. Practicing Thyaga is equivalent to living in the physical presence of Guru. If somebody practices Thyaga in every dimension, you are already living in my physical presence. You are having the quantum jump in the natural selection process of your DNA. Thyaga was lifestyle of elite in Hindu tradition. The elite, cream of the society, Brahmanas, lived as Tyagis. They don't own property. They live by Unjavritti, means everyday begging. Madhukari Bhiksha, like how the bee goes into every flower and collects honey, like that going to every home and collecting food is called Madhukari Bhiksha, means idea of taste
is not only denied but forgotten. Collect everything. Come and mix, cook, and share with all the people who are living with you and the animals who are living with you and eat. Of course, offer. It is Lord Paramashiva. Make that as prasadam and eat. For example, if you decide to sacrifice taste, eat only for keeping the body alive, energetic. Just decide, let me sacrifice taste. Your very DNA learns to live with the natural renewable energies like air, sun rays. It starts producing starch and energy, converting the sugar to energy directly from the space. Digesting, converting sugar into energy, that whole process, that mechanism, that DNA is same in tree as you and you. The Shastra Pramana for this revelation comes from Guru Gita, verse 309. Chitta Thyagani Yuktascha Krodha Garva Vivarjitah Dvaita Bhava Parityargi Tasya Diksha Vidhiyate. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, one whose inner space is fixed in Thyaga, renunciation, who is devoid of anger and pride, who has abandoned the feeling of all kinds of duality or Dvaita Bhava, to him Diksha or initiation is ordained. The Apta Pramana for this revelation is beautifully great saint Tiruvalluvar Nayanar says he is one of the Shaiva saints. His book Tirukural is part of Shaivite literature. He was culturally raped by the atheist terrorists of Tamil Nadu and his identity was stolen and he was put to controversy and shown as if he doesn't belong to Hinduism as usual. When you can't deny something best Hinduism has, steal it, snatch it away, culturally rape it, and present it in some confused way. The atheist terrorist's great strategy. And he says beautifully, Tiruvalluvar, Marundena Vedavan Akaika Arundiyat Patri Uni. Your body does not need any medicine. If you eat only after confirming that whatever you ate, everything has left your system. One meal if you take, it takes 3 days for it to completely leave your system. So one meal in 3 days, best way to live. Scientific American magazine elaborately describes how intermittent fasting might help you live a longer and healthier life. Not only it is Apta Pramana of the great Saint Tiruvalluvar, it is also Pratyaksha Pramana of Scientific American Journal. Adi Shankaracharya's power of Thyaga. Shankara had a little thirst and nothing was around, and there was a guy who was melting metal for making weapons. Adi Shankaracharya asked that guy, "Can you give me something?" He said, "Nothing is there other than this metal." He said, "Okay, pour the metal." He asked him to pour and drank the whole thing. The Thyaga power. His stomach digested the whole thing. He did not die. The Atma Pramana, that is the evidence from the personal life experience of the Supreme Pontiff for this truth, for this great revelation of Thyaga. Thyaga is Guru Tattva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, One day there was a discussion between my three gurus, Buddhananda Puri, Yogananda Puri, Isakki Swamigal. Usually they come to a decision without all three of them for anything related to how I should be brought up. They complete amongst themselves on what kind of training manifestation should be done. All three will sit and discuss, is this training needed? Is that training needed? Then immediately my guru, Vibhudananda Puri, will go for getting the aushadas needed. But this time, they three did not come to a conclusion. They discussed and then they went to Yogi Ramsurat Kumar. They even reached out to Tiruchi Swami, all the other siddhas, and who were in the body at that time. When they tried to reach out to all of them, I realized there is something serious, and they are discussing and planning. I had a great fortune, a great blessing from Paramashiva, absolute trust on my gurus. Whatever they do, I know for sure it is good. Many times I won't understand what they are discussing. Only after the result, I will know what they did to me, the training on me. One time, Vibhudananda Puri brought a herb and poured on my eyes. I did not blink for 3 months. No pain or suffering. I just became Kutakesha. No sleep for 3 months. The body mastered no sleep. So many wonderful things I saw because of my gurus, Guru Parampara. I am not the product of one guru. So many of them sincerely and intensely worked on me and made me. Powerful cognition from Swamiji. Tapas means breaking, destroying not only the restrictive patterns, restrictive logics, restrictive belief systems also. The very conscious foundation which restricts you, the principle of Maya, breaking it is tapas. Just swallowing it and digesting it is tapas. What are the types of Thyaga? Swamiji says, listen, when the taste is sacrificed, your body starts developing, your DNA starts developing subtle capabilities to live not only with minimum food, but with renewable energy. So naturally, you go on renewing the source for your existence. The best source of energy to make yourself energetic are Bhava is the most powerful, best way of rejuvenating your body. Second is mantra. Third is pranayama. Fourth is liquid. Last only is solid diet. Never non-vegetarian or diet of chemical products. So this is the list that Swamiji is giving to all of us, which can act as the best source of energy to make ourselves energetic. First, he says, is bhava, which is the most powerful, the best way of rejuvenating our body. Second, mantra. Third, pranayama. Fourth, liquid. And last is the solid. So even in this list, only last he has kept for the solid food. We can see the importance or the preference is given only to the most subtle forms of food or energy. Bhava being the most subtle, then mantra, then pranayama, then liquid food, and then solid diet. And never, in any case, non-vegetarian food or chemical products or food derived from chemical products are recommended or allowed. The best way of recharging your body, I tell you, best way of renewing your body, energizing it, is sweet visualization. The moment you wake up from the bed, sit and celebrate the sweetest visualizations of your life. The bhava you established with your God and Guru. Celebrate and enjoy. Fantasize for a few minutes. I brought down my food intake to 10%, increased the liquid. The solid quantity is brought down to 10%. I tell you, I can see that whole DNA getting awakened to the next level. That whole, the natural selection process going through such quantum leap. These are the personal sharings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Modern day science, he says, modern day science says, whenever they put people in fasting, controlled fasting, supported fasting, they are living long time. All Hindu religious fasting is supported fasting, controlled fasting, not denial of food, but supporting your DNA to rejuvenate itself. In every level, you do Thyaga. Start sleeping under the sky. Reduce the thickness of your mattress. Slowly, don't try wildly. Supporting the natural selection process of your DNA to have a quantum jump. Thyaga. Conscious decision helps like anything. Anybody wakes up in Brahma Muhurta, eats sun's energy, Surya Karanas. The gift of sun is the early morning sunrise time, the energy he gives and the light he showers. Whoever wakes up in the Brahma Muhurta and eats that sun's gift is given Ichcha Mrityutva, the death by will. When your body is filled with sexual hormones, especially when your body is getting sexually matured between 14 to 21, if you do that Thyaga of sex, renounce sex, you will first build the best body and mind, and the kind of the natural selection process your DNA will go through, and the kind of a system you will build. And you will have an amazing capacity to receive information, process, and make decision. Brain develops the most subtle grooves which receives information from multiple directions, processes them, and reveals the reality and gives you the decisions. Let's now listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, his own revelation and the highest truths on love leads to Thyaga and Thyaga leads to love. Let's listen in.
When love is triggered in you, if you cooperate with that energy flow and start acting, it becomes Thyaga. When Thyaga is triggered in you, if you start cooperating with it and start acting, it will become love. Understand here, the master key, the key point is when they are triggered
acting, start cooperating, working. Beautifully, Paramahamsa Upanishad says, the moment you feel the Thyaga, without the fear of failure, renounce. And if you fail, it's okay. Only if you renounce 100 times and fail from your renunciation and Thyaga, you will be successful 101st time. Nothing great happens without efforts. Nothing is wrong in failing. Something is seriously wrong in not trying. I tell you, a failed sannyasi is million times greater than successful middle class mediocre grihastha. Because the depth with which he is attempting for Thyaga, the depth itself is too big. It's like in Indian villages we say, 8th pass, 10th fail. Surely 10th fail is much bigger than 8th pass. Because the very class is different. In any level, larger attempt for higher Thyaga is best. I tell you. Doing Thyaga of the mood swing is the highest Thyaga. Doing Thyaga of the mood swing. Nitya Puja helps the renunciation of mood swings. Every day morning 6 o'clock, you have to sit for puja. Then what happens, your mood swings become irrelevant. You see, always your mood is set. The trend for your whole day is set in morning, early morning when you wake up. So the moment you wake up, you know you have to do yoga and you have to do puja. Then your whole day is set to the best trend. Then naturally your whole day has to be best. I tell you, this Nitya Yoga and Nitya Puja is the most powerful way to renounce the mood swings, Thyaga of mood swings. Whenever the gas starts in the stomach, usually early morning when you wake up, that is the time stomach will be full of gas. The gas in the stomach makes you forget the higher ideals of your life. You can check in your own life. I tell you, renouncing the mood swings is the most pro-life decision you will take. Anyone who is integrated to the spiritual routine will not even know something called mood swing exists.
Yes. So after this wonderful sharing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hindu, it's now time for us to share our clicks and understandings from this session on social media with all our friends, family, and all the loved ones, all the relatives, and invite them also to join the Paramashivoham Level 2 program so that they can also be benefited. They can also receive the powerful initiations and powerful cognitions to recreate their life, literally carve out a new life for themselves and create and manifest the reality that they want to manifest. So it's a wonderful opportunity for all of you, the participants, to enter into this enriching process and enrich more and more people, cause more and more people's reality by sharing your own personal experiences from the Paramashivoham Level 2 program. And don't forget to use the mandatory hashtags, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Paramashivoham in all your posts on social media platforms. And also call the people, at least call 2 people and invite them, share your experience and knowledge that you got from these sessions, and invite them to join the Paramashivam Level 2 program. So we now end this session with the Purna Mantra before we begin the power manifestation session. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Yes. Please stay tuned. We will be right back as we are entering into the power manifestation session. Yes, let's now begin the power manifestation session with the Sadguru Vandana. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Satrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So we are manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva today. This is the 9th round which we are going to manifest. So before we begin, see the security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency, a quick overview. Any audio or video recording, photography is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Please be on mute and be on camera throughout the sessions. If in any case of unavoidable circumstances you need to leave, please inform the digital security officer or the concerned Acharya. Let's begin the power manifestation round by receiving the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book before we actually start and enter into the power manifestation round. Let's take a minute and receive the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. Five-step guidelines for this round. First, open Living Enlightenment and receive your powerful cognition. Hope you've all done that. Now turn on the video recording with the timestamp application so that you can record the power manifestation and later upload it on social media and enrich more and more people. So turn on the video recording. Make sure the camera is facing you. Now, the third step is the actual manifestation, power manifestation, where you will be scanning the page number 430 of Living Enlightenment book without actually opening it, without seeing it, just through your third eye. From the power of the third eye, you scan the contents of page number 430 of Living Enlightenment book. You begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye for a minute, and then pen down what was revealed by Swamiji to you in your third eye. You can pen down on, or you can also put it in the chat window or the comments on YouTube and Facebook. And then you can verify what was being revealed. So let's now begin the power manifestation. Please close your eyes, tie eye bands around your eyes. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Be in the space of oneness with Swamiji, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, requesting him to reveal in our third eye the contents of the page 430 of Living Enlightenment book, and begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed to you without any judgments. Let's begin.
Money that comes.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Sahasrara. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now you can open your iPads and begin penning down what was being revealed to you. You can also type in the chat window or the comment section on YouTube or Facebook whatever was revealed to you in the third eye. The contents of the page 430 of Living Enlightenment book. So let's now see the contents from the Living Enlightenment book. So it is being projected now on the screen. You can have a look what the contents are. You can actually go through the text and see how much of it you actually got right. It can even be a small collection of words or one sentence or a couple of sentences which are present on this page which you could have got right. Even that is a good start. The great start actually. You keep manifesting the power and you become more and more grounded in the space, in the state of oneness with Swamiji, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And that from that you're going to manifest even more and more this power and all the other powers. For example, in this page, the two topics or the two titles are intensity for my first spiritual experience. And the second, on the second column, is walking in burial grounds. So based on these two titles, and you could have also gotten, for example, in many cases, it may not be direct text that will be revealed to you, but something which relates to that, something that relates to that topic. Even that can be revealed to you in the third eye. So it happens in multiple ways. You can never really know how Swamiji is going to reveal it to you. That is for you to play with and explore. That is the fun in this power manifestation. So for all of you who have actually manifested this power, congratulations to all of you. Manifest more and more. And even to those who may not have gotten all the details in this round, nothing to worry, because we are going to continue this power manifestation sessions again and again until we crack that initial, that self-doubt that we have inside us. And once that is done, power manifestation will simply happen. Yes. So now is the time to upload the video. If you've taken a video for you, of you doing the power manifestation round, to upload on the social media and share with as many people as possible and invite them, enrich them to also attend Paramashivoham level 2 and get initiated into this great science of power manifestation and the science of having superconscious breakthrough to manifest your reality as you want. Who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is gifting to the entire humanity. So we will end this power manifestation session with the Purna Mantra and then move on to the next Jnana session on Guru-disciple relationship. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Yes, please stay tuned as we get back with the next Jnana session on Guru Gita and the Guru-disciple relationship. Yes, Nityananda. So we will now be beginning with the next session on Guru Gita. We will be continuing with the verses from Guru Gita as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. Let's begin with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Quick overview of the security measures from KAILASA National Security Agency before we enter into this session. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Please be on mute and be on the camera throughout the class. In case of any unavoidable situations, if you need to step out, please inform the digital security officer or the concerned Acharya. How to relate with Guru? From the Guru Gita, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is sharing the sacred secrets from the Guru Gita and giving us the powerful cognitions in the way we can understand. So let's now enter Yes. So the Guru Gita verse 45 says, Vande Guru Padvandvam Vang Naschit Gocharam Shweta Rakta Prabhabindam Shiva Shaktyat Makam Param, which translates to, I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different lusters, white and red, representing Shiva and Shakti. This is the Shastra Pramana from the Guru Gita itself. Another verse, verse 48 from the Guru Gita, reads as, Ayam Mayan Jalir Baddho Daya Saga Rabvridyate Yadanut Grahato Jantush Chitra Samsara Mukti Bhak, which translates to, I fold my hands in salutation so that the ocean of the Guru's compassion may increase. By his grace, a mortal being is liberated from the diversified world. Atma Pramana, from the personal life experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He says, the only name which can put blushing on my face is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Even the name Sadashiva puts Gambhira on my face, but Arunagiri Yogeshwara will put blushing on my face. Best Guru, ultimate Guru, Sadashiva himself, when he happened in my life as Arunagiri Yogeshwara, what I experienced with him, how he defined himself, how he held himself, how he conducted himself, let me define. I think that is my message for all of you today. The unique paradoxical truth, his state never demanding, his space is always raising. Sadashiva is as the sweetest intimate Guru who happened in my life as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The fundamental principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is Guru-disciple relationship. This is a revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Nitya Satsang, the daily presidential address on 9th of July 2017. An important basic truth in Veda Agama Shaiva Sampradaya, the physical presence of the Guru is not only required, it is mandatory for highest enlightenment to manifest through you. It is not only necessary. My Guru did not support my powerless side. Guru-disciple relationship to whom your heart feels attached, open to him intensely. Supreme secret. I realized his commitment towards me is zillion times more than my commitment towards him. He is all compassionate, loving, and acceptance. Guru-disciple relationship successful is realizing by his state he is compassionate, all-encompassing, all-committed, and non-demanding. Cognition of confirmation of his love is a secret principle of Guru-disciple relationship. Ways to relate with the Guru. What are the different ways to relate with the Guru? Bhakti bhavanas, they are called. The master-disciple relationship. First, Guru as a child. Second, Guru as a master. Third, Guru as a mother. Fourth, Guru as a friend. Fifth, Guru as beloved. Guru-disciple relationship is deeper than all these 5 relationships put together. Ways to relate with the Guru, the Bhakti Bhavanas, we continuing. A person is blessed to have a Guru. Having a Guru is very easy, but opening your being to Guru is the great thing. How to shower devotion to Guru. Guru Gita reveals In verse 50, O beloved, every day you should bow with devotion in whichever direction Sri Guru's 2 feet rest. Distinction between devotion and prayer. The understanding of God and the universe is the distinction between devotion and prayer. Bhakti flowers from the knowing we are one with the source. When we understand the correct relationship between God, nature, human society, and ourselves, that we are all one, sacred sentiment occurs. In verse 54 again, Guru Gita says, to contemplate the form of one's own Guru is to contemplate infinite Shiva. To sing the glory of the Guru's name is to sing the glory of infinite Shiva. During his wandering years, His Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, remembers going for hours just singing and dancing, walking for hours, and the ecstasy level and bhakti was created and stable. If you just get a taste of this ecstasy, not only does it create waves of devotion in you, the nervous system is so strong, it stays in your biomemory. In verse 57, the Guru Gita, Paramashiva reveals, the Guru's lotus feet, which extinguish the raging fires of all mundane existence, are situated in the center of the white lotus, in the region of the moon, in the Brahmarandra, the hollow space of the head. Bhakti is non-suffering. The basis for bhakti is non-suffering. If you are suffering, get rid of it, unclutch from it. No devotion can happen with suffering. From the base of non-suffering, any emotion that wells up in you is a sacred sentiment. Ketu brings Guru's grace, takes you closer and closer to Guru. Ketu creates intense feeling connection with the Guru. Your spiritual growth, mental growth, physical growth, wealth, relationships, everything can happen just if the Master's grace is there on you. Nothing will be useful if that grace is not there on you. So build right file in Master's heart. Guru Tatwa, the principle. In verse 72, in the Guru Gita, Paramashiva reveals, salutations to Sri Guru. He is firmly established in the power of knowledge and is adorned with the garland of tatwas. He grants worldly fulfillment as well as salvation. In verse 74, in the Guru Gita, Paramashiva again reveals, salutations to Sri Guru. There is no truth higher than the Guru, no austerity greater than service to the Guru, no truth greater than the knowledge of him. Verse 76 reveals, the root of meditation is the Guru's form, the root of worship is the Guru's feet, the root of mantra is the Guru's word, the root of liberation is the Guru's grace. Dhyana Moolam Guror Murti, Puja Moolam Guror Padam, Mantra Moolam Guror Vakyam, Moksha Moolam Guror Kripa. This is one of the most popular verses from the Guru Gita, chanted in every Hindu household, glorifying the Guru and the Guru Tatwa, which is the highest principle celebrated in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let's now listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself on Guru Tatwa is worshipped.
See, in Hindu tradition, Guru Tattva is worshipped, not the individual. See, anybody who has achieved that space, who opened up to that space, that space of Guru Tattva is worshipped. You should know, very beautiful sloka from Agama. Once Devi and Mahadeva, Sadashiva and Adishakti, they both were sitting in Kailas. Suddenly Sadashiva bows down with folded hands with a tremendous respect. Devi asks, you are the Brahmanda, you are the Bhuvananda, you are the Nayaka, Lord of the universe. To whom are you bowing down? Sadashiva says, I am bowing down to Guru Tattva, on which I am constantly meditating. I reside. Guru Tattva is much more than God in Hinduism.
God is Guru to make you realize you are God. That is the Guru Tattva, fire that liberates. The sacred truth revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Guru Tattva when he said, God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Guru Tattva makes you realize the real God. Until then, you will not even have the right cognition about God. Guru Tattva is respected and revered in Sanatana Hindu Dharma far more than any idea of God. The highest idea of God is given the seat of Agnya Chakra, third eye, but Guru Tattva is given the highest place of Sahasrara Chakra, crown center. Experiencing the Guru is the ultimate. Hinduism itself is Guru Sampradaya. Thyaga. Practicing Thyaga is equivalent to living in the physical presence of Guru. If somebody practices Thyaga in every dimension, they are already living in the Guru's physical presence. They are already experiencing the quantum jump in the natural selection process of their DNA on every level and are raised to evolve as Paramashiva. The Atma Pramana for this truth from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when he reveals, when you decide to sacrifice taste and eat only for keeping the body alive, energetic, your very DNA starts developing subtle capabilities to live with the natural renewable energies like air, sun rays. So naturally you go on renewing the source for your existence. It starts producing starch and energy, converting the sugar to energy directly from the space. Digesting, converting sugar into energy, that whole process, that mechanism, that DNA in a tree is the same in you. This is not only from the Vedas and Agamas, Shastra Pramana, it is even from Pratyaksha Pramana, science, and from Swamiji's own Atma Pramana. The scientific studies Pratyaksha Pramana, the compilation of astounding medical observations. We go to for example, the books on mystical phenomena, scientific data, and others in the vast collection of free gifts and free ebooks from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for all the participants. You will find the compilation of astounding medical observations and studies that have been performed not only on the Supreme Pontiff himself, but also on his disciples, on the devotees, and many program participants. which act as the pratyaksha pramana, the scientific evidence of all the great truths which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing. Chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. Sadashiva's will is the source of your will. Let's listen in and be blessed with the revelation of this powerful cognition from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Self-destructive conclusions, beating yourself by yourself. Reduce the speed of it. Reduce the speed of stupidity. You can reduce. It is not mandatory to be stupid on the planet Earth. Even though due to your stupidity you assumed the human body and came to planet Earth, it is not mandatory you have to continue to be stupid to be in the planet Earth. The self-beating pattern, antidote for that is my will with which I am creating hell for me cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. So let me breathe his will into my will. And such grand will, in front of his will, this will cannot play big game. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Parashiva. You will see your will just withers away into his will. It is not technique, no, it is powerful cognition. Understand, yes, how can my will be separate from his will? No, it cannot be. He is a Yagaboga Swarupi. He is the only man alive in the cosmos. Everyone else is Prakriti, matter. He is the only Purusha. He is the only Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be independently illumined. No. Then if something is alive in me, that is he. Listen to today's satsang again and again. Whenever you come to this powerful cognition, if something is alive in me, it is he. He is alive. Then you will stop doing this self-beating exercise. That is what Manikavasagar says beautifully. Vehangeduttanda vendannadivelga. Vendan means Lord. Vehangeduttanda vendannadivelga. Pirapparukkum binjagandran peikadalgal velga. Purattarku seyonran bungadalgal velga. Karanguvivar ulmagilum kongadalgal velga. It's a beautiful verse in Tamil on Mahadeva, Sadashiva. If you are new to Sangha, I want to tell you, when I use the word Shiva, Sadashiva, Mahadeva, Mahasadashiva, all mean one and the same. The Parashiva, the ultimate, Mahadeva, the ultimate source of everything, the Parabrahman, the Paramvarul, the Para. The speed with which you beat yourself up, reduce it. It is not necessary that you need to be stupid. That is not prerequisite to be on the planet Earth. In KAILASA, you can't be stupid. You should not be. It's actually anti-requirement. It's very clear, no? You just need to be ferocious with yourself. You just need to be ferocious with yourself. Understand, even this if you are just ferocious with yourself, you will realize, hey, if something is alive in me, that is He. It can be realized, this powerful cognition can be realized not by, ooh, no, but by ferociousness. Yes. If something is alive in me, it is the only Purusha, Mahadeva. Everything else is Prakriti, matter. Parama Purusha, Paramadama, only He is alive. If something is alive in you,
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let's end the session with the Purna Mantra and then begin the power manifestation session. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. So we will now be entering into the power manifestation round, the power of Sarvagnatva that we are manifesting today. So let's begin formally by invoking the divine presence of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. Keeping our hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Let's chant. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. This is going to be the round 10 of this power manifestation of Sarvagnatva. Before we begin the power manifestation round, it's time to receive the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. The first step in the 5-step guidelines is to open the Living Enlightenment and receive your powerful cognition. So let's take a minute and receive the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. And meanwhile, turn on the video recording so that you can record the video while you are manifesting the power and then share with the people on social media. Let's now begin the power manifestation round. In this session, in this round, you're going to scan page number 552 of Living Enlightenment book only through your third eye, keeping your two eyes closed, wrapped with an eye band. without opening the book, without seeing the book through your third eye, through your two eyes, just with the help and power of your third eye, you are going to scan the Living Enlightenment book, page 552, and request Swamiji to reveal the contents of that page in your third eye, and begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye for about a minute while we are chanting the Mahavakya. And then, in the end, you pen down what was revealed, or put it on the chat window or in the comments section of YouTube and Facebook. Then we can verify from the actual contents. I'll be projecting the contents of that page, and you can verify how well you did. So let's now begin the power manifestation round, page 552 of Living Enlightenment book. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to reveal the details in the third eye. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now begin verbalizing whatever was being revealed to you in your third eye, and then pen it down or put it in the chat window or the comment section. So I will now be revealing the contents from that page 552 of Living Enlightenment book for you to verify. This is the page 552 of Living Enlightenment book. By applying the deep life solutions inside you, within your being, a freedom will awaken. And then the text goes in as the paragraphs. You can go through the contents of this page, and even if you have gotten a small portion of the text that is present on this page, which is revealed to you in your third eye, that's a good start. So you have manifested and you have started manifesting this power of Sarvajñatva, and it could have appeared to you not just as a text, it can appear to you as an image or as some other way of transmitting to you the information that is present in this page. What the content is about, something about that indirectly can also be revealed to you. It's just like you playing with these powers. So Swamiji can reveal the details to you in any way possible. It may not be directly the text. It can be directly also. It can be in any other way as well. So it just depends on how you are playing with the powers. So more and more you play, you will realize that there are just innumerable ways in which you can manifest this power of Sarvajñatva. Sometimes you feel things which are related to the topic that is present in the book. So it can be through the length dimension, through the depth dimension, through the breadth dimension. Any way this information or this knowledge can be downloaded and then revealed in you. So it's just a matter of how much you are manifesting and how much you are practicing power manifestation. More and more you practice, you will get more and more grounded, and then you will manifest this power to a much higher degree and precision as well, where you could then simply download whatever topics or whatever fields of study you need to download. It simply is possible for you to download that and start manifesting in your life just as it is. It's just a matter of will persistence and doing it as much as you can on a daily basis, a regular basis. Let's now share and upload the videos that you've taken for the power manifestation round and share it with as many people as possible on social media. Enrich them. Invite them also to Paramashivoham level 2. Get transformed and manifest the reality as they want in their lives. As Swamiji is initiating us, gifting us with the science of Kalpataru, of manifesting our reality as we want, and manifesting health, wealth, relationships, career, success, and the greatest blessing, guru-disciple relationship, of getting the feeling connection, being gifted with the feeling connection with Guru, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, which is the greatest gift in life. So it's an opportunity for all of us to enrich others, sharing our experience and inviting them also to be benefited. Let's now end this session with the Purna Mantra, and we will be moving on to the next Jnana session in our series of sessions today on Guru-disciple relationship. Let's keep our hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Yes, please stay tuned. We will be right back in a couple of minutes with the next Acharya taking the next session for all of you. Thank you. Nityanandam.
Nityananda, sorry for the technical glitch. Now let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, let's quickly go through the KAILASA's National Security Agency security measures. Photo, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Always be on the mute. Now, prior attending to this program, please consult your doctor, as not all the processes, exercise, techniques included in this program might be suitable for everybody. Now, let's enter into the session. So, what is oneness? Oneness is not imagination. Oneness is not visualization. Oneness is not even just declaration. It is your existence. An idea which is you is oneness. Kala, Yama cannot tire you or bring boredom to you. If something becomes your space, Devi achieved the blissful state and union with Mahadeva on Shivaratri day because her space became oneness. Anything which brings tiredness or boredom has not yet become your space. If you want to be in oneness forever, it should become part of your inner space. Anything stands as an imagination in the length level, visualization in the breadth level, and declaration in depth level. If you open your time with ferociousness, it just sinks into space level. With this ferociousness, time layer in you opens, and oneness from imagination to visualization to declaration, it becomes your space, way of existence. Here the beautiful Sahasrara Pramana from Ishavasya Upanishad, verse 7, which declares, Yashmin sarvani bhutani atmaya atmaiva bhuda bhuvada vijnanataha tatra ko moha kah shoka ekatvam anupashyataha. In one who has recognized the reality, all existing being become the very self. Then what delusion, what sorrow of incompletion can there be for that seer living in the space of oneness? Now, oneness is a spiritual power. Every experience we accumulated is worthy to be exchanged for the powerful oneness experience. Our conscious decision to empower oneness experience makes that into reality. Vedic tradition is the preparation to live and leave the body in the best way. Still we achieve oneness. Till we achieve oneness with cosmos. Guru is the being who makes fashion statement about experience of oneness. Putting your attention to the experience of oneness, thinking about it, feeling about it, contemplating about it, entertaining it, What all the ways we can encourage, enrich oneness in our being? What are the ways we can make oneness as a fashion statement? Encourage, enrich, strengthen oneness in our life. Now let's hear from Bhagavan himself.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमा Tanidars Kotaris New York.
Now, as we move ahead, let's understand love current of Mahadeva, which makes us experience oneness with everything, everything with oneness, when we carry the right idea about ourselves. When we break any pattern with the cognition of oneness, we will radiate an extraordinary power. All violence is delusion. 99.99% of the material out of which you are made and I am made is not only the same stuff, they also know that it is the same stuff. That the remaining, which is 0.0001%, only that is a little arrogance, anger that make you and feel separate inside you, which I call delusion. The worst delusion in the universe is feeling of separation. Feeling separated is the most stupid and worst delusion. It is from the feeling separated stems violence. Violence is rooted in feeling separated. When the cosmic oneness gets moved, churned, the force generated is integrity. Integrity is the Merudanda, spindle on which the whole cosmos flows. The oneness, Advaita, is the core of the Merudanda, which is when it is spindle, the force generated is integrity. Oneness, the Advaitic Siddhadvaita, Satya, that is the core of the spindle. When the spindle is churned, when that spindle starts moving, the force generated is integrity. Now let's understand what are the powerful ways to experience the space of oneness. First is Mahavakya. Next, Puja. Praying from the right context brings the space of oneness. Next is Darshan. Having the glimpse of the divine of Paramashiva. Next is through Yogapada. Now, let's understand what is Mahavakya. In the Vedic tradition, Guru utters the great truth to the prepared seeker. The Mahavakya is the transfer of enlightened energy, sacred technique, and blessing all in one. Be unclutched is one of the Swamiji's most powerful Mahavakyas. Now let's understand how is the word Mahavakya composed. the Vakya or the statement that straightaway leads you to the experience of Mahat, the cosmos, is Mahavakya. Now, next, Puja. Puja is connecting our personal energy with the creative force of the universe. Puja entangles us to the cosmos. We enter the breathing space and are attuned to the frequency of the cosmos. So, while doing puja, hold the right cognition and understanding. When you pray to a deity or guru, have this context and pray. O source, where you and me are one and the same, I pray to you. You make this into reality. Now, the secret of puja is gratitude and devotion. Melting into deep mode of gratitude and devotion, we receive the beautiful return flow of divine compassion and uplifting of our consciousness. Now, science has revealed practicing gratitude changes our brain. Self-reported gratitude and altruism were associated with neural pure altruism in ventromedial prefrontal cortex and nucleus accumbens. As you can see in the pictures, this study is showing that the grateful people show stronger neutral signatures of pure altruism in the brain reward system regions. Now the next is darshan, means absorbing the superconscious vibration. The word darshan The word darshan can be roughly translated as vision. Darshan is used to describe the holy sight of a saint or enlightened being. Just seeing an enlightened being is believed to cleanse the karma of lifetimes and create deep and lasting transformation in us. Now let's understand the science of darshan. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an enlightened being at all times. Enlightened superconsciousness is forever radiating its presence. The auspicious moment when we are able to catch it, becomes the moment of darshan for us. The breathing space of an attuned being is like an extension of physical body. It is a powerful healing energy field. When we are completely available and receptive in such an energy field, we don't need a technique to catch a glimpse of the same state. Even without much effort from our side, our bio memory learns the expression of enlightenment. Darshan is a powerful cleansing process that brings up your unconscious mind to your conscious scrutiny. The intense vibration of darshan causes the hidden layers of unconscious to erupt, release deeply engraved memories and karmic blockages. During darshan, many people have visions, healing experience, intense spiritual experience, and the direct experience of causeless bliss. For the perfectly prepared and completely open being, darshan itself can be the moment of initiation. Darshan makes you liquid and receptive. It helps you connect deeply to the vibration of the master and prepare yourself to receive his energy. The longer you spend in darshan, the more finely tuned you become, so that at the moment of diksha, you'll be completely open and ready to receive. Now let's understand Yogapada of Agamas. Yoga is a science which makes the divine to connect with you. Strong cognition exploding into your system and changing your whole brain alchemy, putting you in the space beyond description, is yoga. That ecstasy builds the whole new body. Now, yoga as per Agama is experiencing union, oneness with oneness itself. Paddhatis, manuals on Yoga Pada is revealed in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. It has 12 components. These 12 components are asanas, pranayama, mudras, bandhas, visualization, japa, chanting, karna, abharana, mandala, aushadha, and weight lifting. It is especially designed to write our muscle memory as per the sankalpa taken before starting the session. Now, here's a beautiful verse, Sutra 30 from Yogapada. Amritatma Shivam Shaksha Tasmin Vrishta Yogvita Sarvagya Sarvaga Shukshma Sarveshah Sarvakrit Bhaved. The knower of this supreme yoga system, having entered into the highest and subtle tatwa, becomes immortalized, evolves into the knower of all, doer of all, indweller of all, seer of all, and the Lord of all, comparable to Shiva. Now, with this, we have come to the conclusion of this session. Now, before we end this session, Here's a beautiful gift for Paramashivoham level 2 participants. A book, From Pain to Bliss. Now, as we end the session, please join our hands in Namaskar Mudra and let's chant the Poon Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. Now let's begin our session of power manifestation with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtyam Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, let's begin our power manifestation of the extraordinary powers of Paramashivam, of Sarvangatva. Now, the first step is to get the powerful cognition from the Deepening Enlightenment book. Please take 2 minutes as you receive the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Sahasrara. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Now, as we have received the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book, let's move on to the 5-step guidelines. The first step is, which we have already performed, opening the Living Enlightenment book and receiving the powerful cognition. Second step, turn on your video recording. So please take few minutes as you turn on your video recording, as you'll be recording your power manifestation session of you manifesting the power of Paramashiva and sharing it with on the social media. Now, third step, open the page number 701 of Living Enlightenment book. Begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye. Please take 1 minute as you manifest this power.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, as you have manifested this power, now pen down what was revealed to you through your third eye. And I'll be projecting you page number 701 of Living Enlightenment book, so that you can verify what was being revealed to you. Please take a few moments as you pen down.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, let's verify what was revealed to you. As you can see here, this is page number 701 of Living Enlightenment book, which starts with, and you do not want to be with a doctor. This is actually the right time to be with a doctor. And the next paragraph starts with the heading of what is initiation. And it goes like, whenever you need to heal yourself, whenever you need inner healing, you need to bring yourself to the life energy. So please confirm, please verify what was being revealed to you through your third eye. Let's take few minutes as you verify. Even few words, few sentences get clicked to you. Be sure that you are manifesting the powers. And even if you're not able to manifest, the continuous power manifestation is going on. It's time that you continuously gets engaged in the power manifestation session and detoxify your body so that you can manifest more and more powers of Paramashiva. Now, as told earlier, you should have recorded your video. Now, share the recorded video on the social media Facebook page with the hashtag of KAILASA Paramashivam Level 2. Now, we'll be ending this session with the Purn Mantra and joining back again with the next session. So let's end the session. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Thank you. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Now, before we begin, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. So take a deep inhalation and let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra. And let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Now, as we enter into this session, which is Guru Gita, let's start with the Sahasrara. Guru Gita, verse 45, which says, Vande Guru Padvindam Vanamanaha Chitta Gocharam Shretarakrita Pad Prabha Vinnam Shiva Shaktyatmakam Param. I worship the Guru whose 2 feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different lustres, white and red, representing Shiva and Shakti. Now the next beautiful verse from Guru Gita, verse 48. Ayam mayan jalir bandho taya sagara pridhayet idanu grahato janastu chaitara chitra samsara muktir bhak. I fold my hands in salutation to that the ocean of the Guru's compassion may increase. By his grace, a mortal being is liberated from the diversified world. Now, here is the Apta Pramana. Actually, the Atma Pramana, which is the very experience of the supreme point of view of Hinduism, where he describes the only name which I can put blushing on my face is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Even the name Sadashiva puts Gambhira on my face, but Arunagiri Yogeshwara will put blushing on my face. Best Guru, ultimate Guru, Sadashiva himself. When he happened in my life as Arunagiri Yogeshwara, what I experienced with him, how he defined himself, how he held himself, how he conducted himself. Let me define. I think it is my message for all of you today. Bhagavan reveals further unique paradoxical truth. His state never demanding. His space is always raising. Paramashiva as the sweetest, intimate Guru who happened in my life as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The fundamental principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is Guru-disciple relationship. An important basic truth in Veda Agama Shaiva Sampradaya, the physical presence of the Guru is not only required, it is mandatory for the highest enlightenment to manifest through you. It is not only necessary. My Guru did not support my powerless side, Guru-disciple relationship, to whom your heart feel attached, open to him intensely. Further, Bhagavan revealed, I realized his commitment towards me is 0 times more than my commitment towards him. He is all compassionate, loving, and acceptance. Guru-disciple relationship successful is realizing by his state. He is compassionate, all encompassing, all committed, and non-demanding. Cognition of confirmation of his love is a secret principle of Guru-disciple relationship. Now, let's understand the ways to relate with the Guru. Bhakti Bhavanas. Next, master-disciple relationship. You can relate Guru as a child, as a master, as a mother, as a friend, and even as a beloved. Guru-disciple relationship is deeper than all these 5 relationships put together. Now, let's understand the ways to relate with Guru. First is Bhakti Bhavanas. A person is blessed to have a Guru. Having a Guru is very easy, but opening your being to the Guru is a great thing. Now let's understand how to show devotion to Guru. Here is a Sas Pramana from Guru Gita, verse 50. Srinatha Charan Devyandvam Yastadishi Virajate Tasya Dishe Namaskuryad Bhavak Sadbhaktya pratidinam priye. This translates to, O beloved, every day you should bow with devotion in whichever direction Sri Guru's feet rest. Now let's understand the distinction between devotion and prayer. Understanding of God and the universe is the distinction between devotion and prayer. Bhakti flowers from the knowing we are one with the source. When we understand the correct relationship between God, nature, human society, and ourselves, that we are all one, sacred sentiment occurs. Now, as we move on to the next verse from Guru Gita, verse 57, it says, Swadeshi kasyaiva sharirachittantanam bhavedantasya shivashit chintanam swadeshi kasyaiva nam namikirtinam bhavedantasya shivasya kirtinam, which translates to contemplate the form of one's own Guru is to contemplate infinite Shiva. To sing the glory of Guru's name is to sing the glory of infinite Shiva. Now, during his wandering years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism remembers going for hours just singing and dancing, walking for hours, and ecstasy level and bhakti was created and stable. If you just get a taste of this ecstasy, not only does it create waves of devotion in you, the nervous system is so strong it stays in you by memory. Now here's the next verse from Guru Gita. It says, Pada vajam sarva sansara davanala vinashakam brahmarandre shitam bhoja madhyastham chandramandale. This translates to, Guru's lotus feet, which extinguish the raging fire of all mundane existence, are situated in the center of white lotus in the region of the moon in the Brahmarandra, the hollow space of the head. Now, let's understand bhakti. Bhakti is non-suffering. The basis for bhakti is non-suffering. If you are suffering, get rid of it, unclutch from it. No devotion can happen with suffering. From the base of non-suffering, any emotion that wells up in you is sacred sentiment. Now, the basis of bhakti is non-suffering. If you are suffering, get rid of it and clutch from it. No devotion can happen with suffering. From the base of non-suffering, any emotion that wells up in you is sacred sentiment. Now, let's understand. Ketu brings Guru's grace, takes you closer and closer to Guru. Ketu creates intense feeling connection with Guru. Your spiritual growth, mental growth, physical growth, wealth, relationship, anything can happen just if the master grace is there on you. Nothing will be useful if the grace is not there on you. So build right file in Master's heart. Now we have come to the conclusion of this session. So let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of our heart center as we chant the Satguru Vandanam. Nitya Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nityananda Param Shiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Stay tuned as we'll be joined with the next Acharya and continuing our session. Now, next session is power manifestation session. So let's join our hands and start the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, let's enter into the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva, manifesting the power of Sarvangatva. Now, the first step is to receive the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. Please take a few moments.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now let's turn on your video recording, as you'll be recording your power manifestation session. Now, I'll be asking you a question. And through your third eye, start verbalizing whatever is being revealed to you through your third eye. Please take 1 minute. Now, please close your eyes. Put blindfold on your eyes. If you don't have the blindfold, please put the opaque cloth. Now, I am projecting you on your screen. Please see what is being revealed to you through your third eye.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Now, it's time that we verify your power manifestation that was being revealed to you through your third eye, which is the page number 10 of Upanishads, Akashic records about Upanishads revealed by Paramahamsa Nityananda, the source book in Living Advaita series. This is the book of which page number 10. Now let's see what is there in the page number 10. So please verify whatever is being revealed to you through your third eye. As the top sentence says, spiritual ideas makes your consciousness pond. Religion and spirituality should be completely kept out of any physical, material, psychological vested interest. No Upanishadic rishis was a servant or boss of somebody. They did not have a vested interest or any ideology to maintain or organize to be kept alive. They kept the Upanishadic tradition pure without any psychological or materialistic vested interest of fear and greed. If the individual influence gets into anything, its purity is reduced. The more the individual, less it is truthful and useful to humanity. As of now, humanity is so person-based, so individualistic, power-centric. Upanishads, by the very introduction, the first line, they are mystical. Upanishads just by one line, one word. Apaurishya, meaning authorless. Upanishad is introduced to all of you. Why authorless? Because it is not touched by any vested interest. Vested interests have different levels, material levels, money, then psychological levels. Trying to influence people as you want to become a leader. Next, the collective psychological level, try to keep certain ideology alive for generations too, and trying to influence humanity through some ideology and keep humanity under control and bound through certain ideology. Upanishads are free from all these levels of corruption. Yes, so if you have even successfully manifested this power, even for few words, few sentences, please share on the social media. Go ahead on the Facebook page, official Facebook page of KAILASA's Nityananda Paramashivam page, events discussion page, and upload your video and share your experience. Please take few moments as you do so, while we are ending the session with the Pur Mantra, and keep continuing to share your experience. So let's join our hands and end the session with the Pur Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you. As we have come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session, let's stay tuned as we'll be starting our next session.
नित्यानन्देश्वर सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि
आदिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedas, visitors, viewers, disciples, devotees, everyone, especially our honored guest, the High Commissioner of Mauritius in India, Mr. Jagadishwar is gracing us today. Sri Jagadishwar's mission is to raise humanity and take the science of Sanatana Hindu Dharma to the world. His visit here is the first step of taking Sanatana Hindu Dharma to Mauritius by establishing Nityananda Gurukul and Nityananda University. Several other ventures. I welcome him with all my love and respects. Today we are signing the first MOU between Nityananda Sangha and Mauritius government officially. Taking the Sanatana Hindu Dharma science from its original roots back to Mauritius, reviving the Sanatana Dharma in Mauritius too. I welcome every one of you who are here on this auspicious Guru Purnima day. I remember Sadashiva as the sweetest, intimate Guru who happened in my life as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The only name which can put blushing on my face is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Even the name Sadashiva puts Gambira on my face, but Arunagiri Yogeshwara will put blushing on my face.
Busser has broad experience in complete hotel, office, school, university, hospital, shopping mall, and
millions of explanations, meanings, definitions for Guru exists. But let me tell you, best Guru, ultimate Guru, Sadashiva himself, when he happened in my life as Arunagiri Yogeshwara, what I experienced with him, how he defined himself, how he held himself, how he conducted himself. Let me define. I think that is my message for all of you today.
Verbally, he was always ferocious, demanding, expecting me to stand up to his expectation, anyakara. In reality, absolutely comfortable and never bothers, never cares, never even remembers the verbal instruction he gave, the way his body language, the way his life, the way he holds in his inner. Understand? I have given a important sacred secret of guru-disciple relationship, which forms the fundamental foundational first principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Understand the primary, fundamental, foundational, first principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is guru-disciple relationship. Everything starts there, everything ends there. Everything starts there, everything ends there, but this itself does not end. The guru-disciple relationship, everything starts there, everything ends there, but the relationship itself never ends. I have given you most important sacred secret to have that relationship in his best way. He was always demanding verbally, expecting me to stand up to his expectation, anyakara. But when it comes to reality, the way he relates with me, never expected anything. It was always accepting me, not only as I was growing or budding or happening, the way he held me, the way he carried me in life. Understand the difference between these two. Verbally, when he is talking, when he is relating with words, I have never seen him compromising. In actual life, I have never seen him demanding. It was such paradox. When I understood this secret, his ferocious, strong words and teachings, and his compassionate, all-encompassing hug and lifestyle reality, when I understood both points, where they are merging, where they are meeting, I started having the same smug my disciples have when I am firing at them. Understand? Here I will be literally screaming in the decibel of Surya Chandra. The fellow is standing there and coolly romancing. The way my eyebrows are going up and down, my lips moving right, left. That is exactly the secret I got from him. Understand? His state is never demanding. His pace is always racing. His state is all acceptance. His pace always racing. A unique paradoxical truth. If you realize this truth, you will have the best relationship of your being, guru-disciple relationship. In Tamil there is a proverb. With mother, the best food will disappear in your life. Means if your mother is gone, the best food is gone. All of you need to know whether your mother is best cook or not does not matter, because you ate from her first. Your tongue cherishes only your mother's cooking as the best food in its muscle memory and biomemory. So with death of the mother, the best food is gone. With the death of the father, education is gone. With the death of the friend, the shoulder to carry you is gone. The description goes, with the death of the son, your future ambitions for the world, your vision is gone. With the death of the wife, everything is gone. Understand? In the old age, only thing a man should not miss is chaste wife's nearness. The whole thing is described, but ultimate, final, last word I wanted to add. Missing the Guru. Of course, I can't use the word death of the Guru because Guru never dies. Missing the Guru's physical presence. After that, nothing else is there for you to lose. I don't even want to say it is depression. There is nothing to lose if you miss the physical nearness, presence of the Guru. Best relationship for the life. Understand? The relationship of the mother adds some component to you. Relationship of the father adds some component to you. Relationship of the teacher adds some component to you. Relationship of the friend adds some component to you. Relationship of the beloved adds some component to you. Each relationship adds something to you. Even the relationship of the enemy adds some component to you. The intelligence to defend you is added. Understand? Gambira is put in your body language by your enemies. Even the relationship of the enemy adds something to you. The Guru-disciple relationship adds you to you. That adds you to you. Today I'll just try to explain as it is, uncensored, unedited, my relationship with my Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara. Why it evolved, flowered, blossomed, finally the ultimate oneness happened. If I remember, I can give you 100 points. Even the beauty, the grace of his hair, even all those things are 1 points. the way he will talk to me without words, just by body language. There will be such deafening sound, especially in the noon times when there is a gap in the temple. The temple, usually the majority of the time I spent with him is only in the temple. Noon, there will not be any puja, there will be break. In Agamic tradition, after the Uchikala puja, till Sayarakshay, there is a gap. Neither public will be allowed to come and go, nor the rituals will be happening. So, no sounds, no bell sound, no music sound, no nadaswaram, nothing. Those moments were literally the deafening silence of the stone walls of the temple. Only that whoosh, the wind sound which moves through the coconut trees all around and hits the stone wall of the temple. When I am sitting, gazing, drinking literally is beauty and grace. I don't even want to use the decent words, raw. Let me use very raw words. The way he appears and looks and shape and size. When I am just drinking his glory and his very presence, very light, very heavy. If you see him, he appears such light being. Many times I will have a doubt whether he has a bone and flesh inside his skin. It will be so graceful, but the way he impresses my being, so heavy. He knows even few words can disturb the way I am enjoying him. So without even uttering the words and disturbing the deafening silence, just through the body language and the eyes, the way he will communicate. With no words or minimal words. Even all those things I can give as a reason why the Guru-disciple relationship in my life has flowered into the ultimate oneness. But if I get the essence, 3 reasons. First thing I'll tell you, I understood the paradox. In his state, he is all-encompassing, loving, never demanding. He knows he is responsible by his very existence for me to become one with him. His interest of me becoming one with him is much more than my interest to become one with him. His passion towards me is 1,000 times more than my passion towards him. My passion is kanta, his passion is akanta. My need is kanta, his need is akanta. By his very
state. Understand? By his very state of appearing from Kailasa, he has already made a clear statement. I am here, naturally I have to be successful. I am here for you to realize oneness, and naturally I have to be successful. He has already declared his akhanda, undivided love for me. His very appearance in my life and letting me realize who he is, through this he has already made the statement, I am here for you and I will naturally make you experience the oneness. So his passion for me is thousands of times more than my passion for him. He has come from all the way, from Kailasa to here. I have come just from the next street to here. In every level, he has made a statement through his existence, his feeling for me, passion for me is thousands of times more than mine for him. I understood by the existence is committed, non-demanding. But all his words, the way he operates, the way he tries to show his mask, sometimes just to enjoy that I used to tease him. The same thing is coming back to me. Whatever I did to Arunagiri Yogeshwara is coming back to me. Whether I call it good or bad, life is life, karma is karma. Whatever I did to him is coming back to me. And any of you feel that you are disturbing me or I am polymifying to you, be very clear and complete. I am getting what I did to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It is a once for all, final, ultimate declaration. I am only getting what I did to him, that's all. And it has nothing to do with your worthiness or qualification, right, wrong. It is not your karma, it is my karma. Be complete about it and be clear about it. So this issue is solved once for all. Use this as a essence of today's satsang message. I understood this secret in cognition level. Otherwise, it is impossible to hold, withstand somebody like him entering into the being. Understand? It is literally like an elephant entering into the hut. Even when he appears in front of me, the whole nervous system will be like a toning. The whole being is being opened. It will not be like some person is standing in front of you. You just know somebody is entering into you. See, when he sits, it will appear like a feather. He has bones and flesh inside his skin, but the way he impacts me, I will feel whether I have bones and flesh in my body. the way he enters into the system. You cannot hold that kind of a personality unless you know the secret in his being is good guy.
Surge Trader is a global proprietary trading firm. We fund traders just like you up to $1 million.
In his being is a good guy. That secret cognition. It was not a logical understanding for me, so I need to myself. Maybe within 3-4 days it clicked already. It's through his. But I know for sure, even if I don't stand up and fall, I'll be falling in his inner space, which is non-demanding and always healing. I will not be falling on the stone floor, I'll be falling in his lap. The ground below me is his lap, gave me the courage to jump the heights which I never imagined. It gave me the courage for high jump or long jump. Understand? When I realized if I fall, I'm going to be falling only in his lap, gave me the guts. He will act as if his lap is not there anymore. Sometime he will even wait for me to fall. But I know for sure I am not going to touch the stone or the ground. It is always going to be his lap. Because in his existence he is non-demanding. His eyes will rotate big, very big eyes. Hey, do this, do that. But the center of the eye, that sweet innocence, even he was not able to hide. I'll be sitting and enjoying only that center of the eyes. பயவுள்ளைக்கு நான் என்ன பண்ணணும் அதையே எனக்கு பண்ணுதுங்க. The first secret I understood. In his space, in his state, he is non-demanding, thoroughly committed. He is committed to me, so I have to make it. I will make it. I cannot fail. Fish can jump right, left, up, down, kick the ocean water as much as it wants, but finally it will be in the ocean water. The tremendous completion in the cognition, empowered to take the jump, understand, to stand up. An ordinary person's expectation itself, You need that ordinary person's love. But to stand up to the Sadashiva's expectation, only by his love you can have it. You can do it. Cognition of confirmation of his love is the secret principle of guru-disciple relationship. Sometimes when I feel thoroughly that he is upset with me, I am not going to see him anymore. He may not be talking to me or coming to me anymore. When I slowly walk, putting my head down outside temple, the Nandi in the center will hit me. Go back. He told me what. His Nandi knows, and Nandi reveals the truth. The fundamental foundation is love. Many of my Nandis know the fundamental foundation is love. The tremendous word, the very act of introducing himself and letting me catch him, cognize him, is the completion of his acceptance. Once you date, you cannot reject. Hindu tradition. Even if you go and eat in the bride or bridegroom's house, once you eat, you can't cancel the marriage. That is why they'll say that only after talking, we will decide whether to eat or not. Traditional Hinduism, even if you eat in the other house, you can't cancel the marriage. And is the embodiment of Hinduism. After giving a statement, letting him realize who he is, no question of rejecting. Rejection does not exist. And he knows me more than I know him. He knows me, my possibility to win or lose, my possibility of this side or that side, much more than I know him. With all that clarity, he introduced himself. He let me recognize him. That's all over. The tremendous relief empowered me to stand up to his expectation. It empowered me to break the dictations of chemicals and hormones of my own body. Understand? No chemical could create tiredness. No hormone can create ups and downs in my system. Even that was conquered by the way he empowered me, by his love.
L'ansietat, la pèrdua de memòria o la falta de concentració creus que estan afectant a la teva vida? Perquè tinc la solució per tu.
I know what is the meaning of getting choked. The fundamental principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is guru-disciple relationship, and fundamental, primary secret to make it successful. What is the success of Guru-disciple relationship? You realizing the oneness with Sadashivatva, you realizing the ultimate. That is the success of Guru-disciple relationship. That is the purpose. The fundamental, primary secret is to make Guru-disciple relationship successful is realizing by state is compassionate, all-encompassing, all-committed and non-demanding. He is more responsible than you. He is more passionate than you. He wants you to realize oneness more than you want to realize oneness. His quantity and qualities of the opened eyes is more than your quantity and quality of the eyes. Yours is two, his is plural. In Sanskrit, two is not plural. In Sanskrit, three, one, two, and then plural. Only in English, one and plural. For you, two eyes. Even in that, the quality can't be said 100%. His more than two, it's plural, and the quality is absolute. Understand. This empowered me with such strength.
If you feel you are hearing the right words which you need to hear now, this is for you. Oh God, this is what I need to hear. And I heard it. This is what I was waiting to hear. Oh. I'm torturing you now because you tortured. What can I do? வரும்படி சொல்லினை வந்தென் படியள. It's a very sweet dialogue between Sadashiva and Ramana Maharshi. Ramana Maharshi says, you called me, I came. Now come on, come and do what needs to be. His integrity is million times more than my integrity. His responsibility million times more than my responsibility. His authenticity is trillion times more than my authenticity. His enriching is zillion times more than my enriching. That gave me the awareness. That empowered
that empowered my very core me to jump. Understand? Otherwise, it is impossible to cooperate with him. Especially with the whole being. See, when he holds my hand, and takes me into his cave, it is literally death process. Like he will just pull me out of the body. Like how the snakes leave the skin and go, that is exactly the way he will pull. Even if you have one thought current of fear, he will not be able to pull. He will say, rest. We will see tomorrow. I was able to just go with him without even having one thought current of fear when he pulls me and walks, because I was empowered with the cognition he's a good guy. Hey, he's compassion and love. The fundamental secret of making guru-disciple relationship successful. Second important thing I had, the Vatavarana, ambience. Listen,
there cannot be a guru-disciple relationship without you having some incompletion, especially his space is, understand, his state is highly committed and non-demanding. His space means the way he acts, his words will all be highly demanding. He will just say, hey, sit. And once I say, come on, levitate. No technique, no initiation. He will just say, raise, pull your body up. He's demanding. He's literally like a sucking the life out of the body. I was able to stand up to his demand because of my cognition, which he himself gave, is love. Understand? Depth of your cognition of my state, that I am love and compassionate, only will be your strength to stand up to my demand and expectation. If you are not standing up, the problem is your cognition about me. Look there. Look there. So naturally, when he is demanding and I am trying to stand up, there will be something so-called incompletion. Because he is not even giving a technique or initiation, asking me to meditate and raise. He is just telling, jump. What is this? Unfair. This unfair. But fortunately, I had amazing people with whom I could crib, and never they diverted me out of him. Understand? Your destruction is not my high demanding, the wrong person to whom you crib. I was fortunate to have highly complete beings to whom I can crib, and they always put me back to completion. Understand, when you are cribbing, you are vulnerable to poison or nectar. You are open for nectar or poison. To whom you crib, you eat is. To whom you crib, you eat is.
Understand the second important reason why my relationship with my Guru was successful when he was demanding, literally
having all the
opening
three
me
of the
up.
darshan.
Understand? The
During
seed
this
need
time,
to open
we request all of you,
for the
go
sprout to
on
happen.
posting whatever you want. Understand? This
When
is
he
one
was
of my,
demanding,
whenever
all
this
his
session
demands were
comes,
illogical because
I
his
feel
love was illogical.
extremely grateful for the compassion of Swamiji. I mean, giving us all
The
the
way he
platform
empowered
where
me,
one, he doesn't aim, normally it says Swamiji never judges anyone. He's one being who never gives up on you, even when you give up on yourself. Forget what others giving up on you. So many times, even we give up on ourselves. There's one being who is Paramashiva himself, who has come down and never gives up on us, no matter what, does not judge you. He knows you much more than you know you. Despite of that, despite knowing all the great parts of you, all the worst parts of you, he never judges you. And this Shukra initiation is a way how Swamiji is giving you again the assurance, hey, don't worry, I will not judge you. And in a very, very compassionate way, opening himself up and showering us with the boons, showering us with the blessings. What an amazing blessings we all carry. Such an amazing boon that all of us are being showered with.
Each of us that are sitting here today, through this one initiation, Swamiji is literally going to be, you don't need to feel afraid, you don't need to feel worried, you don't even need to feel like, oh, will this be accepted? Is this okay to ask these? All your social limitations, societal conditionings, the barriers that the society set on you, you can drop all that because Guru is the only one who knows you even more than you know you, who loves you even more than you love you. So you can be yourself to the Guru and you can ask any boons you want today. Even if it's something very personal that you want to post, you can post to the direct ID called Nayana Diksha. You all can post to that ID. All your boons, everything will be personally blessed by Swamiji himself. Swamiji himself will be seeing it and he himself will be blessing. Every one of you that are sitting here, understand, just by connecting to this form, this initiation today, just by receiving this initiation today, all the limitations that you have set unto yourself, everything will completely be freed and you will experience that breakthrough.
And today, you will have such a don't underestimate the power of Bhagavan Shukracharya. When you ask, he really does it. Some of you are asking if you can repeat the boons. Yes. If you have asked last time and again you want to ask, you can ask. There's no necessity that you have to. But if you want, you can go ahead and ask. And if you want some boons, like for example, you feel I am asking something that I don't feel it's morally right, but I want blessings for it. You can specifically put Bhagavan Shukracharya, I request you to grace and shower me with this boon. You can directly even put which dimension of Swamiji that you are asking
the blessings too, you can put it. And the way Swamiji explained, right? See, many times you will see how, irrespective of what what kind of things you're doing, irrespective of what effort you put for it, the results that are showered upon you will be something else altogether. All that is like literally receiving the Shukra quota of Swamiji. And it is this Shukra dimension showering you, showering you, showering you. And Swamiji's opened that up, that dimension up for whole humanity to experience. All of us are going to be receiving this exact experience as initiation. When Paramashiva is asked by Devi Parashakti that who is it that you bow down to, Paramashiva beautifully tells, it is the Guru that I bow down to. There's one of the most beautiful statements, revelation from Swamiji, which shows what is the importance of Guru. See, Paramashiva, when he has to do the creation, Srishti, he does it as his manifestation as Brahma, Parabrahma. When Paramashiva has to do the sustenance, the sthiti, when he has to maintain the whole universe, he manifests as Parandhama and he does the whole sustenance of the universe. When Paramashiva has to rejuvenate the universe, he manifests as Aghora, his Aghora dimension, and he rejuvenates the whole universe. When Paramashiva has to put all the beings into delusion and pull them out of delusion, he manifests as Ishana and does the whole thing. But when Paramashiva has to give liberation, he has to come down as the Guru and he has to assume the physical form to give liberation. That is the significance of Guru. For Paramashiva to give liberation, he has to come down in that physical form, walk the planet Earth to give the liberation. That is what is the happening, the significance of Guru. Today, all of us are blessed to be receiving this very initiation from Swamiji. Forget all your notions, forget all the limitations. You don't even need to worry about, oh, can I ask this, can I ask that? Guru, the manifestation of Paramashiva himself, he knows us much more than we know us. So ask anything that you want. Ask whatever you can ask, whatever you think you cannot ask, whatever you think you are very shy to ask, all of that you can ask today. And Swamiji himself will be blessing. And Swamiji will be manifesting as Shukra, Brahaspati, Deva Guru Brahaspati, Asura Guru Shukra Acharya, and Adi Guru Dakshina Murti. Actually, if you have lived around Swamiji, definitely you would have noticed this. Like Swamiji would know everything about you, right? Like, let's say that you might have missed something, your patterns, your incompletions. Many times you yourself would have gone and asked Swamiji's blessings to come out of it. Despite of knowing us completely, never once Swamiji would ever give up. Never ever he gives up on us, and not just does not give up, the kind of the vision that Swamiji would carry for us and the way Swamiji would empower us would be, and like shower us, despite of knowing us completely, knowing our flaws, knowing our incompletions, knowing our patterns, knowing the kind of thought currents we might have had. Despite of all of this, Swamiji still loves us. Exactly. That is this Shukra dimension. He doesn't judge you. He does not give up on you. He does not even ask, oh, whole life be integrated to me. Even if you miss integrity, come back. The moment you have the cognition, you remember you missed it, realign back. Just simple integrity. That's all. He goes to great lengths to shower us.
Imagine and see what the Nayanmars did not receive, what the great devotees of Paramashiva did not receive. They all had only one form of Paramashiva darshan. We are having 64 forms darshan each day, every single day. What a compassion that Paramashiva has. He himself has come down for us and chose each one of us. If you are here, it is Paramashiva, Swamiji, who chose you so that you can experience this. Now let's all get ready and chant the Dhyana Shloka of the darshans we are going to be receiving today.
The first is the Dhyana Shloka of Veenadhara Dakshinamurti. वीणां करैः पुस्तकमक्षमालां बिभ्राणमभ्राभगलं वराड्यं फणीन्द्रक्ष्यं मुनिभिः शुकाद्यैः सेव्यं वटादः कृतिनीडमीडे. The next is Yoga Dakshinamurti. भस्माव्यापाण्डुरङ्गः शशिकलधरो ज्ञानमुद्राक्षमालां वीणापुस्तकैर्विराजरक्तकमलधरो योगपट्टाभिरामः व्याख्यापीठे निषण्णो मुनिवरनिकरैः सेव्यमानः प्रसन्नः सव्यालः कृत्तिवासा सततमवतु Dakshinamurtirishah. The gods, the demons, Kinnaras, Kimpurushas, Pramathas, the followers of the Paramashiva serve Sri Dakshinamurti, who sits comfortably under the banyan tree. He is also called Vyakhyana Dakshinamurti. His body is smeared with vibhuti, sacred ash, crescent moon on his twisted hair, the Jatajuta. His ornaments are snakes, and he is wearing tiger skin. He is having 4 hands, and his seat is called the Vyakhyana Peetham, the lecturing pedestal. He is being worshipped by all his subjects. He is pleasant and peaceful. He is facing all his disciples. The right side from the bottom, his hand shows the Jnana Mudra, Akshamala. On the left side, he holds a book and veena, the musical instrument. On the right side of him, the great rishis, Chamadagni, Vasishtha, Bhrigu, and Narada are standing. On the left side, Bharadvaja, Saunaka, Agastya, Bhargava Munis are standing. The demon called Apasmara is under his feet. Dakshinamurti is the ruler of all the universes, whose embodiment of peace and compassion. All aged rishis say that this form of Paramashiva is called as Vyakhyana Murti. He graces and protects all of us. The next is Vyakhyana Dakshinamurti. Om Maunam Vyakhya Prakatita Parabrahma Tattvam Yuvanam Varshishtham te vasadrishiganairavritam brahmanishthaihi Acharyendram karakalita chinmudramanandamurtim Swatma ramam mudita vadanam dakshinamurtimide Chitram vatatarormule vriddha shishya gururyuva Gurostu maunam vyakhyanam shishyastu chinna samshayaha. I praise and salute that Dakshinamurti who faces the south, who explains the true nature of the Supreme Brahman through his state of silence, who is young in his looks, who is surrounded by disciples who are old sages, whose minds are fixed on Brahman, who is the greatest of teachers, who shows the Chin Mudra by his hand, who is a personification of happiness, who is in the state of extreme joy within himself, and who has a smiling face. Today, all of us are going to be blessed with this very forms of Paramashiva. As Adi Guru Dakshina Murti, Swamiji is going to be gracing all of us with the ultimate initiation, ultimate darshan as the Guru, Paramavatara of Paramashiva. Like Swamiji beautifully tells, right? God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. And for us, God Himself has come down as our Guru and to make us all realize that we are God. I request each one of you that are excitedly sitting, eagerly awaiting today's darshan, take a moment, post on your social media platforms. You all can go to Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Take a moment and share how do you feel being here? What is it that you're really looking forward to experience in today's darshan? Take a moment and please post it on the Facebook. And we also want to request all the participants, do not spam the chat, meaning, see, Swamiji himself is reading every single message and blessing each one. You'll actually receive transcribed responses directly from Swamiji. And this, we are live across so many social media platforms, and we are having over 10 different Zoom rooms through which so many thousands of people are watching us right now. Swamiji is attending to every single one, every one of our prayers, and we request all of you, make sure you do not send the same message multiple times. You can ask how many ever number of boons you want. Swamiji himself will respond to you. Just make sure you are not repeating the exact same message multiple times, as even you might be missing it out. You might miss out the responses from Swamiji. So every one of us are having the greatest boon, directly receiving the blessings from Paramashiva. Let's get ready now. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Enter a deep meditative space. Chant the Mahavakya. Please chant the Mahavakya. Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Nityananda. Paramashivoham.
with the divine with your eyes closed. Slowly, very slowly.
Nityam Nityam Tantram Nityam Sarvam Oti Tattvam Param Brahmani Yajya Sarvam Yadapnoti Tattvam Sarvam Nityam Acharya Swarupam Yadapnoti Tattvam Madhyamadhya Vicharya Swarupam Nityam Yantram Nityam Tan Yadananda Rupam Prakasha Swarupam Nirishtat Prapancham Parichedahinam Aham Brahma Vrityeka Gamyam Turiyam Param Brahma Nityam Tadevahamasmi Yadananda Rupam Prakasha Swarupam Nirishtat Prapancham Parichedahinam Aham Brahma Vrityeka Gamyam Turiyam Param Brahma Nityam Tadevahamasmi Nityam Mantram Nityam Yantram Nityam Tantram Nityam Sarvam Nityam Mantram Nityam Yantram Nityam Tantram Nityam Sarvam यदा ज्ञानतो याति विश्वं समस्तं विनष्टं च सद्यो यदात्मप्रबोधे मनोवागतीतं विशुद्धं विमुक्तं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि यदा ज्ञानतो याति विश्वं समस्तं विनष्टं च सद्यो यदात्मप्रबोधे मनोवागतीतं विशुद्धं विमुक्तं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् निषेधे कृते नेति नेतीति वाक्ये समाधिस्थितानां यदा भाति पूर्णम् अवस्थात्रयातीतम् अद्वैतमेकं परं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् ಚೆಲುವರಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆಲುವನಿನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನ ಚರಣದಾಸಿಯು ನಾನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಚೆಲುವರಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆಲುವನಿನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನ ಚರಣದಾಸಿಯು ನಾನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನ ಚರಣದಾಸಿಯು ನಾನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿಪುರ ವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿಪುರ ವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿಪುರ ವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿಪುರ ವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ மறை நான்கின் பொருளாக இறையன்பின் திரளாக உலகாலும் அருளாகுமே. வேதங்கள் துதிப்பாடும் உயர் வேதம் என்னாலும் நித்யானந்தன் பாதமே, நித்ய குருநாதன் திருப்பாதமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
ஆனந்த வாழ்வதன் விடிவாக ஞானத்தின் வடிவாக மண்மீதிலே வலம் வரும் திருக்கோயில் ரிஷிராஜன் தவசீலன் நித்யானந்தன் பாதமே, நித்ய குருநாதன் திருப்பாதமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
என் சித்தி யோகங்கள் வரம் ஏந்தும் யாகங்கள் பல ஜென்ம தவத்தாலுமே காணாத பெரும் ஞானம் பெருகும் அப்பொற்பாதம் பணிகின்ற கண நேரமே இணையில்லாத வரமாகுமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
பழிப்பாவம் மறைந்தோடும் இறை வாழ்வு கைகூடும் திருப்பாதம் தொடும் நேரமே வேதன் அவன் செய்த விதி மாற்றி புதிதாக்கும் விந்தை செய்யும் பாதமே நித்ய குருநாதன் திருப்பாதமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
நூறாக உணர்கின்ற புலனைந்தும் குரு நித்யன் பதம் சேர ஒன்றாகுமே வேறாக மாறாமல் வேர் நோக்கி பாய்கின்ற நீராக பதம் நாடுமே ஐயன் பதம் நோக்கி பாய்ந்தோடுமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
பதம் காண புலனைந்தும் கண்ணாகுமே நடை ஒலி கேட்க செவியாகுமே மனம் சுவாச காற்றாகி ஸ்பரிசிக்க உணர்வாகி புகழ் பாட நாவாகுமே. நித்யன் பதம் வாழ்வின் வரமாகுமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
படைத்திங்கு நம்மை காத்து புதுப்பிக்க அழித்துலகை மாயை தனில் வீழ்ந்திட செய்திங்கு ஞானத்தை ஈந்தும் பணி ஐந்தும் இறைநாதன் திருவேளையே. நித்ய ஆனந்தனின் லீலையே. பணி நான்கும் மறைவாக புரிகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ஞானம் அருள் செய்யவே. புவி மீது உருக்கொள்ள அருள்கின்ற உயர் வாழ்வின் வழிகாட்டும் திருப்பாதமே. நித்ய குருநாதன் திருப்பாதமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
தவழ்கின்ற மழலை தன் தளிர்மேனி அறியாத மென்மைதனை காணுமே. உலகேழும் காணாத எழிலோடு திகழ்ந்தோங்கும் மலராகும் பூப்பாதமே. நித்ய குருநாதன் திருப்பாதமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
நித்யன் பதம் தன்னில் சரணாக ஆனந்த பூஞ்சோலை வாழ்வாகுமே. யுகம் தோறும் காக்கின்ற மறைநாதன் மலர்பாதம் அது நித்ய துணையாகுமே. நித்ய திருப்பாதம் துணையாகுமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே
Nityanandam, as all of us behold this most serene, auspicious and blissful darshan of Adi Guru Dakshina Murti, Paramashiva himself manifesting in his Paramavatara through our beloved Swamiji. Today, Swamiji is manifesting all the three dimensions of Devaguru Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya and Adi Guru Dakshinamurti himself. We will now be taking a few minutes to take you all through the different platforms through which you can post your prayers and boons. And today, any prayer you want to ask, whether you feel it is not fitting into the conditions or the framework of the society, very morally right, it is not ethically right, or you feel reluctant, any kind of questions, any ideas, you can post it to the Shukracharya dimension of Paramashiva that is manifesting. Any dharmically desires, like you want to build a temple or you want to manifest integrity in some dimensions, all you can ask to Devaguru Brihaspati. Any boon you want pertaining to any aspect of your life, you can ask to Adi Guru Dakshina Murti. Each boon that you post, every prayer that you post, each of them, whether you're posting it on Facebook, YouTube, WhatsApp, Zooms, all of these platforms are all directly seen by Swamiji himself, and Swamiji is blessing each boon. So you all can use this profound opportunity that Swamiji is extending to us to ask all your prayers directly to Swamiji himself.
Now we're going to be taking you all through various platforms, and we request everyone to take your gadgets and follow along with us. The first platform is YouTube. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. Go to the live stream that where you're watching the darshan, click on that live stream, and right under it or towards its right side, you will be finding the live chat section where you can post your prayers, boons, any boon you want to ask, you can post it here and receive direct blessings from Swamiji. Next is WhatsApp. Please head to kailasa.org. Scroll down on the page and you'll be prompted with the WhatsApp icon. Tap on the WhatsApp icon, join our WhatsApp community where you can send your messages directly to Swamiji via WhatsApp and receive the blessings. Next is x.com, formerly Twitter. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nityananda Paramashivam Twitter handle. Click on the topmost pinned tweet and you will see a reply icon. Just tap on that, and as a reply to that pinned tweet, using the hashtag AskTheAvatar, you can post your prayers in Swamiji and receive the direct blessings from Swamiji on Twitter. The next is Instagram. All of you can head to KAILASA's SPH Nityananda, the official Instagram handle. And you all can go to the profile picture, click on the live video, and it will take you to the comment section. And you can post all your prayers, all your blessings requests there as a comment in the comment section. The next is Facebook. Please head to KAILASA's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramashivam, the official Facebook page. And don't forget to like and follow it. You all can go to the live video section of that particular page, go to the topmost live video, and as you're watching us, go to the comment section and you can post all your prayers and boons there. Swamiji himself will be seeing, blessing each of the prayers that you post. Today, we are very excited to bring the voting topic for discussion amongst all of the Hindus. Yesterday, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, had given a very, very important revelation, and it is imperative that we, the think tank of Hinduism, discuss upon this subject, a profound truth that Swamiji revealed. Yesterday, Swamiji had revealed extremely profound revelation. Swamiji literally gave a breakthrough for all of us in our cognitions. Swamiji revealed how whenever you say Shivaya Nama, where you say, I bow down to Shiva, I surrender the I and mind to Paramashivam. It is Dvaita, duality. And when you say Shivoham, I am Shiva, it is Advaita. But even in that, when you say, I am Shiva, I am Paramashiva, there is still an imaginary gap that we carry. That is Advaita. But the ultimate truth, beyond what we think as Dvaita, Advaita, the ultimate truth is only Shiva exists. Whether I should exist in the way of surrendering or should I exist in the way of oneness with him, let him decide how I should exist, how ideally I should be. All that, let him decide. Only Shiva exists. Is Paramadvaita. Such a profound revelation Swamiji had given to us yesterday. This one revelation is not just giving us all the powerful cognition alone, but it is making one of the most conflicted, the internal conflict of Hinduism and Sampradayas, the various opinions of Sampradayas based on their own understanding of the truths. This one powerful revelation is not just being a solution for all those conflicts, but dissolving those conflicts, making them redundant and liberating us and taking the entire Hindus, all Sampradayas, unifying everyone to that ultimate powerfulness, ultimate powerful cognition, and revealing the truth from which all these Sampradayas even started. How many of you realize that just applying this one principle will unify all the 10,000 Sampradayas, such as Shaivism, Vaishnavism, and dissolve all the conflicts? Every time we have people like Shaivites declare Paramashiva is ultimate, Vaishnavites declare no, Vishnu is ultimate. And we have read in our Puranas how these kind of conflicts had existed and how these kind of conflicts existed in Hinduism. And even now, these are being targeted to create divide and rule policy amongst the Hindus and breaking us. But the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just through this one profound revelation, that whatever we are having, whether you say Shivaya Nama, whether it is a conflict between Shaivism, Vaishnavism, Dvaita and Advaita, for all of these, just this one cognition is dissolving these conflicts and bringing the most powerful cognition that Paramashiva alone exists. He is the ultimate beyond our understandings, whether even the way I need to surrender, whether I need to surrender or should I be experiencing oneness. Let him decide. Even that decision, I leave it to him. Let me just be as he intends me to be. And Paramashiva alone exists is the only reality I am going to cherish. That declaration when you make, it is Paramadvaita.
We request all the Hindus, the members of Rajya Sabha, to take a few minutes and cast your vote. Let us know. Do you realize, when Swamiji revealed this yesterday, how many of you click with, how many of you resonate with, how many of you realize that just this one principle that Swamiji has revealed is profoundly powerful, reminding all of us Hindus of how applying this, realizing, waking up to this reality will dissolve all the conflicts, the Sampradaya Bhedas, that are internal conflicts amongst Sampradayas that exist, will completely be dissolved with this one principle. Please let us know, and you all can cast your vote. Head to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes, and we request all of you to cast your vote. The next is for the Chit Sabha members. This, coming back to this truth that Swamiji revealed, Swamiji had multiple times earlier revealed about how the fundamental principle of Hinduism is Ekam Sat Vipra Bahuda Bhavanti. All the 10,000 Sampradayas of Hinduism lead to the ultimate experience of Paramadvaita. That is why Hinduism is such an open framework model that even if a person wants to follow the path of atheism, where they feel like, deity worship need not be there, even for them, there's a sampradaya called Nastika Sampradaya. If someone wants to experience just through the Divine Mother connection, Shakta Sampradaya, for each person, based on their whatever they want to connect to. All of these together, the 10,000 sampradayas, each of them ultimately lead to the Paramadvaita. So our question is, do you see that just through this one revelation, Swamiji is unifying all the 10,000 sampradayas, the 2 billion Hindus together, reminding all of us how KAILASA stands for the ultimate Paramadvaita, and KAILASA complements all the traditions and not contradicting any tradition.
That is why in KAILASA, literally, you will see all the deities being worshipped, celebrated. You will see the Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam celebrated, Swamiji as the Paramavatar of Paramashiva giving Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and Bhava Samadhi Darshan as Paramashiva, Sundareshwara Paramashiva. Like this, all the deities are celebrated, worshipped. We have temples for all the deities. You will find Paramashiva, Parashakti, Mahaganapati, Subramanya, Mahavishnu. Like this, every deity celebrated, worshipped in all our Kailasas. KAILASA stands as a unifying voice for all the sampradayas of Hinduism with this one powerful cognition of Paramadvaita. He alone exists. Paramashiva, the ultimate, is real. Ekam sat vipra bahuda vadanti. The truth is one. And for reaching that, you have so many paths. And that is the exact realization that even the way, what path I need to choose, how do I need to connect, even that, let Paramashiva bless me. Let he himself choose what I need to do. Let him decide for me. Even that decision I am leaving to him. Let him decide whether I should surrender and experience the Dvaita, or should I experience oneness? That declaration. How many of you, the Chitsabha members, realize that just by becoming as a unifying voice for the Hindus and integrating all the sampradayas, reminding us all how KAILASA stands for this ultimate Paramadvaita, and it's complementing, not contradicting, complementing all the traditions. How many of you feel grateful and proud to be a part of this grand revival of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? Your options are, yes, I feel very grateful and proud to be part of this revival. And option B, I'm yet to understand its significance. Take a moment and please head to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes. Now, with this, let's all continue to enjoy this beautiful darshan of Deva Guru Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurti.
जगद्भार मृद्यो जगन्नाथ तेभ्य किरीटोज्ज्वलेभ्यो नमो मस्तकेभ्य ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो रत्नकेयूरहाराभिराम श्वलत्कुण्डल श्रीलसत्खण्डभाग कटोपीतवासा करे चारुशक्ति पुरस्तान्ममास्तां पुरारेस्तनूज इहायाहि वत्सेति हस्तान् प्रसार्य वयत्यादरात् शङ्करे मातुरङ्गात् हराश्लिष्टगात्रं भजे बालमूर्तिम्
ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो
Ninth evening celebrations of the Navaratri. Today, Devi Paramashiva Shakti is gracing in her powerful manifestation. Saraswati Devi is the mother who gives us the knowledge, the highest knowledge of enlightenment. She showers us with the full cognitions to raise us all to the space of oneness with Paramashiva. In the Vaikunta Utsava Mandapam, Sri Ananda Venkateshwara is gracing in Sarvalankara with Sri Devi and Bhudevi on the Swarna Garuda Vahana. In the Maha KAILASA Utsava Mandapam, Utsava Vigraha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, is also gracing us in the Saraswati Devi Alankaram. Today is the day of the Ayudha Puja, where Paramashiva Shakti is worshipped in the form of knowledge, such as books, tools, musical instruments, and weapons that we use in our day-to-day lives. We pray today for protection and prosperity, offering puja to the higher intelligence that is embodied in all of the traditional weapons, musical instruments, and traditional books. Today also we celebrate the 9th anniversary of KAILASA, Singapore. We are excited to celebrate on this auspicious occasion today. Let us now offer our worship and devotion to all of the deities of the Navaratri Utsava Mandapam and on the auspicious occasion of the 9th anniversary of KAILASA, Singapore.
घण्टाशूलहलानि शङ्खमुसले चक्रं धनुस्सायकम् हस्ताब्जैः ददतीं त्रिनेत्रवलसत्विच्च घण्टां शूलहलानि शङ्खमुसले चक्रं धनुस्सायकम् ददतीं त्रिनेत्रविलसत्वक्त्रारविन्दश्रियम् क्षीरोदन्वत्प्रदेशे शुचिमणिविलसत्सैकतेर्मो मालाक्लुप्तासनस्थः स्फटिकमणिनिवैर्मौक्तिकैर्मण्डिताङ्गः शुभ्रैरभ्रेतरभ्रेरुपरि विरचितैर्मुक्तपीयूषवर्षैः आनन्दीनः पुनीयादरिनलिनगदा शङ्खपाणिर्मुकुन्दः अथ धूपः ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं श्वसुमनोहरम् आग्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति नमः श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि अथ दीपः ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम् श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति नमः श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः श्री सर्वदेव भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः दीपं सन्दर्शयामि अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा नन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति नमः श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः श्री सर्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः अमृतं महानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि निवेदनानन्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि नीराजनम् ॐ सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बके गौरी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते श्रियकान्ताय कल्याणनिधये निधयेऽर्थिनाम् श्रीवेङ्कटनिवासाय श्रीनिवासाय मङ्गलम् ॐ हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात् कर्पूरगौरम् करुणावतारम् सारसारम् भुजगेन्द्रहारम् सदा वसन्तम् हृदयारविन्दे भवम् भवानी सहितम् नमामि भवम् भवानी सहितम् नमामि भवम् भवानी सहितम् नमामि। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति नमः। श्री आनंद वेंकटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि।
Today we have completed the Mahanavami Durga Puja, which was offered in the KAILASA's temples to Sri Sri Bhagavati Durga. The rare rituals of the Navami Homa was performed there to Bhagavati Durga, where she was worshipped in the form of Agni, and oblations were made with bilwa leaves dipped in the butter. Tomorrow, the Sri Sri Durga Puja comes to the close for the year, with the Dashami Puja followed by the Visarjan. We now request the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji's blessings for the ritualistic Darpan Visarjan, the immersion of the mirror reflecting the image of Sri Sri Bhagavati Durga Pratima.
ॐ कालाभ्राभां कटाक्षैररिकुलभयदां मौलिबद्धेन्दुरेखां शङ्खं चक्रं कृपाणं त्रिशिखमपि करेरुद्वहन्तीं त्रिनेत्रां सिंहस्कन्धाधिरूढां त्रिभुवनमखिलं तेजसा पूरयन्तीं ध्यायेत् दुर्गां दयाख्यां त्रिदशपरिवृतां सेवितां सिद्धिकामैः। अथ धूपः। ॐ वनस्पतिरसो दिव्यो गन्धाद्यः सुमनोहरः आघ्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम्। ॐ दक्षयज्ञविनाशिन्यै महाघोरायै योगिनी कोटिपरिवृतायै भद्रकाल्यै ह्रीं ॐ दुर्गायै नमः। धूपम् आघ्रापयामि। अथ दीपः। ॐ सुप्रकाशो महादीपः सर्वत्र स्तिमिरापः सभाख्याभ्यन्तरज्योतिर्दीपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम्। ॐ दक्षयज्ञविनाशिन्यै महाघोरायै योगिनी कोटिपरिवृतायै भद्रकाल्यै ह्रीं ॐ दुर्गायै नमः। अथ नैवेद्यम्। ॐ देवी शर्करादिविनिर्मितं मया निवेदितं भक्त्या ग्रहाण परमेश्वरी। ॐ दक्षयज्ञविनाशिन्यै योगिनी कोटिपरिवृतायै ॐ दुर्गायै नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यानन्तरम् आचरामि। नीराजनम्। ॐ सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये शिवे शरण्ये त्र्यम्बके गौरी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते। सृष्टिस्थितिविनाशानां शक्तिभूते सनातनी मये नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते। शरणागत दीनाथ परित्राणपरायणे सर्वस्यार्ति हरे नमोऽस्तुते कर्पूरगौरं करुणां संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानीं सहितं नमामि भवं भवानीं सहितं नमामि। ओम दक्षयज्ञ विनाशिन्ये महाघोराये योगिनी कोटि परिवृताये भद्रकाले ह्रीं ओं दुर्गाये नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि। षोडाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तंभ श्री कैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानंदाय मंगलम। तत्वज्ञान प्रदाताय नित्यानंदेश्वर रूप कैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानंदाय मंगलम। मूल प्रकृति रूपाय परम रूपिणे श्री कैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानंदाय मंगलम। दंड त्रिशूल हस्ताय काल काल स्वरूपिणे नित्यानंदाय मंगलम। आदि पूज्याय देव पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्री कैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानंदाय मंगलम। सर्वाभय विनाशकाय शत्रु संहार रूपिणे श्री कैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानंदाय मंगलम। योग भट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्यासधारिणे श्री कैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानंदाय मंगलम। सार्वभौमैकवर्त्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्री कैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानंदाय मंगलम। मंगलम कल्पवृक्षाय मंगलम ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्री नित्यानंदेश्वराय मंगलम। श्री विद्याम्बायै मंगलम कामदायिन्यै सर्वमंगलदात्री नित्यानंदेश्वर्यै मंगलम। मंगलाय मोक्षमूलाय मंगलम। परमावताराय नित्यानंदाय गुरवे मंगलम। त्वं स्मृतमहं धन्य मम प्राणमहेश्वर। गंगाधर नामेति स्तोत्रस्थानं ददाम्यहम्। हरि ओम तत्सत्। सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ओम नित्यानंदम्।
மகாசக்தி தியானம் தந்த நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. மாதவனாம் நித்யானந்தன் தரும் ஞான பாதையை மாசிலாது பக்தர் தம்மில் சேர்க்கும் சுத்த பாதுகை. மாதவனாம் நித்யானந்தன் தரும் ஞான பாதையை மாசிலாது பக்தர் தம்மில் சேர்க்கும் சுத்த பாதுகை. தேடி வரும் அடியார்க்கெல்லாம் சிறுபேதமின்றியே ஒரு தெய்வ நிலை தன்னை காட்டும் திருத்தூய பாதுகை. தேடி வரும் அடியார்க்கெல்லாம் சிறுபேதமின்றியே ஒரு தெய்வ நிலை தன்னை காட்டும் திருத்தூய பாதுகை. நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. அச்சம் தன்னை தீர்த்து எம்மை ரட்சித்தருளும் பாதுகை. கவசமாக வீரம் தன்னை வித்தாய் தந்த பாதுகை. அச்சம் தன்னை தீர்த்து எம்மை ரட்சித்தருளும் பாதுகை. கவசமாக வீரம் தன்னை வித்தாய் தந்த பாதுகை. கற்பனைகள் காமம் தன்னை ஓட்டி சக்தி ஏற்றிடும் மூலாதாரநாதன் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. கற்பனைகள் காமம் தன்னை ஓட்டி சக்தி ஏற்றிடும் மூலாதாரநாதன் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. சக்திகளுக்காதாரம் மூலாதார சக்தியின் மகாசக்தியாய் நிற்கும் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. சக்திகளுக்காதாரம் மூலாதார சக்தியின் மகாசக்தியாய் நிற்கும் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. தியானமெனும் சாவிதனை தந்து எந்தனை ஞான சக்தியாய் ஏற்றும் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. தியானமெனும் சாவிதனை தந்து எந்தனை ஞான சக்தியாய் ஏற்றும் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. உயிருடல் ஆன்மீக சக்தியாய் ஓங்கி நின்றிடும் உயர் நித்யானந்தனாம் சத்குருநாதன் பாதுகை. உயிருடல் ஆன்மீக சக்தியாய் ஓங்கி நின்றிடும் உயர் நித்யானந்தனாம் சத்குருநாதன் பாதுகை. பாதுகை நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. பாதுகை நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. சக்தி சாகரம் அருணாச்சல தவசீலன் பாதுகை. சித்த சுத்தியான தியானம் தந்த நித்யன் பாதுகை. சக்தி சாகரம் அருணாச்சல தவசீலன் பாதுகை. சித்த சுத்தியான தியானம் தந்த நித்யன் பாதுகை. சிரம் தன்னில் பிறை சூடி நின்ற தில்லை ஈசனாம் தவம் மேவ புவி மீட்க வந்த நித்யன் பாதுகை. சிரம் தன்னில் பிறை சூடி நின்ற தில்லை ஈசனாம் தவம் மேவ புவி மீட்க வந்த நித்யன் பாதுகை. சபை தன்னில் நடம் செய்த தேவன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. கிருபை கொண்டு எம்மை காத்து நிற்கும் சத்ய பாதுகை. சபை தன்னில் நடம் செய்த தேவன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. கிருபை கொண்டு எம்மை காத்து நிற்கும் சத்ய பாதுகை. நீருதனை பூசியவன் திருச்சூலம் ஏந்தியே சூழும் தீவை போக்க வந்த இறைவன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. நீருதனை பூசியவன் திருச்சூலம் ஏந்தியே சூழும் தீவை போக்க வந்த இறைவன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. புகழடைந்த பக்தர் கொண்ட இடரெல்லாம் நீக்கியே புகழ் கொண்ட நித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் சேர்க்கும் பாதுகை. புகழடைந்த பக்தர் கொண்ட இடரெல்லாம் நீக்கியே புகழ் கொண்ட நித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் சேர்க்கும் பாதுகை. பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை. விடுதிநாத நித்யானந்தன் சூடும் பாதுகையதால் சகல லோகம் காக்கும் யோகியம் தன்னை பெற்ற பாதுகை. விடுதிநாத நித்யானந்தன் சூடும் பாதுகையதால் சகல லோகம் காக்கும் யோகியம் தன்னை பெற்ற பாதுகை. சிரம் தாங்கி சிரத்தை மேவ பணிவாய் வேண்டி நின்றிட பரம ஞானம் தன்னை நல்கும் பரமன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. சிரம் தாங்கி சிரத்தை மேவ பணிவாய் வேண்டி நின்றிட பரம ஞானம் தன்னை நல்கும் பரமன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. புண்ணிய பூமியாக்கி துக்கமேதும் இன்றி காத்திடும், கண்ணியமாக்கும் தோஷம் நீக்கும் சத்குரு நித்யன் பாதுகை. புண்ணிய பூமியாக்கி துக்கமேதும் இன்றி காத்திடும், கண்ணியமாக்கும் தோஷம் நீக்கும் சத்குரு நித்யன் பாதுகை. நித்யனவன் பாதம் பற்றும் தெய்வ சுகம் தன்னையே சத்தியமாக தந்த குரு நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. நித்யனவன் பாதம் பற்றும் தெய்வ சுகம் தன்னையே சத்தியமாக தந்த குரு நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. உள்வினையின் தூண்டுதலால் பெரும் பாவம் செய்திடும், தாழ்வு தன்னை அணுகாது நம்மை காப்பாற்றும் பாதுகை. உள்வினையின் தூண்டுதலால் பெரும் பாவம் செய்திடும், தாழ்வு தன்னை அணுகாது நம்மை காப்பாற்றும் பாதுகை. பட்டம் வெல்ல துணையாய் நிற்கும் பாதுகை, கொண்ட சாபம் நீக்கி கல்லை பெண்ணாய் தந்த பாதுகை. பக்தி கொள்ள பட்டம் வெல்ல துணையாய் நிற்கும் பாதுகை, கொண்ட சாபம் நீக்கி கல்லை பெண்ணாய் தந்த பாதுகை. பெருமை கொண்ட நித்தின் பாதம் தாங்கும் தெய்வ பாதுகை, கருணை கொண்டு சகல சேமம் தன்னை நல்கும் பாதுகை. பெருமை கொண்ட நித்தின் பாதம் தாங்கும் தெய்வ பாதுகை, கருணை கொண்டு சகல சேமம் தன்னை நல்கும் பாதுகை. மனம் தாங்க மரண வீதி தன்னை நீக்கும் பாதுகை, சிரம் தாங்க கரும வினைகள் இல்லாது மாற்றும் பாதுகை. மனம் தாங்க மரண வீதி தன்னை நீக்கும் பாதுகை, சிரம் தாங்க கரும வினைகள் இல்லாது மாற்றும் பாதுகை. வேதங்களும் சாரம் தனை பாங்காக ஓதவே, தர்மார்த்த காம மோட்சம் தனை கணியச் செய்யும் பாதுகை. வேதங்களும் சாரம் தனை பாங்காக ஓதவே, தர்மார்த்த காம மோட்சம் தனை கணியச் செய்யும் பாதுகை. வையகம் தனை காக்கும் நித்யன் பாதம் தாங்கிட, வையமாலும் யோக்கியம் அதை வரதன் கண்ட பாதுகை. வையகம் தனை காக்கும் நித்யன் பாதம் தாங்கிட, வையமாலும் யோக்கியம் அதை வரதன் கண்ட பாதுகை. தன்னை தந்து ஆசையெல்லாம் மாய்த்த பாதுகை, காந்தி தன்னை பாய்ச்சி அஞ்ஞானம் நீக்கும் பாதுகை. தூளி தன்னை தந்து ஆசையெல்லாம் மாய்த்த பாதுகை, காந்தி தன்னை பாய்ச்சி அஞ்ஞானம் நீக்கும் பாதுகை. லோகக்ஷேம பயனாக சஞ்சாரம் செய்யும் பாதுகை, வேகம் கொண்ட மனம் தாண்டி மெய்ஞானம் நல்கும் பாதுகை. லோகக்ஷேம பயனாக சஞ்சாரம் செய்யும் பாதுகை, வேகம் கொண்ட மனம் தாண்டி மெய்ஞானம் நல்கும் பாதுகை. வேதம் நான்கின் சாரம் தன்னை ஒளியால் உரைக்கும் பாதுகை, வேதநாதன் நித்யானந்தன் தாங்கும் வைர பாதுகை. வேதம் நான்கின் சாரம் தன்னை ஒளியால் உரைக்கும் பாதுகை, வேதநாத நித்யானந்தன் தாங்கும் வைர பாதுகை, முத்தமிழை காத்து நிற்கும் முத்து பாதுகை, பூதமைந்துமாகி நிற்கும் ஐயன் நித்யன் பாதுகை, முத்தமிழை காத்து நிற்கும் முத்து பாதுகை, பூதமைந்துமாகி நிற்கும் ஐயன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. நித்யனவன் தந்த ஞான மார்க்கந்தனை பற்றவே, நித்யனாகவே மாற்றும் நிர்மலமான பாதுகை. நித்யனவன் தந்த ஞான மார்க்கந்தனை பற்றவே, நித்யனாகவே மாற்றும் நிர்மலமான பாதுகை. நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. ரூபமான பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் பாதுகை, தேசம் உய்ய தேகம் கொண்ட ராஜ ஹம்ச பாதுகை. திவ்ய ரூபமான பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் பாதுகை, தேசம் உய்ய தேகம் கொண்ட ராஜ ஹம்ச பாதுகை. சொந்தமென்று நித்யனவன் பாதம் கொண்ட பக்தரை, ஸ்வர்க்கமாம் நித்யானந்தபுரி சேர்க்கும் பாதுகை. சொந்தமென்று நித்யனவன் பாதம் கொண்ட பக்தரை, ஸ்வர்க்கமாம் நித்யானந்தபுரி சேர்க்கும் பாதுகை. சங்கடம் ஏதுமின்றி சம்சார சாகரம் தனில் சஞ்சரித்து கரை சேர்க்கும் சர்வேசன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. சங்கடம் ஏதுமின்றி சம்சார சாகரம் தனில் சஞ்சரித்து கரை சேர்க்கும் சர்வேசன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. ஆலடியில் ஆட்சி செய்யும் எம் ஆண்டவன் நித்யனின் காலடியின் சாரமதை பறைசாற்றும் பாதுகை. ஆலடியில் ஆட்சி செய்யும் எம் ஆண்டவன் நித்யனின் காலடியின் சாரமதை பறைசாற்றும் பாதுகை. சரணடைந்த பக்தர் தம்மை கருணையோடு ஏந்தியே பரமநித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் சேர்த்தருளும் பாதுகை. சரணடைந்த பக்தர் தம்மை கருணையோடு ஏந்தியே பரமநித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் சேர்த்தருளும் பாதுகை. பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை, பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை, பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை, பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை. நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை, பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை, பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை.
नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि. तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपा परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् दयालुं गुरुं ब्रह्मनिष्ठं प्रशान्तं समाराध्य मत्या विचार्य स्वरूपं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं निदिध्यास्य विद्वान् परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि दयालुं गुरुं ब्रह्मनिष्ठं प्रशान्तं समाराध्य मत्या विचार्य स्वरूपं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं निदिध्यास्य विद्वान् परं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् यदा ज्ञानतो याति विश्वं समस्तं विनष्टं च सद्यो यदात्मप्रबोधे मनोवागतीतं विशुद्धं विमुक्तं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि यदा ज्ञानतो याति विश्वं समस्तं विनष्टं च सद्यो यदात्मप्रबोधे मनोवागतीतं विशुद्धं विमुक्तं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् निषेधे कृते नेति नेतीति वाक्ये समाधिस्थितानां यदा भाति पूर्णम् अवस्थात्रयातीतम् अद्वैतमेकं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि निषेधे कृते नेति नेतीति वाक्ये समाधिस्थितानां यदा भाति पूर्णम् अवस्थात्रयातीतम् अद्वैतमेकं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् यदा नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् अनन्तं विभुं निर्विकल्पं निरेहं शिवं सङ्गहीनं यदोङ्कारगम्यं निराकारमत्युज्ज्वलं मृत्युहीनं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि अनन्तं विभुं निर्विकल्पं निरेहं शिवं सङ्गहीनं यदोङ्कारगम्यं निराकारमत्युज्ज्वलं मृत्युहीनं परं नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् सदा बालरूपापि विघ्नाद्रिहन्त्रि महादन्ति वक्त्रापि पञ्चास्य मान्या विधीन्द्रादिमृग्या गणेशाभिधामे विधत्तां श्रियं कापि कल्याणमूर्ति न जानामि शब्दं न जानामि चार्थं न जानामि पद्यं न जानामि गद्यं चिदेका षडास्या हृदि ध्योतते मे मुखानि सरन्ते गिरश्वापि चित्रम् मयूराधिरूढं महावाक्यगूढं मनोहारिदेहं महच्चित्तगेहं महीदेवदेवं महावेदम्.
Om. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashivas, Veena Dakshinamurti, Yoga Dakshinamurti, Vyakyana Dakshinamurti, Brihaspati and Shukra, I bless you all and give you all Paramadvaita. I initiate and bless all of you with Paramadvaita. Dakshinamurti, Brihaspati and Shukra, all three are right now open and available to all of you ask whatever you want, whether you have doubts, questions, prayers, wounds, whatever you want, ask Adi Guru Dakshinamurti, Deva Guru Brihaspati and Shukracharya. All three are here available for all of you. Om, Om, Om.
गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्द जनार्तिं हरन्तं श्रयामो गुहं तं लसत्स्वर्णगेहे नृणां कामदोहे सुमस्तोमसञ्छन्नमाणिक्यमञ्जे सुमुद्यत्सहस्रार्कतुल्यप्रकाशं सदा भावये कार्तिकेयं सुरेशम्. प्रणद्धं सखे मञ्जुलेद्यन्तशोणे मनोहारि लावण्यपीयूषपूर्णे मनः षट्पदो मे भवल्केशतप्त सदा मोदतां स्कन्दते पादपद्मे सुवर्णाभदिव्याम्बरैर्भासमाना कणत्किङ्किणी मेखला शोभमाना लसद्धेमपट्ठेन विद्योतमाना कटिं भावये स्कन्दते दीप्यमानाम्. ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द.
Om Namo Nityananda, Om Namo Namo.
पुलिन्देशकन्या घनाभोधतुङ्ग स्तनालिङ्गनासक्त काश्मीररागं नमस्याम्यहं तारकारे तवोर स्वभक्तावने सर्वदा सानुरागं विधौ क्लिप्तदण्डान् स्वलीलाधृताण्डान् निरस्ते भशुण्डान् द्विषत्कालदण्डान् हतेन्द्रारिषण्डान् जगत्राणशौण्डान् सदा ते प्रचण्डान् श्रये बाहुदण्डान्.
Om Namo Nityananda, Om Namo Nityananda, Om Namo Nityananda, Om Namo Namo. Om Namo Nityananda, Om Namo Nityananda, Om Namo Nityananda, Om Namo Namo.
सदा शारदा षण्मृगाङ्काय दिस्यु सुमुध्यन्त एव स्थिता श्वेत्समन्तात् सदा पूर्णबिम्बाकलङ्गैश्च हीना तदा त्वन्मुखानां भ्रुवे स्कन्दसाम्यं स्फुरन्मन्दहासैः सहंसानि सञ्चत् कटाक्षावलीभृङ्गसङ्घोज्ज्वलानि सुधास्यन्ति बिम्बाधराणि शसूनो तवालोकये षण्मुखाम्भोरुहानि. विशालेषु कर्णान्तदीर्घेष्वजस्त्रं दयास्यन्तिषु द्वादशस्वीक्षणेषु मयीषत्कटाक्षस्य कृत्पातिदक्षित् भवेत् ते दयाशीलकानामहानि. सुताङ्गोद्भवो मेसि जीवेति षड्घा जपन्मन्त्रमीशो मुदा जिघ्रते यात् जगद्भारमृद्भ्यो जगन्नाथ तेभ्य गिरीटोज्ज्वलेभ्यो नमो मस्तकेभ्यः.
Om Namo Nityananda, Om Namo Nityananda, Om Namo Nityananda, Om Namo Namo. Om Namo Nityananda, Om Namo Nityananda, Om Namo Nityananda, Om Namo Namo.
स्फुरद्रत्नकेयूरहाराभिराम श्वलत्कुण्डलश्रीलसत्खण्डभाग कटौपीतवासाकरे चारुशक्ति पुरस्तान्ममास्तां पुरारेस्तनूज. इहायाहि वत्सेति हस्तान् प्रसार्या वयत्यादराच्छङ्करे मातुरङ्गात् समुत्पत्य तातं श्रयन्तं कुमारं हराश्लिष्टगात्रं भजे बालमूर्तिम्.